Hello, hello, evening all. If anybody's there, because I'm a little late. I think, oh, who was there? Oh, Woe, Lisa and Meadow. I think you've both been in and probably nipped out again because I wasn't here on time. But hello if you're listening. I'll just waffle around for a bit till people come in because I've got a rare treat for you all tonight. I don't know whether to stick a bit of music on in the meantime. Yeah, I might play a bit of Wardruna in the background, get in the Viking mood until people come in. Let me just find my station. Oh, bugger. Sorry for the swearing, guys. I'm just trying to get myself sorted. Get a bit of associated music on. And I can play this in the background and sing away to myself until people come in. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, hi, Meadow. Nice to see you. I was a little bit late. I think people bob in, and then when I'm not here, because I noticed there were a few waiting, but I messed up trying to log in through StreamYard. So when I came in, everyone had bobbed out again. So I'll just fanny around for a little while. But I thought I'd do something, try and do something a little bit fun tonight. How are you today? You all right? Hi, Frida. Hello, my love. How are you? It's been snowing on and off here all day. Oh, I'm so cold. Do you know this dog? Seriously, he's just been lying there quiet. He does this when I do my telecons for work. He lies there quiet as a mouse until I get on a phone call, and once he realises I'm talking, he then brings me all his toys out of his toy box. The little monkey. So, what do you I don't know if you ladies seen what the title is for tonight, and if so, what are your thoughts? Don't worry, the Viking side of things isn't hard. Oh, it's icy there, but no snow. Yeah, it was a bit scary this morning in that bloody sporty little number of mine trying to get up to the farm. I had a little bit of an ice baby moment, as in an oh shit, I'm going to die moment. Because as I was saying to you all on the last live, I'm used to driving a 4-wheel drive, great big truck. And when my truck died, I needed a car quickly. And this one was for sale for the right money. But it's a Focus Sport on low profile tyres. Not ideal for somebody who lives in a remote area that when it snows and gets icy, it's bloody dangerous. So yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of just a fun quiz, shall we say? Just a few Viking questions and just to get you guys thinking. But then the proper one, because I thought, well, we've not had a Nobbington quiz for ages, have we not? Not that I'm trying to steal Jen's thunder, because this isn't a general quiz. But obviously, because you guys have all been coming into, you've been great with all these lives that I've been doing over the past 3 weeks. I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to do a Know Your Mods quiz as well. So I've got some little questions about each of you that I mean, some people I might have left out because obviously me and my brain we're not on form most of the time, but I thought I'll do a little mod quiz as well. So there's going to be random questions about people that have come up in chat over the last 3 weeks that either I've mentioned or you guys have mentioned yourselves. So that's what I'm hoping we'll do tonight, just for a bit of a laugh, and then you can get to know each other, especially, you know, newer people to the channel who didn't follow us all over from BAMS. So hopefully that will that'll fit in with you guys. Yeah, and they're not serious questions either, Frida. So I'm gonna try, seeing as how it's Friday, we'll try and see how soon we can lower the tone. But yeah, just depends who comes in. So, oh, God save me from this dog. What have you all been up to today? Anything good? Come here. Stop it, Cooper. I actually, usually when I bake bread, I do it in the oven. And as you'll know, that's out of action. So I dug out, I've got a bread maker. So I dug out the bread maker. Oh, done it again. Oh, what a tit I am. Leaving this flipping phone on. Right. And I made some tiger bread. How clever was I? So, yeah, we'll see what that turns out like. But it was just because I was really pegging for a fag this morning. Proper pegging out. So I need to do things to take my mind off it. So yeah, it was baking, and then it all baked it, let it go cold, then wrapped it in cling film and tin foil, and straight into the freezer it went. So I've got a drawer full of homemade bread at the moment. So what about the rest of you? Had productive days? Oh, there's a few more guys coming in now. Hello, welcome. Pop in the chat, say hello so I know who's here. I'll turn that music off. Cooper, bug off, mate. Oh. I don't know what is going on with this. Cooper, stop. Oh, God, he's off. Oh, I know, Frida. It's I've been doing all right, but it's just certain times I start really, really pegging. Oh, hi, Linda. Lovely to see you in here, Linda, my dear. Oh, hi, Sharon. Hello. Well, you two ladies, I'm just saying, before Matt tonight, you know, join in or not, as the case may be, but I thought we'll do a little easy peasy Viking quiz because we've done Vikings all week. But then I'm doing a Know Your Mods quiz. So it's just going to be fun and questions about, you know, things that I've picked up on the things that you guys have been saying over the last 3 weeks, little snippets about yourselves, and I've tried to make it funny. I've not included everybody because I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember who was in chat and who wasn't, and who's been coming in. So for anybody that I've not got a question about in the quiz, please don't take offence, because none's intended. I just thought, you know, the ones who've been jumping up in chat and saying stuff and whatnot, I thought that would just be quite funny. Sorry about the rattling. I've got a bloody dog here who is trying to minesweep on top of my kitchen units. Hi, Simples. Welcome. Bienvenue. Come on in. So yeah, just a little bit of fun for a Friday night. 2 little quizzes. Yeah, how are you all for time? Have you got 5 or 10 minutes for us to just shoot the shit, just to give people on the other side of the world a little bit of time to come in? Is that okay? But I like catching up with you all and seeing what you've been up to. Anybody got any done anything fabulous and interesting today? All I've done is work and bake bread. I was just telling Friedrin Meadow that I've been really pegging for a fag today. So, sorry, hang on a sec. Get off there. Oh, this dog. I don't know. Have I ever told any of you about why this dog is so scabby? He was, I feel really bad for him, actually. I've never, ever had a dog that's begged for food, stolen food, tried to, all my dogs ever put a bowl on the floor. Oh, sorry, let's see what Simple's been fighting with. Scroll delay on the laptop and watching that trial. Oh, yes, the one that you and Bedtime were talking about. Sharon, work, but off until Tuesday. Don't give in. No, I won't give in, Sharon. It's just that today I'm finding it really hard, and I don't know why, because it's day 7. So, you know, it's a week. At midnight, it'll be a week, but today I've tried to not be clock watching. Yesterday wasn't so bad, the day before wasn't, but today I've just found it, yeah, I'm suffering a little bit. Oh God, 2 porn bots. Does somebody want to twat those 2, or shall I get them? So yeah, so with Cooper, with him being a scrounge, it's he was out of a litter of 10, and he wasn't at the top of the pecking order, nor was he at the bottom. He was somewhere in the middle. And the silly woman who bred these puppies used to put down 1 ice cream tub, like one of the, you know, the 2-litre ice cream tubs, one of those full of shitty puppy biscuits, I might add, in the middle of the floor, and it was every puppy for itself. And he was quite emaciated when I got him. He had a belly full of worms because the lying cow said that she'd Cooper, stop it, said that she'd been worming them since 2 weeks old. No. So he had a belly full of worms and he was emaciated. And because of that, going without food up to the age of, well, from 4 to 8 weeks old, because she took the bitch off them at 4 weeks as well. So it's become hardwired in him to steal food. I can't do anything about it. He's 6.5 now, and I cannot do anything about it. So if he gets the whiff of anything in the kitchen, he tries mind sweeping. So if you hear me bollocking him occasionally, I'm not being mean. It's just that his brain takes over. He's a bit like he's got that Prader-Willis syndrome. He has to eat, even if he's not hungry. Simples Maker. How do you twat someone? I haven't had any training. Right, you click on them. So you click on the name. So there's those 2. Oh yeah, Sharon's saying it. Hit the name and you get to delete the message, hide or remove the person. So if you remove the person, that just blocks them. So you can just block them, dirty beggars. Linda, I know, love. It was a poor little thing. I felt so sorry for him. So I feel quite mean now when I tell him off, because he can't help it. It's just in his nature. Oh, hi, Marie. Hello. Oh, I hope you can, Marie, because we're having 2 little quizzes. One's just going to be a bit of fun about the Vikings, just to see if, you know, if you guys have picked anything up or anything that you might have remembered. And then we're going to do, you know, your mods quiz. Just things that I've picked up about some of you, not all of you, just some of you over the last 3 weeks. And I thought that might be quite fun. And if you didn't know the little bits and pieces, you will learn something about your fellow mods. So I'm sorry about this, Linda, because I don't know if you've been around for the Viking stuff. It doesn't matter if you haven't, because people can either join in or not. It's literally just going to be a bit of fun. The first answer that I see up on it is simples. I've gone all back to school. It's pop quiz. But really, just to have a little bit of a laugh. Let's have a look. Frida, my mum's dog she had when she was little stole an egg out of the frying pan during the war. Or, do you know what? I've got a tale about my Rottweiler. She was a thief as well. She stole a full leg of lamb that my nana had just lifted out of the oven and put on the side to rest. And we heard this yelp. And she was a huge Rottweiler. Never stole a thing in her life. And I think it was just too good to be true. Red hot, massive leg of lamb. Picked it up and ran down the back of the farmhouse to the orchard with it. And my nan was going after with like a broom, trying to smack her with it to get her to drop the leg of lamb. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. Oh, it's Raven in. Hello. Let me see. Hey, everyone. I can't stay, but had to say hi. Working, of course. Meadow, congrats. I see you are blue. Woot, woot. Absolutely. As you know, we're all the blue crew in here. Well, it's not a problem. I mean, if you're listening, we're having a little bit of a quiz, Raven, too. I'm going to do a little bit about the Vikings, and then I'll do a little bit about know your mods. So I've got some little fun facts about all of you guys. All right, I'm back out again. Can't wait to catch up and listen later, everyone. Oh, you take care, Raven, darling. See you soon. Be careful if you're shoveling that snow. Oh, so we've got 10 in chat. Right. Let's see, what time are we on now? Yeah, I'll give it 5 more minutes and then we'll have a go. So anything anybody wants to share with the group? Have we any life events that have gone on over the last 24 hours? I'm hoping Green Eyes wakes up at some point, because it's just not it's not a chat without the Green Eyes being in. And oh, Raven, whatever she tells you I didn't do it and it isn't true. Well, you won't be here, will you? So I can say whatever I like. I'm just kidding, sweetheart. I'm just kidding. Oh, they finally fixed your aerial simples. Well, at least it's not whackering round like a shillelagh in the strong winds. Oh, okay. You take care, Raven. Catch you later, lovely. Yeah, if I heard a flipping aerial rattling against my roof, I'd be thinking it was like a demon or something coming over my tiles. Especially, if you live on your own and you're in a bit of a spooky area. It's not clanging away. Well, all good. It's all good. I suppose your neighbours could hear it as well, though, eh? This is funny as well, right? When I was in bed last night, it was vibrating down the chimney. Oh, well, this is what I was about to say. When I was in bed last night, I kept saying it was snowing, and because it was going in flurries, it kept sounding like someone was throwing a handful of gravel or sand at my window. So after I shut down the live last night, I went up to bed and I'm lying there, and my bed is against the solid wall. And I heard down the wall a similar sound. It was like a scattering, like a type of sound. So I sat in bed and I thought, the bloody hell was that? Because don't forget, I've told you all, I lived in a 500-year-old farm. Well, it was older than that, but the actual deeds went to 500 years ago. And we used to have, there were like mice and what have you would get into the walls and you'd hear them scuttering about. Well, I know that that's not what that was. But then I heard it down the chimney. So I had every nightmare in my brain that I was going to come down. You know, sometimes a chimney let loose the soot, because I remember that happening when I was a kid at the family farmhouse, and you know, it suddenly all gives way and you wake up and you've got the whole room is full of soot and whatever else has come down. But luckily it wasn't, so I've got no idea what that was. Oh, it's 1900 years since Hadrian's Wall was built. Lots of celebrations during 2022. Reenactments, etc. in Cumbria and along the wall. Oh, really? Oh, I'm going to have to look into that, Sharon. So I'm presuming that's going right the way from Cumbria right over to Northumbria. Marie. Oh, and let me know. Is there I'm wondering, is there going to be just a website about these Hadrian's Wall celebrations? You know, a bit like there's the Jorvik one. Oh, Simple Zone, my family, son and his family would love that. Yes, yeah. Oh well, do you know what? I'll be there for that. If that's going on, I'll have a little look. So yeah, if there is a website or something, can you, seeing as how you know how to drop links now, if one of you find it at some point, could you drop the link for everybody? Because that'll be really interesting. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, love. Marie says, I'm so blessed, a youngster that grew up in front of me surprised me with an air ticket to visit my grandkids to thank me for what I did for them in the past. Oh, Marie, that's lovely. What a kind thing to do. Where do your grandkids live? Are they a long way away from you? I'm presuming so, if you need to have an air ticket. Because that's something else as well. Not that I am being kind of nosy, but I wasn't sure what part of the world you lived in, Marie. So I was thinking, are you kind of over? Because I know when you're saying you're going to sleep. So I was thinking, were you kind of in the South Africa area, or obviously you're not going to be Australia because it's early morning there unless you're awake all night. So yeah, I was just wondering. But yeah, if you let us know how far away your grandkids live. But what a lovely thing. And you know what? It just shows kindness is repaid, isn't it? You put goodness out in the world and it just come back to you. Right. It is lovely, isn't it, Sharon? Right. So when I do this this Viking thing, what I'm going to do, it is lovely, Linda, isn't it? Yes, they are now. Oh, so you are in South Africa. Yeah, I was trying to work out, thinking, right, where is she that it's this late when it's early here? So, oh, nice one. Live in Cape Town, Jeffreys Bay. Beautiful. You live in a beautiful country. Oh, Blue Rose is here. Hello, my darling. I'll have to do my usual. You're all right there, girl? Oh, see, you're not very well. Oh, quilting a hot toddy, but a big hello. Oh, well, if you're listening in, Blue Rose, you might get a mention later. You never know. I'm doing a bit of a fun quiz for everybody, a Know Your Mods quiz. So we're going to do a Viking one because I've been covering the Vikings all week. It's only a few questions, but then I've tried to pick out some funny bits and pieces about all the mods in here and see who's been listening to what people have said and if it's sunk in or not. So I'm going to start that in a minute. But yeah, if you want to have a listen in and a giggle. But I hope you're feeling, I hope it's not the COVID, because poor Helen Happy thought she's got COVID. Cassius has got it up in Edinburgh. Helen's in Liverpool. Cassius is up in Edinburgh. Had anybody else come down with it, guys? I can't remember. Yeah, hot toddy cures everything, Blue Rose, absolutely everything. So I would be doing the same thing, even if I wasn't ill. There's nothing wrong with a hot toddy on a cold evening, is there not? Right, so what I thought I'd do is when I ask the questions, because obviously there's only me here, so I've got to be the quiz asker and the scorer. So you guys, if you keep your own scores, and what I'm going to do, rather than everybody, it's going to be fastest finger first. Okay. And oh, have you got a cold as well, Linda? Oh no, love, I'm sorry to hear that. God, it's just that time of year, isn't it? And obviously people come down with colds and the first thing you think is you've got the flipping coronavirus. Damn bane, isn't it? So what I'm going to do for the scoring, the very first person who gets the answer right and types it in, now don't forget all of our devices are all slightly different times. So we're going to go off my device. I've got my television open. Oh, tissues and snot, lovely. Flipping winter, eh? Don't worry, it's coming lighter again now, so which I've noticed quite significant difference in the evening lights. So yeah, the warm weather will come. Just look on it that way. Good times are coming. So yeah, so if I ask a question, you guys type it in, and whoever's showing up first on my oh, I'm glad it's not COVID Blue Rose. Whoever's showing up first on my television screen, you get it right. So if I say that, keep your own scores. So if I say Blue Rose has got it right or Linda's got it right, you keep a score, and then at the end of it, we'll find out who's got the most points. Tis me, Denny, here she is. You're just in time for a bit of a quiz. Well, 2 quizzes, a little Viking one, and then we're going to do Know Your Mods and see who knows what about everybody else. So that's the rules. If you want me to, anybody want me to repeat how we're going to do it again, or are you all okay with it? I'll just give you a second to answer because there is a bit of a delay. Everybody's saying hello to the Denny from Sharon, Frida, Meadow. Blue Rose is poorly. Linda's got a cold as well. You're ready as well, Blue Rose. Brilliant. Sharon, Cooper's toy sounds like my chicken. I know. He's under the table at the minute with this little piece of a toy. That squeaky thing is the squeaky leg that he's torn off a toy. So hopefully that'll keep him quiet. So, right, yeah, we'll do fastest finger first. Type in your answers. Whoever's first on my screen, I'll say you've won if you're right, and keep a note of your own scores. Okie dokie. Right, here we go. The first question. No, Danny, he's not doing anything. He's been quite good tonight. He's just chewing on something is destroyed. It's actually quite near my laptop case, so I'm hoping the little bugger doesn't do it. Sorry, Kiss, no brain cells left. Going to sleep. Nighty night. No, night, Marie. Thanks for dropping in, lovey. But if you want to have a listen, you don't have to join in at all. Just have a listen if you like. But if you nod off to sleep, then hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Like I said, it's more for a bit of fun than anything. Right. The first question. Can any of you remember which Viking it was who discovered Greenland? Which Viking discovered Greenland? No, Denny, but you can try again. You're so wrong, but so right, but in different ways. No, it wasn't Ragnar. Anybody else? Eric, Sharon's got it right there. Eric the Red. 1 point for Shazza. Aunt Bessie, you knob. And Simple's Eric the Green. Yeah, so the first one is Sharon. Okay, we'll do the second question. Get in. I know. Look at you, brain box. In Norse mythology, which god rules over Valhalla? In Norse mythology, which god rules over Valhalla? Oh, don't worry about guessing, Sharon. I do it every time when I'm in Nuff Nuff's quizzes. Frida, there you go. Frida was first one in. You've all got it right so far, but yeah, point to Frida Baxter. It's Odin. No, you were right, Denny. And Sharon was right, but Frida typed it in. You can really tell I've been listening, Simples. It doesn't matter. I think you'll have more fun probably with the mods ones. Right. Simples, you got to know this one, mate. Ready? You and Meadow. In June 793 AD, the Viking Age began with an attack on a monastery. Where was the attack and where was the monastery? Same place. Go. Meadow, I can't even make up an answer. Of course you can, love. Tismy Denny's in there. Holy Island. Sharon was next. Simples. Oh, you've got to be quick on the buttons. So there you go. First point to Tismy Denny. Well done. Frida got it right as well. But unfortunately, the person who gets the point is Tismy Denny because she was first on. Right. Okay. Next question. So, to the Romans, York was known as Eberacum or Eberacum. What did the Vikings call York? Don't worry, Blue Rose, because I know you've not been in for this, but all these buggers have, so I'm just testing who fell asleep or not. Sharon, she's in there. Sharon was the first answer. It was Jorvik. Denise Kenga. Oh, hello, new person in chat. It wasn't Frankie, I love it, but thank you very much for trying to join in. It was Jorvik. Simple's got it right as well. Oh, wait, that was France. It was France, but it doesn't matter. It's only for fun. Whoever wins will be crowned Shield Maiden of the channel. I know Sharon's on fire tonight. So that's another point for Sharon. Right, here we go. Which Viking explorer from Iceland was the first known European to set foot on continental North America? Which Viking explorer from Iceland was the first known European to set foot on continental North America? Dennis Kanga. Oh, well, I'm a guy, so can't be Shield Maiden anyway then. No, it doesn't matter. Dennis, if you are a man and you win, then you can be the Shield Dane. So we're not sexist in this channel. There are a few guys come in and out. No, it wasn't Ragnar, wasn't Bjork. Come on, guys. Who discovered America? Oh, I'm going to lose the will to live with you lot. No, wasn't Egil or Egil. It wasn't Christopher Columbus. It wasn't. No, it wasn't Lady the Red Eye, Eric the Red. Well, Lady Witch, technically, because he was on Greenland, but it wasn't Eric the Red. Yeah, the bloke before Columbus, Simple's meerkat, but we need his name. Leaf, Dennis Kemp has got it right. There you go. Oh, and the Cooper's even joining in cheering. Sorry about that. I've got a dog that's a knob. So there we go. First point in the quiz going to Dennis Kenga. It was Leif Erikson, who was the son of Eric the Red. Yeah. Oh, Cooper, bloody hell. Go away. So the dog's cheering along. Sorry, I have this dog, Dennis, who is a bit of a knob. And he joins in. So, yeah, well done there. What's Tismy Denny said? Chris Kringle, I meant. Damn you, kiss Santa knows all. You were very close, Lady Witch. You were very close. Okay. Next question. You ready, guys and gals? Thanks, dog, for cheering me on. Dennis, if he's not cheering you on, he starts humping cushions. Be thankful it was just a cheer that you got, okay? Because we have humpgate quite a lot on these lives. Right, the next question. What type of weapon is wielded by the god Thor? Or Thor, if you want to say it how we say it. What type of weapon is wielded by the god Thor? Do. Bloody hell, Dennis, you're on fire, you are tonight. It's Mjolnir, which is the hammer. See, the dog's getting so excited. Bloody hell, I think Dennis is a ringer. So that's your second point. Yeah, you're all right. It is a hammer. It is a hammer. But Dennis got the point because he was in there first. Well done. Ah, don't worry, Blue Rose. Listen, I'm always last in on Nuff Nuff's quizzes. I sit there and there's about 80 people have typed in the answer before me, and I thought I was quick as shit, so. Simple as meerkat, Dennis the Viking. I know. I think we're going to have, rather than a shield maiden, we're probably going to have a sword dame tonight. Let's see. I feel a song coming on. The Vikings TV show comes in handy. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? Yes, it does indeed. Although we've been doing Viking history all week, so Tismy Denny. Can Dennis change their name? LOL. Seriously, quite annoying the same. Well, I'll just have to keep calling you Tiz then instead. Okay. The next question, if you're ready. Which famous king failed to hold back the tide after commanding it to turn back? So which famous king failed to hold back the tide after commanding it to turn back? Frida, she's got it. Frida Baxter, well done. Point to you. It was King Canute. Eric the Red. Listen, if you don't know the answer, I believe that if you just say Ken Dodd, just answer Ken Dodd for everything. It works on Nuff Nuff's channel if you've ever been in there. So yeah, another point for you, Frida love. You guys just keep a note of all your points. Yeah, it's simple as Ken. I have no clue. Ken Dodd. Yeah, we always say Ken Dodd. Ken frigging Dodd, as Denny's saying. Okay. The next question. Which Norse god is Thursday named after? Which Norse god is Thursday named after? Tears, don't tell fibs. I have 9 million points. So, oh, look again. We've got him here again. The ringer, who is Dennis Kenga, has got it right. It is Thor. You all... Cooper, stop. You've all got it right. You've all said Thor, which is fantastic. But Dennis got in there first. So, another point for you, my dear. Right. Okay. I'm hoping one of you will get this one right. Which was the only Saxon kingdom to remain independent of Viking occupation? Which was the only Saxon kingdom to remain independent of Viking occupation? And this is obviously in the... No, oh, Dennis, no, it wasn't Essex. Come on, you quick typers, you. No, Sharon, it wasn't Mercia. No, Dennis, it wasn't Northumbria. No, Sharon, not Kent. Isle of Wight or Wales, Denny, no. Simple as Meerkat, Lancashire, no. Birkenhead. Nice one, Blue Rose. No, it wasn't Birkenhead. It wasn't Raghead. It wasn't Benburg either, but you're kind of heading in the right direction there. I'll give you all a clue. Anyone watch The Last Kingdom? There should be a massive big clue in that. Clacton. What? Shall I give you all a clue? The big clue I'm going to give you now is Alfred the Great. Dennis Kenga, I said Benburg because of The Last Kingdom. Yeah, I thought you might have done. I know Linda Birkenhead, she's a bugger, isn't she? So there you go. Think of Alfred the Great. Oh, he's there. Wessex. Dennis Kenga's got it. Winchester. Yeah, you were kind of right, Sharon, but it's in the kingdom was Wessex. And he's got it. So, see, I'm not that mean. I will give you some clues, but guys, this guy has come in as a rank outsider and he's wiping the whole floor here. So I hope you're going to recoup some, you know, in the Know Your Mods quiz. You never know. So, Dennis is talking on the next live then. Yes, it should be. As soon as you said Alfred, I realised what you meant. Yeah, I was just trying to give a little clue without it being too obvious. I'm putting him on timeout. Oh, yeah. I never thought about that. Well, what we do, Dennis, is I make everybody mods. We're all mods, but that's quite funny because you're new in here, so you've not got a mod wrench at the minute. I can't do them when I'm on my phone, so I always do them after the live, anyone that I've missed out. So at the minute, you're at the mercy of the mods. So if you do if you do get timed out accidentally by any of them, simples make out sit on Dennis. Don't mod the brainiac. I know. Oh God, you guys are killing me. Right. Don't shame us. Oh, he's very clever. Very clever. Thor will protect me, hopefully. Okay, next question. We've only got 5 left here. So, what name was given to the part of England that was ruled by the Vikings? What name was given to the part of England that was ruled by the Vikings? It's mods okay, Dennis. Wait your turn, hon. No, Sharon, doesn't matter how many times you say redhead, it's not right. Talked about this about 8 times over the last 3-4 days. Fuck. Ken Dodd. Do you know what, Lady Witch? I think you need to you can have a point just for that. Blue Rose Birkenhead. A hellhole. Oh God, where's the Brainiac's not put one in yet, as Dennis. Somebody timed him out. Right, I'm going to give you guys a clue. Remember, I said if you drew a line from the arse end of East Anglia right across the country, he's there. He's got it right. The Danelaw. Yes, it was the Danelaw. Another. Cooper, stop cheering him. Stop it. The girls are going to get really upset. Shh. Yeah, it was the Danelaw. Well done, Dennis. So that's another point for you. Did I make these all too hard? Right. Come on. Come on. Don't let me down on this one. What day of the week did the Vikings have as their bathing day or their bath day? What day of the week did the Vikings have as their bathing or bath day? That was a bit too hard, honestly. So, 'tis me, Denny. Oh my goodness, she's just got it right. 'Tis me, Denny has beaten Denny's. And it was a Saturday. Well done, babes. You're going to do a victory dance now? You've got another point, Dan? Yes, Denny's, eat that. No, well done there. Simple says we're just thick, even though I've been here every live. I know you have, love, but you're not thick. It's fine. Right. What did the Vikings use for money or currency? What did the Vikings use for money or currency? Sharon's in there. Sharon is in there with silver. Well done, Miss Trigger Fingers. Give yourself a point for that one. Simple's meerkat sheep. No, they were when there were no women around, love, you know. Yeah, point for Sharon. Well done, lovely. Right. Next question. This was from a live the other night. Well, they might have used in Blue Rose and Frida. They might have used food as well, but you know, the main currency was the silver. Okay, see if any of you remember this one. Frida, I'm pinning me cap on you, love, because you know, for this question, because we had a bit of a discussion about it. How many classes was Viking society divided into? How many classes was Viking society divided into? Oh, Blue Rose, don't be ashamed of your lack of Viking knowledge. You've not been here for this one. It's fine. No, Dennis, it wasn't 4. No, Simples, it wasn't 2. Tis me, Denny, once again, has got it right. It was 3. Well done. She has another point. So here we've got Tismy Denny coming up on the outside, rapidly approaching the finishing line. It's going to be neck and neck, I think. But yeah, another point to Tismy Denny. Boom. There she is. Right. Now, all of you, have your fingers poised over those keyboards. I think you should run for president. In fact, Denny, I think what you should do, love, is oust me from my position of power and become the channel owner. Be like a Viking. Just counted slaves as well. Yes, slaves were in it, Dennis. There were the Jarls, the Carls, and then the thralls, which was the slave class. So yeah, there were actually 3 classes of Viking. Right, yeah, get your fingers on those things. Are you ready for this one? Because you're all going to know this. And I'm going to say the question very quickly so that nobody kind of gets the heads up on it. You ready? What were these people known as? Okay. What was the name that these people were known as? Female Viking warriors. Go. Pew! Dennis Kenga's got in there. It was Shield Maiden. Yes, Sharon. Yes, Simples. It was Shield Maiden. However, and Frida's got it right. Yeah. Unfortunately for you guys, you weren't quite quick enough. Dennis Kenga. I know, fat me fingers, Simples. This is it. You see, I end up with dick fingers if I'm trying to type really quickly. Right, and the very last question, okay? And we had quite a good discussion on this as well the other night. So, give me the name, and again, fingers poised, give me the name of the legendary Norse warriors who worked themselves into a frenzy before battle. Give me the name of the legendary Norse warriors who worked themselves into a frenzy before battle. Oh, on my television screen, the very first person who has shown up for that one is Lady Witch. Well done. No idea. Kudos to Sharon, Dennis. Yeah, well, they've all got them right. Dennis has got them right. Sharon, Lady Witch. But as we're going off my my television screen, it's the first person who shows up on there. I think on my phone, if I was using my phone, it would have been Dennis, but because all the devices are different, I'm using my television as the one to guide us. So, guys and gals, tot up your own points. Those people who won each particular round, and let me know how many you've got. If you want to type them in the chat, and then I can make the formal announcements as to who has won that particular round and the title of either Shield Maiden or Sword Dane. Wow, Denny's got 6, Sharon got 3. Oh, Simple's got no. Do you know what, Simple? You can have 1 just because you'd rock up every time we do a live, babe. Blue Rose, nil point. You can have a point as well, Blue Rose. Just have 1. Just take 1. It's fine. Not many to tot up to. Well done, Frida. I know, but you know, when you're trying to get in there quickly and everybody's typing differently, it's hard. Tisney, Denny, you were all winners. Denny's, I am out for your skin, my love. I'm a humble winner. Lady Witch got 2. Right, well, I think that by the looks of it, the outright winner of the Viking round is our new channel member, Dennis Kenga. Am I saying your name right, Dennis, or should it be Denny? Or I'm presuming it's Dennis. So well done. Welcome to the channel, and well done, lovey. So you are now my channel's official Sword Dane, which means you're a top-ass warrior until somebody else ousts you from that spot. Yeah, you said it good with the Z at the end. Thank you. Is that a South African name by any chance? I'm just being nosy. I was thinking it sounds Germanic. So well, if you're so happy about being crowned a Sword Dane, then you know our job on this planet is done. Oh, Turkish, right? Gosh, that name sounds very Germanic. But welcome, Dennis, and thank you for joining in. Now then, do you want to go straight into the Know Your Mods round for a bit of a laugh? You might struggle on this one, Dennis. You might be a little bit of a disadvantage unless you've been watching my channel over the last 3 weeks. So apologies for this. But, you know, as our channel sword day now, you are quite welcome to sit in your throne, put your feet up, and observe everybody else scurrying around for a title. So it's entirely up to you. Anybody want to grab a brew before I start off with the Know Your Mods round? Yeah, I'll probably struggle, but it's all cool. Not a problem. It's just they're just little questions that I picked out about people over the last 3 weeks since we started doing lives. So some of them are quite funny. Fingers on the buzzers. Blue Rose, you should do all right at this. Who are the shield maiden? Well, I'm a shield maiden. My name, I know I'm up there as Kiss My Axe, but the last part of my name is the Skalme, which is because my family are Norwegian. So that is Old Norse, meaning shield maiden. But we're all shield maiden in here. I'm just the channel one until somebody decides to kick me off my throne. Are we allowed to answer questions about ourselves? Yes, Frida, you are. And if you don't get in first with an answer for a question about yourself, you're sad. Just saying that, not judging, but you are. I know. Well done, Dennis. It's rare, that, isn't it? Somebody coming in, new person in, and just wiping the floor. Well done. Okay. Are we ready? The Know Your Mods round. Are you descendant of a famous Viking? I don't think so, Dennis. I've got no. I'm going to say I am. I'm probably going to be related to Ragnar Lothbrok, but probably not. Okay, guys and gals, know your mods. Are we ready? Question number 1. Whose sister put a screensaver of the blue waffle on her laptop? Whose sister put a screensaver of the blue waffle on her laptop? And Sharon was in there. Sharon was in there. You got in there even quicker than who it should have been. No symbols, it was Tismy Denny. Happy fuck, this is my eternal nightmare. Okay, it's a point to Shazza. Right. This is an important one now. Which mod has a thing for warm liver and PVA glue? Which mod has a thing for warm liver and PVA glue? Anybody says me, I'm going to ban you, right? Just letting you know. Oh, Linda, don't worry. No, it wasn't Sharon. Tismy Denny's got it right. It's pork chop. Sharon got it right as well. But Tiz, you've got a point there, lovey. Don't worry about it, Linda. You will know some of these, sweetheart. But you might just not be quick enough. Yeah, Denny's got a point there. Okay. Second one, right? This is a good one. Which mod sent a dick pic to her dad by mistake? Which mod sent a dick pic to her dad by mistake? Oh, Linda Parsons, you're in there. You got it right. It was definitely our Sharon. Well done, Linda. Point to you. No, it wasn't me, Frida. I sent my dad a dirty text meant for my boyfriend. Linda Parsons got a point, got a point, got a point. Well done. See, she's there. Yes, it was Sharon. Okay. Which of our mods studied archaeology at university? See, I'll go rude and then I'll go nice again. Which of our mods studied archaeology at university? Says me, Danny, no, I did not. Simples, my dad had a Buck Rogers phone. Sharon, a point to you. Yes, it was the lovely Sheila. You are right. Tis me, Danny, you got that right as well. But Sharon picked you at the post. So it's a point for Sharon. Oh, Lady Witch, you got that right as well, sweetheart. But unfortunately for you guys, Sharon got in there first for the point. Okay. No, it's the lovely Sheila. Right. Which of our mods does a great Cajun accent and owns an ugly ass chicken? Which of our mods does a great Cajun accent and owns an ugly ass chicken? No, it's not Linda. Sorry, Blue Rose. It's not Uncle P, Sharon. No, it's not Sharon Simples. Voodoo Lady Witch just got a point. It's Voodoo Queen. Well done, Lady Witch. Point for you. Yeah, Frida and Tismi, you're correct, but Lady Witch got that point. That chicken is not cute, Lady Witch. It's the stuff of nightmares. If it was a live chicken, I would suggest it was eaten or beaten to death with a shovel. Okay, right. There's somebody in here who should get this right, and I hope you're listening, all of you. Okay. Someone who hasn't got a point yet, that's your little clue. Which of our mods did I ask to do a shit through a letterbox in Birkenhead? Which of our mods did I ask to go and do a shit through a letterbox in Birkenhead? No, it wasn't Sharon Dennis. It wasn't Lulu, Sharon. Blue Rose, sorry, was on delay. Oh, Blue Rose, I thought you might have got that one right because it was you. Sharon's just got it. Blue Rose, it was Blue Rose. Dennis is saying, I'm just saying Sharon every time in case it's Sharon. That's why we always say Ken Dodd as well if we're not sure. But yes, the person I asked to go and shit through a letterbox in Birkenhead was Blue Rose. And unfortunately, she just missed winning her own question. But yeah, the point for that one goes to Sharon. Okay. Right. No, she didn't. She didn't follow through. She didn't follow through on the request either, Tismi Denny. But you know, gosh, Sharon, you're on 6. Bloody hell, girl, you're on fire here. Okay. Most of us are swinging in the dark, Dennis. Yeah. You won't be this time, lovely. You ready for this one? Which of our mods, whenever I mention, I'm going to say the name, whenever I mention Bubbles, Shamu, or a manatee, which of our mods starts posting whale emojis all across the chat? Oh, I didn't know you lived in Birkenhead, Linda. Well, if ever Blue Rose can't go and do it for me, I'll give you a shout. My ex lives on Hollybank Road. Oh, Tismi Denny, you've got it right. It is Lady Witch. Oh, and there she is. She's put the Shamu emojis up there, but I'm on a delay, of course. It was me. Do you know what, Blue Rose, love? Have a point there because it was you and you would have done it. You'd have got that right if you weren't in a delay. But yeah, point to Tismi Denny. It was a lovely Lady Witch. Sorry, it's a habit. Okay. Right. Which of our mods, when we were talking about a moose knuckle, called it a moose foot by mistake? Oh, thank you, Linda, love. It's only me ex lives on Hollybank Road, so he deserves a poo through his letterbox. So there you go. Which of our mods, when we were talking about moose knuckle, called it a moose foot? Sharon, you're right. It was Green Eyes. Lady Witch, you're right as well. But yeah, the point there goes to Sharon. Well done. See, you all pay attention. It shows how much gossip we know about all the mods, doesn't it? Surprising what you can pick up about each other. Okay. So I didn't see chat at that time, so I'm lost. I remember hearing it. Yeah, it was green eyes with the moose foot. So there you go. You see, you're not all out of even some people who have been in all the time, including me. I miss a lot of these little bits and pieces. Yes, Linda, it was definitely green eyes. Okay. Which of our mods claims to have seen the night hag? Which of our mods claims to have seen the night hag? Yes, Dennis, I have watched the Vikings TV show. It's great, isn't it? Notice me, Denny, it's not Sharon. Sharon's got it right. It is Lisa. A Lady Witch got it right as well. But once again, trigger fingers Sharon has got it right. No, Frida, I only see the night hag when I look in a mirror. Sharon, you're just going to take the crown here. You really are at the moment. The next one. Right, over the last 3 weeks, which of our mods has regularly been out shoveling snow at all hours? Sharon can't have a fella winning. I'm just going for a nap. Oh, Sharon, you're there again. She's won another point. It is Raven, and Lady Witch got it right. But again, there we go. Oh, Blue Rose, you're well on a delay there, chicken. All right, the next one. Oh, right. Here we should have. Let me just see where we're up to here. Right, we should have. I'll be really surprised if somebody who this is about doesn't actually get it. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Which of our mods is famous for her steak and Guinness pie? Which of our mods is famous for her steak and Guinness pie? She got it right. It's Frida, and it was herself, and she got in there. Frida, give yourself a point, my darling. Give yourself a point. Well done. Okay. Here's another one. Which of our mods lives under the beautiful redwood trees of California? Which of our mods lives under the beautiful redwood trees of California? Sharon's got it right. It's Joe Mardre. Simples, you did get. Do you know what, Simples? Have a point, because you've been itching for one, and you were only a fraction of a second behind Sharon on that. So Sharon and Simples, give yourselves a point each for that one. It is the lovely Joe Mardre. Right, here we go. Are we ready for this one? This one, you've got to give Simples. I'm first on the phone. I need an inch. Well, what you need, listen to this next question now. There's going to be 2 people. So I want 2 names for this, right? 2 of our mods, so who are they? Are 2 mods who live quite close to Lindisfarne and Hadrian's Wall. 2 of our mods live quite close to Lindisfarne and that end of Hadrian's Wall. Who are they? Simple, you've only got 1 point. It's you, but it's not you and Sharon. It's your end of Hadrian's Wall, as I just said. No, Sharon, it's the other side. So you've got 1 point for Simples, and Simples, you've got 1 point for yourself. But there's another mod who lives at Simples' end of Hadrian's Wall, and near Lindisfarne. There we go. Meadow, you've got it right. It's Meadow and Simple. So you get 2 points for that, Meadow. Well done, love. Yeah, Sharon, it was Meadow. But she actually got that one right. Me and Simple, she's put. So the person with 2 points is Meadow. Congratulations. Okay. Just out of curiosity, do any of you believe in Odin? I do, Dennis. I'm an Odinist. Meadow, my first and last points. Never say never, sweetheart. We have a few more questions. Are you all right still doing these? Because I think I've got, let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 more questions to go on this round. If you're all right for me to keep doing them, yeah? I just thought they'd be quite funny. Right. Which mod was telling us about the Greyfriars Bobby statue, that its nose was being rubbed off by tourists who were touching it for good luck? Which of our mods told us about the Greyfriars Bobby statue, that its nose was being rubbed off by tourists touching it for good luck? And there she is again, Miss Triggerfingers Sharon. Indeed, it was Cassius. Yeah, Fried, you got it right as well, but Sharon pipped you for the post to win the point. It was the lovely Cassius. Tis me, Denny. Odin ain't paying my bills or hearing me vent, Dennis. I have a huge respect for the stories and what they embody and inspire. Dennis, okay, because my mum was saying it's a belief that died, and I was saying people in Scandinavian regions would probably still believe in Odin. Good to know I was right. Okay, the next question. Which mod did I completely mess their surname up and thought the surname was twat, but it was actually pronounced like the French word for 3? Which mod did I mess the surname up and thought it was twat, but it actually is pronounced like the French word for 3? Lady Witch, she's in there with a point. Lady Witch wins that one. Well done. It was Marie Latois. Yeah, Frida's got it right as well, but Lady Witch was straight in there. Well done for a point. Okay. Right. Which of our mods loves curly fishes? Which of our mods loves curly fishes? Simple's Meerkat, you win the point. Indeed, it is Timmy. Oh, and you've all got it right. Yeah, you've all got it right, but Simple's Meerkat was in there first. There's another point for you, my love. At fecking last. Okay, are we ready for this one? They're not a mod, but yeah, you got it right as well, Linda, love. This isn't one of our mods, but they are part of the channel. Who was guilty of causing Humpgate, Knobgate, and Coal Flannelgate? Which member of this channel was guilty of causing Humpgate, Knobgate, and Coal Flannelgate? Tis me Denny was in there first, and the answer was the lovely Cooper. Well done, although you're all getting it right. Nuff, nuff. No, it was our Cooper. It was our Cooper. Humpgate, Knobgate, and Coal Flannelgate. You love him because he gets your point, Denny. You did say nuff, Sharon, but no, it's our Cooper. Okay. Which of our mods has a lovely wife named Nancy? Which of our mods has a lovely wife named Nancy? Lady Witch, winner, chicken dinner. Lady Witch is right. It's the lovely Sid. Oh, Frida, you got it right as well, but Lady Witch was way faster than everybody. Yeah, Sharon, you got it right and all. So, yeah, Lady Witch, a point to you, my lovely. Right, we're down to the last two questions, so it all hinges on this, okay? Yeah, it is. It's Sid and Nancy. Yeah, Linda, you got it right as well. But unfortunately for you guys, Lady Witch was the fastest finger. Okay, the second to last question. Which of our mods plats his beard so he doesn't set it on fire when he's welding? Which of our mods plats his beard so he doesn't set it on fire when he's welding? Simple's Meerkat. She's in there and she's won yet another point. Yeah, you're all right. It's bedtime, BTC, clown, bedtime clown, whatever you want to call him. But Simple's Meerkat got fastest finger and was in there like a rat up a drain. Well done. Yeah, Blue Rosie, you got one right. You don't get a point, however, but, you know, you're poorly. We'll let you off. But Simples wins the point for that one. Right. It was, Linda. It's the lovely bedtime. And here we have the last question. So this is the decider. You ready? He does have the magic beard. He certainly does, Tisby Denny. Okay, the final question of the night. This is the deciding one. Are we ready? Who got my New Year's Eve videos taken down for saying cunt every 2 words? Sorry about the language, guys, but I'm going to say it. Who got my New Year's Eve video taken down for saying the word cunt every 2 words? Tisby Denny's got it right. Yes, Alexa did say it Simple's Meerkat, but it was actually Uncle P. Tisby, Frida, Lady Witch, Sharon, you all got it right. But Tisby Denny was first in there with Uncle P. Yeah, we love you, P. Linda Parsons, no. Oh, no, AD is one. He just wasn't in the live to get me shut down. Right. Yes, Blue Rose. Yes, she did. She came up on panel and she was pissed. And every other word was see you next Tuesday. And that's why my New Year's Eve celebratory video is no longer up. So, guys and gals, give yourself a little tot up of your scores and let me know. And we'll see who's going to be crowned Shield Maiden of the channel. I did actually see Uncle P the other day, and I told her that she'd caused me to get in trouble. Oh, has it been all right? Have you enjoyed it, Tisby Denny? I just thought it was something a bit different, wasn't it? Could have a little laugh and see what we know or what we think we know about each other. I think maybe we should do it like a bit of a silly quiz once a week or something like that. Not a serious quiz, but things about people, about the mods. Stuff that comes out during the course of the week or so. What do you think? Because it is quite funny finding stuff out. Oh, thanks, Sharon. I'm glad you enjoyed that, lovey. Oh, I hope that's helped you feel a little bit better, Blue Rose. There's nothing worse than being poorly in bed, is there, when you're and just sat there. So, and you did well. You've got some points. So let's see who has won. How many points have you all got? I'm dying to know who I'm going to have to go into battle with. Who's going to try and take my my title from me? Very cool and very original. Okay, winner announcement time. Oh, did you? Did you get that many? 14 or 15 for Sharon. Girl, I love you. As you know, you've been my salary. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, darling. Well, you know, we love you. And oh, sorry, I've just seen Lady Witch. Dennis had a question about Ragnarok. Oh, sorry, I hadn't seen that one. I was concentrating on the quiz. Well, I'll just find out who. I'll find out who the winner is, which looks like it's possibly Shazza. Can anybody beat 14 or 15 from the old Shazmeister? Because nobody's believing your score there, Tismy Denny. I'm sorry. I definitely don't believe it. I think we're going to have to start calling you Tismy Pinocchio. Yeah, no advance on 14 or 15. In that case, then, I think we're about to crack. I speak the truth. No, you don't. No, you don't. Couldn't let Dennis win, took one for the team. Yeah, well, we've let him be, for the other round, we've let him be the winner for that one, so he can be the Shield Dane. However, oh, hi, Lisa. Hello, lovely. Yeah, Shazza is now our official channel Shield Maiden. So anybody wants, you know, if we need to kick anybody's ass, please point Sharon in their direction, because that is going to be her role on this channel until somebody takes the crown away from her, okay? So well done. Congratulations, Shazza. Well done. You've missed our little quizzes, Lisa. But what do you think, guys? Shall I do that again sometime? Paulie. Oh, hiya, Paul. Welcome in. We've just had a couple of little quizzes and you've missed it, but not a problem. You can always go back. We were doing we did a Viking quiz, but then we did a fun quiz on Know Your Mods, and it was all little questions about each mod. Yeah, she did great, didn't she, Linda? Actually, I was going to say, though, as far as knowing everything about, apart from me, because I'm the quiz master, so I'm exempt, but Sharon, it just shows what a nosy bastard you are. Just saying. Storing up all this information about people. Not judging. And I am joking. Sharon, I want to thank Kiss everyone for taking part. I'd like to thank my friends. Do you want to? There was something the other night that Cooper, stop it. Even Cooper's cheering you on. Stop. When everybody was laughing about Pork Chop making that bloody awful warm liver and PVA comment. And he said, I'd just like to thank my mum and dad for making it possible that I'm here tonight. Shah, we love you. We really love you. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, good to see you in here, Paul. It's been quite funny. We've had a bit of a giggle. So, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, maybe I'll do one of those once a week or a fortnight or something if you fancy doing it again. I fuck the liver and PVA. I thought you did really well. It just shows how quick you can type. But the rest of you did, though. I mean, Denny was getting there. Witch was getting in there. Frida, Blue Rose, Simples, Linda. I think you all got a point, didn't you? Ooh. I'm sorry if I start sounding a little bit rough again. I've had to put some of that bloody blackcurrant flavour stuff in my vape because I'm nearly out of the mint one. I've been absolutely hammering it the last 3 days and I'm running out and I don't want to leave myself without any menthol. So I've put some of the blackcurrant in. Oh, it's as rough as a bear's arse. It's really ragging my throat. Yes, that was fun. I got 200, but I'm being hooked. Yeah. Do you know what? I think you've actually underplayed yourself there, Denny. I think you got something like 4 trillion. I've loads to catch up on, especially about the Vikings in America. Oh, don't worry, Lisa. Don't worry. We've been doing the lives and we've stuck to the topics, and then as always we veered completely off them. I think the other night we were talking about Vikings and then we ended up talking about Tasmanian tigers and deforestation in Tasmania. So so it always ends up going off at a tangent. Right, sorry about this. So is Dennis still in the chat? If you're still in here, Chuck, I'll have to go. I don't know if I can go back that far on this phone for comments. Oh no, I can't. Does anybody know what he was asking about Ragnarok? Did you see it, Lady Witch? I missed it because I wasn't really watching the chat. Oh, there you are. Sorry, Dennis. What was it you want, Lady Witch? I'm sorry because I was doing the quiz. Lady Witch just said you'd asked something about Ragnarok, and I'd missed your question. So I'll answer that before we get on to our general chit chat and silliness. So yeah, sorry about this. There is a bit of a delay between StreamYard and the chat. Wanted to know if Ragnarok has happened yet. No, Ragnarok hasn't happened yet, Dennis. It's a bit like the end of days. Wondered whether Ragnarok has already happened. It's going to happen or both. No, it hasn't already happened. It is apparently going to happen. It's a bit like the end of the world, but it won't wipe everybody out. There will be a couple of people left who will then, the earth will be reborn and then they will begin to repopulate the earth again. So it's a bit like the end times. Polly, my sister received bad news on her last doctor visit. They found another lump and returned to surgery again. Oh, Paul, I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, well, hopefully, they've caught it and they can treat it. Well, I'll just keep thinking positive thoughts for if anybody wants to send Paul some positive thoughts for his sister. Yeah, keep us posted on it. Yeah, I am really sorry to hear that. I hope she's all right and she's not taking the news too hard. Oh, Lady Witch. Oh no, Paul, prayers on the way. Thank you, Lady Witch. Yeah, it's not nice. Yeah, Linda's sending you thoughts as well. So sorry, Paul. Yeah, it's an absolute. I hate cancer. Is a bastard. Let's just face it. It's a horrible, evil, nasty bastard. Oh, yeah, Lisa. Sorry to hear that, Paul. Positive thoughts on the way. Well, Dennis, what we'll do is let's have a look. So how did the earth start? Like, there's Adam and Eve for Christians. Thought maybe Ragnarok survivors created population again. No, not yet. But if you come in, we're going to be covering things on the Vikings in the future lives. So, if you click the little notification bell, and you will get, because I'm going to do a live on Norse mythology. So we'll cover things like Ragnarok, and the runes and the different gods. So if you're interested in that, rather than just going through it tonight, because that's going to be part of one of my future lives, if that's okay. But no, Ragnarok hasn't happened yet. So if I leave it there for tonight, if that's okay, and we'll cover that again. Like I said, I've got a few different lives planned going through the Viking life and history, and one of them is relating to Viking, you know, the Norse mythology, of which Ragnarok is a part of. Tismi says, prayers to your sister Paul and to your family too. So much love and strength to you all. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Denny. Dennis Paul, I hope your sister recovers fast. Yeah, we all do. Keep us posted, Paul, and you know, let us know how she's getting on. Yeah, it's not news you want to hear at any time of the year, is it? It's really, really not nice at all. Is there anything we can do to cheer you up, Paul? Any funny stories we can share? I suppose you heard about Tismi Denny with her sister and the screensaver, which I'm going to try not to laugh because it sets me off every time. Thanks for all the well wishes. Oh, you're very welcome. And also, I've got videos of Cooper who decided to attack cushions on 3 different occasions on my live. So if you need a bit of a lift, there's something that you can have a little watch of and a giggle at. And I hope they cheer you up. Now then, right, I'm wondering now what I do for the next quiz. Do you think I should do it on mods again? Like trying to find out some sneaky shit on people? Or just on maybe topics of conversation that we've covered or that different people have covered in the chat, and try and do it a sneaky way just to see who's been awake and paying attention? We can't solve the world's pain, but it's good to take a break. It is, Tiz. It is. It is. It's yeah. Life just gets really shit sometimes. It really does. And the thing is, saying you're sorry to hear things, which you know you genuinely are, which I am, but it doesn't cut it, really, does it? It's like when, you know, I've had, well, I mean, one of my friend's husbands died very recently. It wasn't unexpected, but it kind of was. It was very, I don't really want to go into it. But he'd had an illness, and we thought he'd kind of got over it, and all of a sudden he died 3 weeks before Christmas, and me having to say to her, oh, I'm really sorry. I was really sorry. I was heartbroken for her and for her children. However, it just doesn't cut it, does it? You know, it's just those words that don't really seem to mean anything. So yeah, it's all I like to do is just send out positive thoughts and try and stop myself blabbering on. But yeah, you're right there, Danny. We can't solve everything. Wish we could. It'd be lovely if we could, wouldn't it? Oh, I've got to say, this blackcurrant stuff in this. Oh, there's some nasty shit in this vape. Ugh. Just a word of advice to anyone who's vaping: don't get the iced blackcurrant. It's bloody rank. Oh, what is it with these porn links? The last 2 days, they've been going absolutely crazy. I think we had a couple of days where we didn't get any of them coming in. And now they're just attacking the chat like nobody's business. Debesio, Repesha, whatever your name is, we're not buying it, okay? We don't want to know. We're not interested. Bugger off. Is this one that you got? Oh, what's this? Oh gosh, you're gonna put me on the spot here now, Dennis. Oh, sorry about the dog. Let's have a look. Oh gosh, I need to get close to my telly now to read this. Can you say, right? Veduika I kan ikke drepe me. So look, Vendicka, shut up, Cooper. Cooper. And even, oh, it's gone up, hang on, and even boneless. Where are you? Oh, my chat's gone up, hang on. Du kan ikke drepe me. Stop. Sorry about the dog. Sorry about the dog. Shh. Cooper, stop it. I'm sorry, guys. The dog's just having a... This is again, we've got some snow hitting the windows. Cooper, stop. Right, let me have a little look. Oh, sorry about this. I'm getting really distracted with the hound. Stop. Right, I'll try back in chat again to see what I've missed. Put your name instead of Ivor the boneless. So, oh, sorry, I hadn't seen that bit. So I've just... It was really difficult because I can't see it on my phone, and I was trying to look at the television screen. Whacker troll, yeah. You Brits are the greatest put downs. We try, Paul. We do try. To be Danny, I'll jump up to say hi in 5. Yeah, brilliant. I can drop the link again, mate. Any interesting going on around YouTube at the moment? Oh, Cooper inside voice. Yeah. What an arsehole he is. Any scandal or drama? No, well, did anybody see? It's really difficult, Lisa, because I'm trying to keep this side of things drama free. However, I did watch a couple of Martin's videos, and they came up in my notifications earlier. And oh, Jesus Christ on a bike. Have you seen the one of AD where he's doing that close up and he's singing? Well, I'm saying singing in the loosest possible way. And I was just looking at it and I thought, oh, why have you done a close up? It was kind of like leaning over his phone, doing his monotone talking stroke singing into his phone. And then he obviously lay down with the phone over him. I think he was trying to act as though he was, either lying on top of somebody or then they were on top of him. Doing, going, however do you want me? However do you need me? However do you want me? I was like, oh, piss off. And I've noticed when he did that, I was actually, your teeth look like you could eat an apple through a letterbox. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really Lady Witch, but this was so funny because he'd done it so close. Oh, gonna go now. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, goodbye, Dennis. Thanks for coming in. Thank you so much. And like I said, you're our resident Shield Dane at the moment until somebody beats you. Been really nice for you to join in. And hopefully we'll see you again. You take care, lovey. Bye-bye. Yeah, just the fact that the camera was there because it was showing his nostrils. I can't answer the question, honestly. He gets upset. See you, Dennis. Thank you for your company. Yeah. Part of it, Lisa, was that M&M wrap was on there. But because his nostrils were there, one nostril was absolutely massive and the other one isn't. And I thought that big nostril's the one that his finger goes up. But he had this big flabby chin as well. And I just thought, and your mods and subscribers, watch this shit. Utter shit. Nuts to you. Absolute nuts to you. So that's the only thing that I've seen. Oh, Lady Witch, nice meeting you, Dennis. Frida Back says, Dennis, bye-bye for now. Sharon, yeah, I thought fuck you was hilarious. Well, this video that Martin's put up is like an amalgamation of all these non-singing songs that he's done. Yeah, Lisa, it's just seeing him that close up, I thought, oh no. I'd rather eat my own legs than be within a hair's breadth of that man. So I don't know what's going on. I don't listen to any of the drama. I've not watched anybody. I've caught up on a couple of genetic codes videos. Martin's, this is the first one I've watched. Yeah, you've got to, Lisa. I think he put it up. I think it was this afternoon sometime. He's put about 3 or 4 up today, but yeah, it's just, it's very sad. So no, I don't know what's going on with other channels. Nuff put a good video up about the Wood Plumpton witch the other day, you know, when she was off on her travels. So she'd gone to the pauper's graveyard and the Wood Plumpton witch's grave, and that was interesting. And a dog's oh God, a dog's peed on the big boulder that's on top of the Wood Plumpton witch's grave. One of the dogs peed on it, which was, yeah, it did give me a little titter, that did. Yeah, I don't know whether he was christening her or he was saying he didn't like her, but either way. So that's all I've actually looked at, you know. Obviously, I've been watching Dogman Encounters as well. Oh, it was good, wasn't it, Simples? Her dogs are lovely. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, there was quite a lot of people watching them when we were doing that quiz, but yeah, not everybody joined and they probably thought my questions were way too hard, but I think we had about 16, 17 people. I saw that, but I was so tired, so I'll watch it again. Yeah, it's a nice video. It's not that far from here, Lisa. So yeah, it was lovely. So obviously we're going to wait for the Tismy Denny to jump up on panel whenever she's free. But anything you guys want to talk about this evening? Anything in particular? Or Lisa, if you want to come up with me and Denny and tell us about your night hag story, if you want, you're very welcome to. No pressure. I don't know if you're like me and you have to psych yourself up to go live, but you're more than welcome. Yeah, I've kind of, since I've been doing these lives, I've just lost interest in what, you know, because we kind of all were watching the drama and everything. And when everything was kicking off with certain other channels, you know, who I'm not going to name, but I just got a sickener of it. I just thought, you know what, I've no time for two-faced gobshites. So that's why I've just not bothered. I've not bothered looking. Just got no it. They can say what they want about any of us. I really don't care. Really don't care. Yeah, not tonight, but if you schedule it, not a problem, Lisa. Not a problem. You know, you get yourself into, and it doesn't matter if we're talking about a different topic. It doesn't matter if I'm running a live and you actually feel like tonight's the night and you want to get up, then just mention it in the chat. I'll drop the link and we can stop whatever topic we're talking about and you can come up and tell us about the night hag, because I know a lot of people are really interested in hearing about that. And Denny and I are going to do this this Enfield poltergeist. I know we were thinking maybe doing it Monday or Tuesday of next week. I have been trying to do bits of research in between working because it was my first week back after 3 weeks off in work, and it has absolutely killed me. No, we weren't doing Enfield tonight. We're planning on doing that one night next week because I've not managed to do. I mean, I don't know when Denny comes up. She can probably let us know if she's managed to do any research. But yeah, the date we kind of bandied around was maybe Monday or Tuesday of next week, which will give me a couple of days. I can't do it tomorrow because I've got a friend who's coming over. So I am going to have a girly night with one of my best friends tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to it. Why don't I do it that night then? It's a theme. Yes, Lisa, of course. Yeah, we can talk about Enfield. And I want to make sure that night as well. If you don't mind, Lady Witch, if you're free, is, you know, because obviously I know with your blessings as well. I just want to make sure, because of the nature of the topic, I know Denny will say her prayers. I've tried to cast a circle of light around everyone in chat, and I'd also hope that you could cast us some protection that night as well, Lady Witch, if it's not asking too much. It just worries me because of the topic and because of the history surrounding that case. No, Paul. Tismy Denny spoke to her purely by chance just before New Year, because she tried to ring her, and because she rang off a new number, Bam had answered it because she'd suffered some bereavements. I think they were some close friends, and answered the phone thinking it was relating to the bereavement. So yeah, apparently actually Denny's coming up. Oh, she's just backstage now. I'll let Denny tell you, Paul, when I bring her up now, okay? Oh, thank you, Lady Witch. I really appreciate that. I think we need the more help we can get, the better, I think.
Yeah, I'll get these funnels on.
Hi,
And
hello.
here she is, the lovely Tisme. Did you hear Paul had just asked then about
I know everybody
Bam?
thought we were gonna bust into some paranormal, like after all the effort we're about to. No, I mean really, but we did say early next week, but no, I've done no research because I've been unpacking, and I had the carpet man here today.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, yeah. How about
so I'm easy. That's what I'm saying. There's no pressure because you're back to work and stuff like that. So literally any day, and obviously we've got each other on Messenger anyway, haven't we?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's no. But guys, it's going to come. We will deliver you a really cool, and it will just be us busting out the facts because they are genuinely scary horror stories. They're like real life horror stories.
and also Lisa had put in chat that same night, so it's on a theme. While we're up on panel, if we do the Enfield, and then Lisa will come up and tell everybody the story of her experience with the night hag. So we've kind of got a bit of a theme.
Literally. Why are you laughing, Lloyd?
Hag.
Because Lloyd finds it funny that hag is involved in the title. It sounds so trite, doesn't it? Not that it does though, doesn't it? Because like hag is like.
Well, didn't you say that's what he does to you when he knows you can't answer him as you walk off and go, hag?
No, that was in the restaurant, right? So right, he sat there. Hold on, I'll turn the camera on in a minute and show you. We're building a Titanic for our youngest son, right? It's a mini Titanic. But yeah, when I answer the phone, because we've been together so long, I mean, various times I'll be like, I'll be at work, okay, around my colleagues, and the phone will ring, and I'll answer. I'll be like, "How did you get this number?" He's like, "Denise." I'm like, "Oh, all right," because it's my husband. So I'm always winding him up. But yeah, so I'll answer the phone, going, "All right, bell end, all right, dickhead," all that. But yeah, in the restaurant, that's when he gets me. So I walked across. I was like, I'll go and grab the kids a refill of Coke. Walked across the fucking like restaurant floor. He went, hag, like that. And I fucking looked round at him. I was like, well played, my son. Well played. That was a chair, by the way.
No, it's okay. I wasn't going to think it was a bottom burp. I'm pretty sure that you don't up to it.
What have you lost, Lloyd?
A bit just flown out the top of the funnel.
Oh no.
Oh, thank you, Blue Rose. Oh, and who else? Somebody else said as well. Was it?
Sorry, guys. So yeah, Kiss, any day that's good for you. It might not be next week. Hold on, I'm trying to flip onto the comments here.
Well, Lisa's just said she's got somebody staying from Wednesday until Monday. Now, shall we do a bit of a reschedule then? How about we say we're not going to do it next week because you're still unpacking. Lisa wants to tell her story. So if she's got somebody staying till the following Monday, what about Tuesday or Wednesday? So not next week, the week after. How do you think that would that give you enough time?
That's good for me. Is that good for you? So it's enough time to settle back into work and.
Yeah, it's fine for me. What do you think, Lisa? Like say a week on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just wait for it to answer. While we're waiting for Lisa to reply, Paul was just asking in chat while you were waiting to come up about Bam, and I said that you'd spoken to her, but I was gonna. Do you want to tell Paul?
Paul. I mean, it was. Yeah, it was. I think it might have even been Boxing Day, which possibly is quite a rude day to phone anyone that. I mean, she's not family to me, but she's someone that I love and respect like she was family, but she's not blood. But I just felt so worried. I phoned her and I have a new number, so she answered. So I only say that to anybody out there that's like, well, I talk to her all the time. You know, don't feel upset. She literally didn't know it was me, and she answered, and she said, "Oh, Danny, I wouldn't have answered if I'd known it was you." I said, "All right, darling, I get it." It was like a 2-minute call, and I just said, "Are you okay?" She's had a couple of deaths over the Christmas period. There's a lot going on. I mean, that's all I could explain, is that she appreciates everybody. But you know, Bam would always be here, saying her piece. And with everything really totally that's gone on, who can blame her for taking the time off and fucking it off for a bit? Because she really does appreciate everybody. Obviously, we're only here because of her. As Kiss has said, she's keeping the seat warm. But obviously, Kiss, you're up with Bam on panel with her a fair bit anyway. I think you would have continued to have been up there with Bam had she have continued herself. So it's nothing different to what would have gone on, you know.
No, because we were halfway through the Jack the Ripper stuff, weren't we? And
you had so much in common. You talk as well as she does. You can talk for good long periods of time. You can keep it together, explain things. It's quite an art, really. But yeah, in response to anyone wondering, don't bombard her. When she wants to come back, she'll be back. I mean, obviously, she's gone through a lot, really. So let the lady rest.
Yeah,
but she sends love to everyone, and she appreciates it. A lot herself. I did feel a bit embarrassed, but I had to check she was okay. That I really do value my friends. I'm very loyal.
Yeah,
very loyal. When I consider you a friend, it's literally life or death. So
I know, and I was just really worried. And like I said, I've texted her. I did ring her. This is before Christmas. She's all right. I did text her on Christmas just to say I hope she'd managed to see Baby Forest. And left it at that. But I must admit, I was really worried, thinking especially with this weather going as it has now.
I know. I had to know, and that's what I do get to, and that's an Aries thing as well. I think you almost burst. You just have to know. And obviously, I wasn't rude, and she definitely wanted to get off the phone, and she wasn't rude. God bless her. You know what I mean? She could have been like, "Oh, fuck off! I can't." You know, I'm dealing with like 4 deaths. Why, but she was still so gracious, bless her.
Yeah, she wouldn't be rude like that. And
no, and that's why I love Bam. She's always been so, and not that she's like, you can't just ring her up and get, she's a friend, but you know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, Paul's thanking you, Danny, for that.
Yeah, is that okay, Paul? So yeah, she's doing fine. She'll be back soon enough, and she hasn't forgotten anyone. She loves and appreciates everyone. You know that. You know Bam.
Yeah.
She acts like she's all tough, and she is very tough, but obviously we won't stop loving her. So tough shit on Bam. We're still following you, Bam. Wherever you go, we're still here.
I know. Literally. Fucking stalkers.
Yeah, like we are still here. Yeah, we are. We're like sheep in the dark. Not sheep. Do you know what I mean? I just saw that picture. Like,
shit on the blanket. You can't get rid.
Yeah.
Shit and I'll see you in a minute, Lisa. Yeah, Frida sent you a little love heart and simple.
Yeah, not sheep, but like just we adore Bam's strong-minded and whatnot. You know what I mean? But obviously, her good parts outweigh. So
yeah, and well, it's not just that, is it? I've said it. Oh yeah, Simple's put it right. Well, like flies round shite, man. That's a good. We
had some funny old convos back. I mean, looking back, all right, we've had funny times, but that's where the whole manatee. I mean, we have had some funny old conversations in bands.
Oh God! Despite frigging manatees and cheese toasties and bloody. Do you remember with when we were blaming everything on Nicole Kessinger that night, and then Lisa just put in chat, and she went, Nicole Kessinger shit in my street and blamed the dog. And the chat just.
It was funny. It was
Lulu, wasn't it? It wasn't Lisa, it was Lulu.
Oh, sorry, sweet. Say it again.
Sorry, I was saying that I got it wrong. It was Lulu, not I said Lisa, and it was actually Lulu. who said that one. Somebody else I'm missing as well. You know, I've not seen Lulu around at all.
So Lulu isn't someone here that's changed their name. I've heard Lulu a few times tonight. I thought, gosh, I've definitely not seen the name. They've not changed their name. That's just someone we've not seen.
Yeah, we've not seen Lulu for a while. Oh, Ragnar's missus as well.
No, that's right. Oh, Ragnar. And I finally know what Ragnar means. I know that sounds really stupid because I used to see him in bands. I thought Ragnar obviously sounds a bit Nordic. Is that right? Or,
yeah. Ragnar's missus.
Ragnar. It's Ragnar and Ragnar's missus. And we discussed it tonight. I can't go over it. I mean, you taxed my brain with that quiz.
Did I?
And you know us Aries, we're so fucking competitive to the point of silliness, aren't we? We would just like break our ankles to win, wouldn't we?
And break everybody else's ankles in order to make sure. Frida's just said Darzen as well. Yeah, I mentioned Darzen the other night, didn't I? Or was it yesterday? That I haven't seen Darzen for a while. So, but again, people aren't going to know that we're doing these lives, especially if they've not, if they're not subbed to Bedtime Clown or to me. I mean, I only knew Bedtime Clown was doing the lives because while he set his channel up, while Bam was still on here, and he was asking that, he'd mentioned he was going to run lives, and he was asking Bam for some pointers and whatnot. So that was in chat, and that's how I knew. And I think that's how most of us ended up subbing to him.
I did. Yeah, I saw him at work.
Yes,
first couple of ones. He did a couple in a day, but of course, he just could set his phone up, and he was doing does he weld or he does something quite tricky looking?
Yeah, machining and welding.
Yeah.
But this is when Voodoo Queen hasn't got him fitting shit around the house and
right. But I didn't. It wasn't a tip. I knew Voodoo Queen from Bam's chat for quite a while, but it was quite recent that Bedtime Clown came in, and then it was he was like, oh, I love Voodoo Queen. I thought it's not unusual for people in chat to know people and have kind of favourites, so I didn't think no more of it. But it went till he went live, and then I thought, fuck, they're together. I had no clue they were an item,
Well, I didn't. And again, that was in Bam's chat because it was when they were having that hurricane coming through, and he'd mentioned about
it was Voodoo in there first, wasn't it? Because I remember Voodoo from way back.
Well, I hadn't been a member on Bam's channel as long as you all guys. So
yeah, it's only 3 years, maybe coming up 4 years, not that long.
Yeah. So I mean, it's coming up for kind of a year for me, but so I had seen Voodoo Queen in the chat, and I had seen Bedtime Clown, but I hadn't made that connection.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and then he was talking about these terrible storms that were coming in, and he was saying, "Oh, Voodoo Queen." I can't remember exactly, but it was along the lines of Voodoo Queen's worried about her family, and I just presumed that Voodoo Queen was in New Orleans. So I said, "Oh, well, if you're in contact with Voodoo Queen, can you let her know that I'm really, I'm hoping she's all right, and this storm passes her by." And then he kind of commented, and he went, "Well, no, we're together. She lives with me."
Wow.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
Oh yeah, I just noticed by the way he spoke. I thought, wow, they're fond of each other. Like I said, I thought they're either long distance love, in love, or together. I don't know, but they obviously are together. Bless them,
I like it. So yeah, it's quite. Oh, sorry, Paul's just saying, thanks to all, must check on my sister, will listen. Okay, Paul, you take care, Chuck, and give our regards to your sister, will you please, love? And I hope that she gets sorted sooner rather than later, and it's a good and positive outcome.
Yeah, same. I meant what I said earlier, Paul. I mean, I do joke around, but seriously, I have sent prayers for your sister and have a slow down, and there's no diagnosis for anything terminal yet, so just take one day at a time. And
yes,
you know what I mean, there's no answer. I can't answer life. I mean, I've got more everyone's got a bunch of problems, not minimizing what you're going through. It's like what you was trying to say earlier, Kiss, like, don't you wish? I can empathize so heavily with everyone, but no one wants me shedding a tear. What do my tears, what good does that do?
I always feel really fake, when I say, like I said, especially when somebody's had a bereavement,
I know, and you really
and
do,
go, I'm
because
sorry. But it
yeah.
means nothing. But it does to me because I'm saying it and I mean it. But yeah. Oh,
But
green
I'm
eyes.
not you. I'm not going through it. So yeah, and to you, in that moment, there's just certain moments of life you really are kind of alone, although not alone in terms of support group. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really hard, isn't it? But obviously know that when we do say that we're sympathetic or we're sorry or what have you, you know, it's meant from the heart in here, isn't it?
Indeed. And you have spent a moment thinking that. I don't think that leaves you.
No.
Yeah.
Green Eyes has just joined us.
Green Eyes. Where is
for
your sidekick Porky?
Well, didn't he say he was having his daughter? Do you remember? Was it yesterday in the chat? I said, "What's everyone doing for weekend?" And he said he had his daughter, so she was going to spend all the money that he had in his wallet. So I'm presuming that's what he may be doing today. But yeah, Green Eyes is saying good morning, chaps and chapesses. Feels weird when she's saying good morning. It's
I know. What time is it for you, Greenie? It's early morning, I'm guessing, because they're like
8 a.m. I'm reckoning.
Yeah,
For Green.
they're about 9-10 hours ahead, aren't they?
Yeah, I think she's about 14 hours, I'm thinking.
14?
Or, yeah, I'm going to go 14.
Let's know, Green Eyes, can you confirm how many hours ahead from us in the UK are you, sweet? 14?
Because it's 10 o'clock here, isn't it? I think it's about 8 a.m. Oh, yeah, there you go, 8 a.m. there.
So 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 10 hours ahead.
8 a.m. 12. It's 14, isn't it? Or am I being really thick? Oh, God.
No, am I being really thick?
If it's 8 a.m. there
so
and it's
8 a.m. in Australia and 10 p.m. here.
Yeah.
Am I being
10 to 10? Yeah, it's 12 hours. So 10 to off, it's 10 hours. It's 8 hours.
8 hours? 8 hours? I thought it was 10 hours.
10 hours, 10 hours.
Is it? Yeah, but it's 10 hours, mate.
It is.
Are you having me on, kid?
No.
Don't wind me up, mate. Oi. Are you waiting for that fucking Dennis to pop in and be like, I know the quantum physics of time?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The brain box.
He was good. He was good. It's a bit disconcerting that his name is so similar to mine, but my God, he knew his shit, didn't he?
He did. You do find, though, I don't know what it is, but a lot of people from the Near East, so you're talking like, you know, Turkey, Greece and what have you, they really are keen on us, you know, shit hot and keen on what's it called, on the Vikings for some strange reason. I don't know why.
I've got a Viking I work with.
Well, oh, don't. Do you mean Andy?
Yeah.
Well, like Lloyd, one of his colleagues, he's like Andy. He really does look like a fucking Viking. He used to have a long white beard.
Yeah.
But he cut it off. I don't know why. He's still got a bit of a beard, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But his nickname in the post office, everybody has weird nicknames, and yeah, his nickname is the Viking.
Well, you want to see my dad, right? Because obviously, ex-army, he was always, you know, the crew court, very smart, what have you. When he retired, I don't know whether it was a midlife crisis. God knows what went on with him. I still think it was that when he went out up a mountain with his mate and started eating magic mushrooms and got fucked up. But anyway, after that,
magic mushrooms and a bit of breakback.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm joking.
I'm gonna do you know what? I'm gonna do that next time I speak to him and go, you remember that time when you went up the mountain with your mate?
I've got a theory, Dad.
Yeah. Oh, well, get him on that. But after that, so again, I don't know whether it was just the midlife crisis or if it was something to do with the shrooms that him and his mate were on. But
I think more to do with the fucking shrooms, mate.
Yeah, he come home and he started going full on fucking Viking. And he grew. Now, my dad's got blonde hair. And even like he's 71 now, and it's just going that white. You know, and people with blonde hair, when they start going grey, but it's got yellowy grey.
Yeah,
so
it looks kind of dirty, don't it?
Yeah, so it hasn't gone white. He's just got that yellowy grey. You can tell that he's an older fella from behind because of the colour of his blonde hair. But anyway, he started growing his hair. And it was getting to shoulder length. And then he starts growing this beard and he's putting like jewels and silver beard rings in his beard. And do you know who he looks like? And this is no word of a lie. I'll show you a photograph of him sometimes. I don't care if I dox the old fucker because he's, you know, whatever. He doesn't live with me. But he, I already have, though I've told everybody where he lives. But he looked. Have you watched Lord of the Rings, the series of Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I love it.
Okay. So, you know the bit with Bernard Hillin, where he's the King of the Horse Lords, Theoden, right? Yeah. That is exactly what my dad looks like.
No way. I love him.
Like a spitting image of Bernard Hill.
I want to marry your dad.
Because he's single now, love. We keep calling him Theoden. You know, if we ring up and you go, Theoden King, and he'll go, well, you lot fuck off. So, but yeah, he's the absolute dead ringer. Because I kept saying you could earn a bit of money, you know, as a Theoden lookalike at parties and whatnot. He absolute spitting image.
There is money in it, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's a very distinct looking man, for sure.
Green eyes.
Very nice looking man, I'd like to say. I mean, Lloyd said, hey, Lloyd, you're about to be dumped for Theoden. Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
that's what I said.
He's a
hag. He called me a hag. He called me a hag.
We used to laugh at my dad though, because I mean he's got divorced recently, but his last wife was God, he goes through him. His last wife, Fiona, was 6 years younger than me, and
how old is he? What, in his 60s now, or
no, 71 now is my dad, but.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you meant
No. He met Fiona when she was in her 20s. So she was actually 6 years younger than me. I was like, really, Dad? Really? Really?
How did you get along?
Actually, really, really well. Although it's one of those, isn't it? You know, I know it works for a lot of people with a big age gap. But when my dad was getting on to the age he is now, although he doesn't look it, he doesn't act it, but it's still a number, isn't it? And I think that started to really play on her mind, because the age gap is the same as me. You know, he's old enough to be a dad, and she kind of met somebody, a younger man, and, you know, things happen. So I never thought it would.
I tell you, I mean, honestly, I don't. Yeah, you're right. There's a different group that some people here might know. I'm not going to name any names, but I did know them in the last 3 years. But anyway, the guy that ran this group, again, naming no names, he's
name him.
All right. Well, it's Stoner Van Houten, right? I don't know if you know him.
I don't. Oh, Cooper, shut the fuck up.
Lady Witch knows him. He's not a bad man. He's a cool guy. He runs a channel, but he's like 50 and he's got a girlfriend that's 20.
Yeah.
And I just think, well, that's fine. Good luck to you. But what is that in 20 years? But who am I to judge? I don't know. That's just a thought. That's all it is. Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, my friend who I know through the horses, I felt really bad for her the other day, and we were talking, and she was on about her husband. There's been a death very recently up with another farmer that we know, and she was saying, "Oh, have you heard such and such has died?" And I went, "Oh my God, no, when?" And she said, "I saw him on Boxing Day," and she said, "I found out that he died on New Year's Eve." And I went, what of? You know, because you do automatically, you think it's some illness, don't you? And she went, "I've got no idea." She said, "But he wasn't that old." And I said, "Well, how old was he?" Now, she's just hit 50. She's just had a 50th. And she looks like she's in her 30s. She's in really good nick. But she's just had her 50th. And she said, "Well, he wasn't that old." She said, "He's younger than her husband." And she said, "I think he was coming up to 60. And she said, "This is what I'm really worried about." She said, "Phil," it's her husband. She went, "Phil's 65. And I went, "Well, that's not old, is it?" She went, "No, but now," she said, "now that," I don't know whether it's because I've hit 50 and I've started thinking about age and how much longer you'll have." And she said, "And then I'm thinking, 15 years older than me. And, you know, they've got kids and everything." And she said, "It's never bothered me." She said, but I have always remembered my mum. She said, when we started seeing each other, I think she was still at school. You know, she was like 15 or 16 when they met. And obviously he was that much older than her. And her mum had said, you know, and then obviously he asked her to marry him. He was going in the army, blah, blah, blah. And they got married. I think she was about 17 when they got married. And she just said, I always remember my mum saying, it's fine now while he's a young man. She said, but what you've got to think about is go down the line. If this marriage lasts, like I'm pretty sure it's going to, she said, when you're still young enough to be enjoying, she said, he's actually going to be an old man. She said, and you know that unless illness takes you first, the likelihood is he is going to die first. She said, you have to be aware of that when you've got, you know, a relationship with a massive age gap.
Indeed, right. Indeed. And the difference with the, if they do choose to have kids, I'd like to point that out. It might seem minor it's probably worse, the wife having a shorter fucking life with the support of her husband. But if they have children, I mean, it's not the normal fatherly energy, is it? It's just not fair, I don't think. Yeah. That's only my opinion. Fair play to those that do it and live their life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just something I would have known. I mean, I didn't know he was 65. I didn't know he was, you know, at that age, but I was really surprised. But then I thought, well, you know, the youngest kid, he's only just started secondary school.
Yeah,
you know,
and I just in the nicest way, because they want to be together, don't they? And they can't.
Yeah,
it's a bit gutting, isn't it?
But I suppose you know, it hits all of us. You hit milestone birthdays, and you do start to think about your own mortality, don't you, a little bit more? Which really, you should.
And if perhaps a lot of women find they could never get pregnant, and suddenly if they find themselves pregnant, I would not blame them for not getting rid of it and thinking, well, fuck it. If I literally am pregnant now, why not? Why not just?
Well, I know it's just one of those eternal. It's all down to the individual, isn't it, and what people can deal with, or yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that went a bit weird, didn't it? That convo.
I was just going to say that went downhill very quickly.
I know, it's a bit sombering, isn't it? I know you can build up bit. Because I don't mean to judge, and I go into massive explaining. I mean, it's not for me to judge. You know, people live many different variants of life, and they do it very well. You know, it's for no one to judge. But
I just noticed in the chat we've got the words cat weasel appearing. What the fuck?
What the fucking fuck?
Cat weasel. Is that about me dad? My dad looking like
that's who we were talking about, your dad. So sorry. Yeah, well, let your dad get a fucking bit of a leg over, and let's just say, well, good luck to you, and let that be that.
I was still laughing at me trying to do that. Your version of shouting Lloyd. Lloyd?
Lloyd? No, it's not. You got to think London, right?
Do it again.
Lloyd. Right. Josh, do it.
Lloyd.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Did I get it?
Lloyd.
Is that supposed to be like a Cooper?
No, like sorry, Coop. I know Lloyd did just come in, Coop. He's good though, mate. He's kosher.
Is that supposed to be like a London / West Indian accent?
Well, I'll tell you, right, listen, this is a no shit story, right? We know a guy, so we moved here, didn't we, 5 years back. We know a guy from the Oval, don't we, called Chris. And he has a girlfriend of colour. Obviously, we're not racist, it's no problem. But when she met us, she said to Lloyd, she went, you've got a black man's name. And he went, I know. And I went, Lloyd! And she fucking like belly laughed. And then she called us the Doyle family. Literally, she texted us. I haven't seen her. We'll catch up at some point. She invited us to a festival. She went, oi, in a text, the Doyle family. All right, Black Lloyd. There's a festival in October. We never went, but the Doyle family.
Bloody hell. Well, I remember my Uncle John, my mum's brother, he trained as a teacher, and he was at college down in London. And apparently, so there's two interesting things. So one of them was that his tutor, when he was at college, uni, whatever it was he went to, was Mick Jagger's dad.
You fucking joking?
No, I'm not fucking joking at all.
What was his name?
Oh God, I don't know. But if you Google it, and then you'll see I'm telling the truth, because he was telling us that when he was,
you, mate. Yeah, no, I trust you. It's fucking well random.
Yeah,
teacher, yeah.
So so that was Mick Jagger's dad, because he came about because he said that he'd met Mick Jagger, and we were going, bullshit, you've met Mick Jagger. He went, no, I have. He said he was just coming fit, because this was in probably the late 60s. He was at college. And Mick Jagger Senior said, "Oh, is that his? I didn't even know that was his name." Sharon, I'll take your word for that one. Just that he was my Uncle John's like professor at college, and he said one day when he'd gone into the canteen, Mick Jagger was actually sitting in there waiting for his father, and he was saying he was such a nice man. He said he was lovely. Yeah. Even though, you know, he was obviously becoming famous, and he said he was really, really nice. That was one thing. And the other one was when he qualified as a teacher. Now, bear in mind, my uncle, my mum's side of the family, they don't swear at all. You know, if they say bugger, they feel like they've done something wrong. So they're very, very... Oh, sorry, Sharon was winding me up. It's not Mick Jagger Senior. Okay. They're very, very... not prim and proper, you know, you can have a laugh with them, but anyway, and all he said was his first placement was at a school in London, and I'm sure he said that was North London, but basically the majority of the pupils who were at that school were the children of, you know, the Windrush people who'd come over, so they were like their kids, first generation West Indians who had been born in the UK or had come over, you know, on the second rush of them. And he said, I've never heard insults and language like
the Brits
community. And I'm like what? They were turning my stomach, and I'm going, like what? And he wouldn't tell me. So to this day, I don't know what insults he's talking about, but apparently he said you would never hear anything as bad as the swearing and the insults from you know the West Indian community. If you can
kind of like reminds me of my mum in a weird way. Maybe she's got some West Indian heritage.
Go on.
No, that's just it. Yeah, there's another fucking Russian bot in the chat. I'll tell you.
They're coming all over. Absolutely, John P. Oh no, John Pertwee wasn't Wurzel, Sharon. Oh yes, he was. Sorry, it was Cat Weasel. I was looking at. Stop, bloody dog! This is the snow. It's rattling against the windows, and he hates the noise of it.
Is it snowing?
Yeah, we keep having like a flash of snow, but it's not sticking. It's just coming down. You know. So it's kind of that cross between snow and hailstone. So it's that hard snow.
Yeah.
It just keeps coming down in a bit of a mad flash, and it hits the window. So it sounds like someone's throwing pebbles. So he barks, little knobhead. So yeah, no, I can't remember.
I saw the video on your YouTube. I think it's from like a year back with Cooper. And you're out in the snow, and he's probably getting aggressive with the snowflakes. He's like, "Fuck you! How dare you fall in my face?" He's like,
Have you seen the one with him and his mate? It's called Cooper and Monty Are Bastards.
I think I've watched most of them. That's the one that sticks in my head when he was like the first snowfall with Cooper. He's like, like not aggressive. He's not a pit bull. It's just funny. He's just like trying to eat the snow and let nature know that Cooper doesn't agree.
Yeah, no, he absolutely doesn't. But the Cooper and Monty Are Bastards video, he was only 2 years old then, and my next door neighbours had it was a big show Springer Spaniel, really huge dog, same age as him. So we used to take them to doggy daycare, and we'd have like doggy play dates. And it was when their Lucy was pregnant. Well, she'd actually gone in to have the baby, and there was a lot of complications, and they ended up, her and the baby stayed in hospital for quite a while. So I had Monty for about 9 days. I'd nipped to the shower, left them downstairs because, you know, they'd have a little play. They played really nicely. Nipped to the shower, came downstairs. I thought, what the fuck? And I could just hear this. And then banging and all sorts of stuff. And that video, I got my phone and I videoed them from the doorway. And the pair of them are chasing each other round this room, bouncing on and off my sofas. And you can see one of the sofas, he bounced on it and split it. Because £3.5 grand's worth of bloody buffalo hide sofa, split it. There's like my paperwork's everywhere, all my cushions and furry blankets are on the floor. And Monty wasn't as fast as Cooper, so Cooper's doing the wall of death, jumping on and off these sofas, whizzing round. And all Monty could do was try and catch his tail, you know, to grab his tail and like yank him back. So if anyone wants a laugh, have a look for that video of mine. Cooper and Monty are bastards. It's about 2 minutes
if anyone
long, but
in
it's
chat
funny.
can link it right now, that would be incredible, because it's on Kisses. Like, you just go to my channel, click videos, and you'll have a list.
Yeah, and it's
pressure.
Yeah, if you could do that, somebody, that would be great. It's the Cooper.
That would be very cool.
Bastards video.
And if anyone has the time to find the one of Cooper like telling the snow what's what, it's really good.
I just remember when I first posted that Cooper and Monty are Bastards one. Oh, did you see it, Simples? It is funny, isn't it? Somebody posted, I didn't even know who it was. Somebody posted and put, "Your house is a fucking grotty hovel." Because the dogs had obviously, they'd knocked everything off. I'm like, no, it's fucking not, you cheeky bastard. So I deleted the comment. But yeah, somebody thought it was funny to put your house is a fucking grotty hovel.
Thanks a fucking bunch, mate. Cheers.
I thought, well, you know, you hadn't read the description, which did say came in, scratch. Yeah, but I know that Nuff said she watched it and she said it was hilarious. Then he'd commented and said it's probably one of the best videos, like dog videos I've seen on YouTube. So that was quite nice. But yeah, it's very funny. They're a pair of shits. I didn't have the heart to stop them. They were having such good fun. I thought, do you know what? It's just things, isn't it? They wreck a sofa, whatever. I'll just get another one at some point.
Yeah, it's only if they're like rowing. Obviously, if it's getting a bit heated, you want to intervene. But yeah, if they're only having a little laugh, I mean, you feel a bit bad, don't you? Like, well, who am I to interrupt a bit of joviality, you know?
Oh, Green, I said what I should have said to that guy was, should have said, thanks, I've just tidied up. I was just like, you know, some people I think they just wander around YouTube. Oh, thank you, Sharon. She's learned how to post. Oh,
Sharon, see, I mean, Sharon did win the contest. All right, I admit, she got 200,000 million and one. I got 200,000 million.
I know. It was very close.
It was close, wasn't it? I've been humble, I feel. What do you think then? Do you think I should do another mod one or something? That really was fun. That was so random. I would just say you were like, it was just so cool and spontaneous. Whatever energy, I feel there's more that you can ask. Well, but no, do it again, because we've spoken more, haven't we? So there's always content, always bits for you to like quiz us back on. Yeah, so, it was really funny. It really was cool. Thank you. I've been super busy, so that's what I like. Do you know what I mean? That's what you're doing, because it's just nice to sit down and you just get lost in it, and then before you know it, you think, "Fuck, shit, I better get up and talk to my family for a minute." Yeah, it was just today, and I was trying to think, and I thought, what shall I do? I'll do a little bit of a Viking quiz, because I know it was a bit of a joke. I was guessing half of it, but I'm telling you, some of it went in, and I just want to say thank you to that. For that, I didn't get them all, but I knew some of them, which is pretty good going, considering I knew nothing. Well, you know, and this is it, isn't it? And it wasn't serious. I just thought it'd just be interesting, because I'm, again, like you, I'm very competitive, and I like winning everything. And when I don't win everything, I get a titty lip, I sulk, I stamp my feet, you know, not really. Green Eyes reckon she wouldn't have got any of them. I think you would have done. You'd have definitely got the mods ones.
But then when I'd done that, I thought, right, I don't just want it to be about Vikings. Let's have a bit of fun. Fuck it, let's do a mod. Know your mods, because we're all bloody mods. So
yeah, and that was funny. And then it gives us, because you knew it all, we've learned something about one another in the process, which kind of brings the whole like process full circle for a minute, which is lovely.
yeah, I think the only thing is, it's the same problem as I had on Nuff Nuff. It was on Nuff Nuff's when she did the Nobbington quizzes, because everybody's devices are at a slightly different speed. So some of them are right up there, which I think Sharon, and yourself as well, were
No,
pretty.
well, listen, I'll let you in on a secret. Sharon cheated. All right, don't tell anyone. Sharon's a cheater.
Well, she just said here she's won because she's a nosy bastard. I said that.
Cheater. She hacked the internet. Okay.
Oh,
Shaq
Frida
is
the quizzes.
Oh,
I'm glad
from the Matrix. So
no,
I'm joking.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Frida. Just something for a bit of light-hearted fun. But yeah, did you? No, Green Eye. She didn't get inches. To win the mods quiz, you'll either be, if you're a female, you become a shield maiden, or if you're a man, you'll become a sword dane. So one or the other. So at the minute, Sharon is the channel's shield maiden, who will kick arses for us all. So if you want a setting on anybody, let her loose. She has to perform our
yeah, Shaq.
She's a hitman. Yeah. So anybody blood wanting Green Eye says she's a Dane maiden. Yeah, if we want anybody blood eagling, we'll just send Sharon after him until somebody steals her crown. So yeah, I might do. I just wish Jen had come, go back to doing the Nobbington quizzes, because I loved those, but I know she's really busy. But I know how much you used to enjoy those. They're really funny, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, she obviously is quite a very, look at me, I'm talking like my 3-year-old, quite a very much like whatever. No, she's a very buoyant person. She's got a good personality.
Yeah, I loved her. I really loved their quizzes, because that was the first channel that I actually joined. I just came across that by accident, and I thought, I'm going to come in with a nice group.
Just on a slightly serious note, anyone that moves away from AD, that's the only time I'm going to mention that fucking cretin's name. Like, literally, what can we do? There's nothing we can do. I don't want to think. I never look over there anymore. I just can't do it anymore. It just goes. Do you know what I mean? It goes beyond your realms of like what you can do.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I know that Bam was being really gracious to saying about X mods and what have you, but I don't. I'll be really honest. I'm sorry, guys. I love everybody in here, but I don't give a fuck. If they leave his channel, they can go elsewhere. I don't want to know.
Yeah,
that's my opinion. Sorry if anyone disagrees with me, but
No, and I used to. Yeah, I felt. I mean, my loyalty is quite strict as well. Do you know what I mean? I didn't really enjoy people that. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to say too much, really. But yeah, I'm with you on what you're saying.
Yeah. No, say what you like. Like Green Eyes has just said there, I forgot all about him. Don't bother about him anymore. No.
Exactly. But it does, do you still hear it? And you mentioned Martin Deham. I've nothing against him, but I don't know.
I've not watched any of his videos at all. It was just he came up and me recommended today, and I thought,
same as it still pops up in mine, and it's all AD focused, isn't it? I just think, gosh, I know he still is the most disgusting piece of shit that ever landed on Earth.
Yeah,
but I could say that a million times. It's not going to change what's going on.
Oh, Cooper. It's fucking snow. It's not going to hurt you. You're not going to melt. It's not going to stick out.
To go out there and fuck up that snow.
He needs to go and lie in it, and that would actually be good. If next time his lipstick pops out, I'm going to just throw him outside. He can go and cool his own knob down for a change.
A nice
Oh, what they're saying in here, Green Eyes, forgot all about him. Don't bother with Frida Baxter. I'm a very loyal person. And yeah, Sharon, I don't bother, haven't for a long time. I'm just not interested. I really don't care. I've really enjoyed being away from the drama.
Yeah.
And I think when we all stepped away from that other channel that we were all going into,
Yeah, we all
that was
did,
last...
but then we've got good hearts. Do you know what I mean? We like, and it was good for a while. We can't deny that.
Yeah.
But then some people turn on a sixpence. So.
Yeah, and that's what I like here, because everyone's got their arse one way on here.
Yeah.
You know, BAMS mods, everybody in here.
Yeah, we use the loyalty. This is the core group of BAMS, really. Us lot that come to yours.
Yeah.
Maybe not everyone. I know we're still missing a few people, aren't we? But
yeah, but
that's
the
not
majority...
out of like. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was saying the majority. And then obviously we've had the last few days, there've been more people coming in because they've either heard via other channels or have just happened to notice that we've got, I think Jules Kitch, she'd realised that we were going on here. And then Sherry came in last night. You remember Sherry 54321, she came in and she just found us and subbed in. So, you know, people are finding out where we are, and they've both gone over and subbed to bedtime as well. You know, so it's just one of those things. Has anyone seen Rain Dance? No, Lady Witch, I've not.
No. Do you know that? No, that's what's good about talking about people. Do you know, I go through, I've flicked back to BAMS regularly, just on her comments, her community, just to see if there's anyone we've missed.
Yeah.
I had noticed Baron Witch, but lo and behold, thankfully this week we've seen Baron Witch, haven't we?
Yeah, she came in because she did say she'd been up the walls with everything,
right.
Didn't she?
Of course, people have got lives. It's no fault to anyone, but obviously we don't want no one to feel left out deliberately. It's not.
No, and I think the other thing as well, if you don't forget that Bam had given me a shit. Remember when I did that video when I was really pissed off about a certain shamu manatee, and then because I was going mad about what was getting said about Bam, so Bam had given me a shout out on her community post and linked to my video. Well, I got a lot of quite a few subs through that from Bam's channel.
Yeah, good.
So I think that yeah, Lady Witch has put the good on you, Lady Witch. You've not let me down. She's put the whale emojis up in the chat. So those people, that's why I realised I was doing the lives, not for shout outs from anyone, because nobody gave us any initially. It was just people who had subbed because of Bam going, you know, give Kiss a follow. They then saw that the lives were going on. So, and the same with Bedtime Clown. So hopefully some of that, because I'm pretty sure Rain Dancer was subbed to me, but if you're not looking, you know, if you're not to that many people and you're only looking for certain people to come up.
Yeah, Rain Dancer. Yeah, I've not seen her for a while, you know.
No.
That feels like quite a long time. Like maybe, but like I say, people have got lives. It's not that they're disloyal. I don't blame anyone. If you've got shit to do, you've got shit to do. That's that.
Yeah, and again, if you've not got the you know, the bell, the notification thing, it's okay if
There's
you're
that. Yeah.
you know, if you sub to somebody,
different time zones.
that's it. So if you've not got the notification bell clicked, you're not going to know if people are going. So you can be sub to me and bedtime, but you're not gonna know, are you? So yeah, it's not. Oh, so what's Frida put? Lady Witch. Haven't seen her, but I remember last time Bam's chat, she wasn't well. Oh, of course, yes, she was. Wasn't she going through chemo?
Oh fuck, no way! Shit.
I might be wrong. I'm sure it was Rain Dancer because she was going through. Oh, somebody was anyway. Can anybody clarify that in chat? Might have got the wrong person. God, I don't want to wish something on somebody what they haven't got, but I'm pretty sure it was Rain Dancer because she was feeling quite poorly. She was having trouble eating things, wasn't she? I think. But I mean, it's really nice seeing like Blue Rose has started. Oh yeah, Frida said yes, she was going through cancer treatment. So maybe she's been quite poorly. Oh, well, if she's listening at all, yeah, Green, I said she's been very sick. And yeah, Sharon said she was having her last chemo. So yeah, you know, like you say, life gets in the way. We've got lives and you know, if she's been trying to recover from cancer, then obviously she's got better things to do with her life than sitting on YouTube, listening to gobshites like me rattling off. Oh, Lady Witch said yes, and she would see her around on different channels, but it's been a few months. It has. I think the last time I saw was the last live of Bam's. Not the last live. I think the last time I saw was on the Jack the Ripper one that we did. I think. I might be wrong. I might have to go back and have a little look. So
yeah, I think you're right. Jack the Ripper was one of the last.
Yeah, because she was enjoying it, wasn't she? And
yeah, she was, bless her. She got herself all down, and but then I do think, and I mean, Bam is. She could tell me to go and fuck myself, but she would. But she did need to have a rest, in my opinion. She did need to get away from it all. She's got a lovely family. She's a good, strong woman. Do you know what I mean? She is. She's so, and that's what people. She's so consistent. You can't be that consistent and be faking it. It's not synonymous. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know.
And don't forget, it doesn't matter how strong a person you are, how fiery you are, because we all know, Bam will fight her own corner till a dying.
That's right. And she says, I'll do it on my own. And it's no disrespect. She appreciates us all, but she'll go alone.
Yeah.
Make that mistake.
Yeah, she's always stood on her own 2 feet. And but the reason I say that is because, she doesn't give a shit if nobody's got her back. If she believes something and she has something to say about it, she's gonna say it. But people forget, I think, because of the amount of shit she's had coming from all. It doesn't matter how strong you are, it gets to you. It does get to you and start to wear you down after a while. Negativity being thrown at you from all bloody angles. And
I'm just glad. So the certain channel that we all went into, there's a certain lady. I don't want to say, she hasn't got any shoulders but wears tops that reveal.
Oh yes.
I'm just glad that Bam stepped away before we got to that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
Because that's a big audience. That, no disrespect to anyone. Congratulations to anyone that's got to 1K, and if you got monetized, all that. I'm not just, but I'm glad we didn't go to that point, because I keep an eye on certain things, and do you know what I mean? I'm just saying that I'm glad that Bam did level off, because where the other channel went before the no shoulder, so it's all code worded here.
Yeah.
But it would have led to worse things, because certain people are old bitches for gossip and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Stop it. We're getting back into the realms of cheese toasty land, aren't we?
I know, you know what I'm saying, don't you? I mean, I'm sorry. I just like to say here and now again, why do people with no shoulders think, I'll grab a top and show that I have no shoulders? I'm just going to show everyone I am still this round with that bit of fabric on. I'm still that round, but I'm going to show you.
Well, it's going back into the realms of me on about Gary Sinise, wasn't it? Because I'm still not convinced that guy has got any fucking legs.
Don't you know, when that fucking Forrest Gump come out, mate, I had a row with my best friend. She was like, that actor had his legs cut off for the role. I was like, really? Really?
I'm with her.
She was like, he did. And we had a row. We almost fell out. I think we were 15. She was like, he had his legs cut off for the role. I was like, fuck off, mate. Like, no amount of money would make anyone cut their legs off. Like, that's a lose-lose situation. But no, I was like, it's cinematography. They just made it look like his legs were cut off. But she was convinced that he definitely had his legs cut off for the role.
Well, I'll tell you something.
That was Heidi. Lieutenant Dan. My mate
he has legs. He used green stockings for the role.
Exactly. She was like, no, he had his legs cut off.
No,
like, Heidi, really? If you were offered a job and they said, okay, that's fine, we'll pay you like £1 million an hour, but we're going to cut your legs off. I was like, would you do it? She went, no. I was like, well, why would he do it for a film role that's not £1 million for an hour?
Because he was really into his role, into his acting.
I mean, that's method acting. Method acting. I mean, he was method.
I'll tell you a funny story about that, because whenever I see Gary Sinise now, I always do. I can't do a Northern Irish accent, but I always go, I've got no legs. And the reason I do that is because this is really bad. I really hope Mr. Sexy isn't listening to this. Anyway, years ago, I went over to Northern Ireland and we had a cracking weekend, me and the girls, and I met this guy. And, you know, nothing happened other than, you know, I met him a couple of nights running, had a little bit of a kiss and a cuddle. Really nice fella. And we exchanged email addresses. And he sent me this. He sent me a photograph on this unsolicited. He sent me a photograph of him. Yeah, but he was kind of lied on this bed. He wouldn't have his face on it. I think he must have had his camera above him, and he had these like pasty white Irish legs hanging over the bed. You could only see him from the knee up, and a willy. And I opened this email. I was like, what the fuck? So I blocked him after that because I was like, I'm not having this. And I showed it to my friend and I went, you know that? I'm going to dox him now. I said, do you know that Pete that I met in Northern Ireland? I went, look what he said to me. So she's doing this brilliant Northern Irish accent going, oh, I've got no legs. I've got no legs. But every time I see Garrison Easy now, I just remembered my mate doing this accent going, I've got no legs. Sorry, it was totally random. But yeah. Flipping random Willie. I wouldn't mind, you know, he was a really nice guy as well, but yeah.
But you just totally judged him on his legs and cock.
No, it was the fact that he sent me the Willie, you know. We hadn't even...
I mean, honestly, I routinely say to people, even if I meet them, I'm like, dick pictures aren't sexy. No one likes them. They're not attractive. Like, it's not attractive. It's not attractive unless it's a moment that's not solicited by sending a picture. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what I think it was? I think it was more shock because I probably don't come across as prudish to you guys, but I have got a little element of prude. And the fact that I'd met this guy and he was very nice, it was very gentlemanly, you know, holding a door open for me, buying the drinks, peck on the cheek the first night I'd met him. The second night, yeah, we did have a little bit of Cooper. We had a little bit of a kiss and a cuddle, but that was it. So the fact that he hadn't shown any element of being a bit of a horn dog, and the first email I got, which I would have expected, was, hope you got back to England okay. It was really nice meeting you. It just wasn't. It was, hi, how you doing? And a photo of this, like, dick and no legs. So that's what caused the email number to get blocked. I never spoke to him again, but yeah. So that's my little prudishness that comes out every so often.
Well, there, you know, that reminds me of, on one of our other chats, we spoke about that time in Tunisia. I got stung by the jellyfish.
Oh yes.
That was one part of the holiday. The other part of the holiday was my older stepsister. Fucking on like the second night we were there, she'd met some Turkish guy,
right,
and was like having sex with him on the beach. Yeah, so.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
No, I've been quite. Oh, hang on, Lady Witch put, not wanting a dick pic doesn't make you a prude. Simple as me, cat is me knob. I know it was.
Why would you want a dick pic? I mean, sorry. I mean, I've got my husband sat here right now. I mean, really, it's like just not pretty, is it?
Well, do you know what? It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me, Mr. Oh God, look at this. Just as we're talking about
bedtime clown
comes
yeah. We're just trying to let guys know that dick pics aren't really all that cool. Like, we don't really care. It's not really where it's at.
Unsolicited ones, like Lisa was getting them, wasn't she, on Messenger from some strange?
Yeah, I mean, if it's your husband, or, you know, that's fine. Or your intimate love, yeah, cool.
Lady Witch is just because he's asked what's going on. Lady Witch has put legless dicks clown. I got no legs. I got no legs.
I got no legs and a magical beard. I'm a leprechaun.
This is. Oh, that's so frightening. I'm the leprechaun man. That film scared me.
Oh fuck! What the horror? You've seen the horror? Oh my god! Yeah, you've seen it. It's horrific.
Well, actually, Mr. Sexy said something to me the other night. I'm not going to tell you what it was, but it just I was laughing today about
that's
it.
Unfair. You kind of led us into something we want to hear, and then you're like, no.
No, because you know.
Yeah, Cooper agrees. He's like, tell him.
Stop, mate. Oh God, I've decided I hate snow. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, he just said something that made me titter this morning, and I said, "You reminded me of The Exorcist." You know, when just shouting some stuff. You probably will guess what it was, but basically, anyway, it was, it was a bit of a raunchy moment. And he said something, and I said, I really was trying not to laugh because you just reminded me of The Exorcist when she was like shouting things at these priests. So it was like, the fuck does your brain work? I said, no, but I'm just putting it out there. Oh dear me. Simple's Meerkat doesn't know that film. No, it scared me, but I'm a bit of a wuss, Simples. I'm a bit of a wuss. Hey, I'll tell you something now, and I don't know what you guys think. What would you think if we could how am I going to put this now as a channel? Sorry, Sheila's here. Hello, kissing everyone. Sorry, I was supporting enough today. I'm here now. Was she having a live, Sheila?
Oh, good Josh. Sorry. Hi, enough. Sorry. Honestly, Kiss. I just can't imagine you in bed with your head spinning, honey.
It wasn't me with my head spinning, mate. I'll just say that much. He's not made of wood, I have skills.
I got skills.
I've got skills.
He married you for your cooking and your.
Well, I'm not married, mate. I'm probably not
bedtime love. That's what's like bedtime clown. It's like bedtime and then clown. It's quite a cool name, isn't it? Not that that's got anything to do with the fact that you fucked your boyfriend's brains out, but
I knew you'd understand what I was talking about. Bloody hell, I can't have no secrets for you in the house, can I? Basically, it was a bit like
I'm
the girl.
such a pervert, really, Kiss. I mean, I really am a pervert. So
yeah, but it's our gutter level, isn't it? Our brains are on the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering. Then she's saying supporting Nuff. So
yeah, sorry. Well, good. Well, Kiss. Sorry, I'm like. Sorry, I'm not a DJ. Like ripping it.
Oh, Sheila saying she needed to vent. Oh, heck, what's gone on, Sheila? Is she all right? Oh, bloody hell, poor Nuff. I really like Nuff. Really like
I do too. Obviously, I've only given undivided support and love to Nuff.
Yeah, she's such a nice lady.
Yeah, nothing bad about her. She's a lovely girl, bless her. She just is so popular. Obviously, people are like go at her a little bit in some areas. So
yeah, I'm just surprised that I didn't get, because normally I'll get a notification for Nuff. Maybe if she's come live while I've been on here, though.
You can't trust YouTube, guys. So sometimes has anyone ever found this? You get a notification at the end of the live. It's Kiss. Look, the difference with you put the reminder out. Like, thankfully, you put the reminder out a good few hours before.
Yeah.
And then I set the reminder on your thing that you've put on the live. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not the YouTube reminder. I click the bell on what you've preset. So when you go live, I get that immediate bell, but you wouldn't get that just being subbed to your channel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Mr. Sexy was telling me the other day that he had. Sorry, I shouldn't really call him that, but it's just kind of stuck now. I'm sorry, that's his name forever.
Well, obviously, to you, and you love his mate, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's fair.
But he'd said to me that
Lloyd is here. Lloyd, you've got to find meat.
Well, thank you very much.
A schlong. She loves your
He's
schlong.
gonna find member.
But he was saying that because he's got his notifications set so that if he's not busy, it'll come up that, you know, I'm going to do a live or something, because he likes having a listen in, and, you know, he's kind of getting to know you guys through what you type and whatnot. But
yeah, what is he like? Fucking that tis me, Jenny. I mean, is he like block out?
No, he thinks you're all hilarious. He thinks you're all really funny.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, but he said,
really like block her and run.
He said to me, have you just gone live? And I went, no. He said, I've just got a notification. It was a live that had finished the night before. So
yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Unless you click on the reminder on the live that you thankfully give us, like you give the reminder. Do you know what I mean? But nobody else really does. So when they go live.
Sorry, go on.
What, that was it. Sorry.
Oh, I thought there was something.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, Lady Witch said, I've had that happen. Notification at the end of the live. It's irritating as fuck. And then Bedtime Timer said Voodoo Queen gets the 30-minute notification 2 days after the lives. Let's have a look. Thanks, Kiss. So he now thinks I'm a pervy, smutty queen. Not at all, Green Eyes. Not
he doesn't
at all.
think it. He knows it.
He thinks, as far as I can gather, he thinks everybody is good fun in this chat. So at some point, he may reveal himself to the adoring crowd. So you never know.
That would be lovely. I mean, come on.
It might happen. I think, though, as well, he's a bit like me. I'm, you know, big up to anybody, you know, when they reveal like relationships on. Stop. That's my serious voice now. Stop it. You know, people who are, you know, reveal relationships online and what have you. But I've had experiences in the past, as some other people may do, of there's always some little shitbag somewhere who the minute that they know there's an online relationship, not an online relationship, but you know what I mean? There's people who have got an online presence who are in a relationship, that they then start either trying to target one or the other, you know, whether it be women flirting with the men or men flirting with the women. So yeah, so that's why I just said to him, you know, I don't really want you to come in and kind of say who you are, because not for anyone in here, but other people, you know, people who spy and shitbags.
Yeah,
that's just
I do. Yeah, exactly. You should. I mean, all right, I've got Lloyd here. Hun, do you remember that time? Fucking hell. I had a channel a couple of years back, right?
Yeah.
Went live, had the camera on, you know, and Lloyd was showing off his new BB gun. Do you remember, hun?
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, be careful, right? I'm quite tough. I mean, they say no sense, no feeling, right? And Lloyd accidentally shot me in the arm.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, he didn't mean to. He was just showing his gun.
Sure? Are you
right?
sure
And
it
I
was an
next to
accident?
him. And he was like, because all the girls online were going, go on, Lloyd, show us your gun. Literally, they were cajoling him.
Yeah.
And he shot me in the arm. I was like, the fuck? he was like, he honestly was so guilty. I was like, well, like, he didn't mean to do it. Obviously not. It was on live.
Yeah.
It just was a new gun. He got so enamoured with it, didn't he? But honestly, I was like, I'm pretty tough. I had a scar. I mean, I do enjoy picking scabs. So I did pick that a few times. Yeah, I got shot by Lloyd. They were like, "Oh, Lloyd, show us your gun." He got all like, oh. Shot me in the fucking arm.
Well, you see,
Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, you see, I can speak about it from another perspective. I've got a very bad experience. This is why I don't do Facebook. I used to. Yeah. I closed everything down when I was with my ex. A very long story short, I got an email from a woman who was taking great pleasure in telling me that she had been fucking my boyfriend. And
I want to scalp her.
Yeah. Oh, she was vile as well. But anyway, and he was a copper. So, as you know, people, they see a uniform, whether it's fireman, police officer, army, whatever. Some women just make a target for them. And he was a good looking bloke, but anyway, no excuse. And when I had never ever looked at it, and it was, you know, it was linked, you know, you used to be, I don't know if you still do it, but you could say in a relationship with, you know, we were engaged, we lived together, all this. So if you went on his profile, you would be able to see at the time he was involved in a relationship and was engaged and lived with me. So this woman had known this and she'd met him off Facebook. So just prior to me closing down my account, I've never ever, because I'm not a nosy person. I trust you. You know, if I trust you, I don't feel the need to go through phones or online profiles or anything. I've never looked at his Facebook profile, and I went on it. And he's a thick bastard as well, because it was just flirt upon flirt upon flirt, and all these women asking him, you know, oh yeah, you're living with someone, but do you want to come out for a drink? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? And he basically shagged his way off around the country without me having a clue. And I thought, this is all women who can see that he's in a relationship, he's online, and they still feel the need to get involved. And that's when I closed my account and never went back onto Facebook. I thought it is not going to happen. And that's why I'd said to him, you know, I'd just rather, you know, our relationship's ours. I don't really want to make it very public when I've got a channel on YouTube, when there are people like that who would basically probably target him, flirting with him just because they know that I'm involved with him. And like I said, I don't mean anyone on here, but people I don't like, you know, shitbags from other channels who've got nothing better to do, as Green Eyes said, nothing to do with the lives. So that's my bad experience about how horrible some people can be with
No,
people.
and I completely get what you're saying, mate. I really do. You know that? I do.
Yeah, so
it's a dodgy frontier when you get into that point where you trust someone. People don't like it. A lot of people that you actually trust, more often than not, and people that you don't trust, they don't take kindly to it at all. No one likes hearing that you're happy.
No, and like I said, I don't mean anybody in here. I think everybody in this.
No, and I don't. And people in here are happy. Like I've broadcasted my hard times because I think you can't be jolly and not. I'm equally happy, and I can be just as miserable, you know. But I'm honest about those times as well, just to show people like it's not all like blue skies. But what can you do? You got to embrace it. When you're down, you're down, and when you're up, you're up.
Oh, I've just seen Lady Witch. She just put, give us the name so we can roast. I'll tell you her name. Her name was Jack Gooding, and she was a big fat cunt. There you go. Said, I've remembered it from all those years. Sorry about that. We can erase that a little bit. But anyway, yeah, it's just some things, you know, you don't forget. Because I wouldn't, if I was a single person and I saw that, let's say, for example, let's use a lied. If I profile on the internet and I thought, oh, he's a bit of all right, and I went through it and then I saw, oh, actually no, he's married, he's got kids, he lives such and such a place. I wouldn't go anywhere near. I would go nowhere near.
She's talking hypothetically. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm quite happy with my man.
Kosher.
But do you know what I mean? It's one of those. I wouldn't. They could be the best looking man on the planet. If they're with somebody, to me, that's off limits. And some women, unfortunately, and men, they see it as a challenge.
And some see it as sport.
Yeah,
and I've had friends like that. I've had friends. I used to be very trusting because I like to love people. I'm not so trusting now. I mean, look, you're not here in my home. If you were here, I'd probably be showering you with more love than what you deserve.
Yeah.
But you probably do deserve all the love. Do you know what I mean? But I was too trusting, and some of my friends used to make a fucking sport out of being whores. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like that. I'm not like that at all. At all. I've got brothers. I see other men as brothers. That's it. I don't. I used to go to clubs and come home every night. I've never had. I say this, my husband knows. I've never had a one night stand in my life.
Nope, me neither.
Ever, and I'm proud of that because I couldn't do that. That's not me.
Yeah. No, and it's you know, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. I mean, I know I've got quite a few friends who have, and you know, they'll, you know, not going.
And again, I have, yes. No, it's other people. Everyone's different. You've got different constitutions, haven't you?
Yeah, and you know, it's not. How would I say it now? I'm not going to judge anybody. I don't judge anybody for how they behave and what they want to do with their own lives. But it's not for me.
No, I don't.
You
No,
know?
I didn't mean that detrimentally. This is what gets so awful on the internet. You have to balance it. It's like being a lawyer, isn't it? You have to balance everything, or lest you be judged.
Yeah.
But I do not mean. I mean, people that explore that. I'm watching the series Sex in the City.
Oh yeah.
It's the most promiscuous series ever, and I find it really fun, but it's just not me. But I get that is just other people live that life, but they're really good people.
Oh yeah,
They
you
just
know,
have that freedom, and they're cool with doing that sort of thing, and it's all good. They're not hurting anyone.
no, and I think it's absolutely fine.
Yeah,
Like you say, it's not for you, and it isn't for me.
yeah.
But it's just one of those. It's a difficult one, really, isn't it? And because I've not done the one night stand thing, and I've only ever been in long-term relationships, and that's not many, you know. It's not. Whereas I've got a friend who has gone probably into treble figures. You know, good on her. But she's got more of kind of a male outlook on, you know, because most women, you do get involved in a relationship, you can't help it, can you? Because the hormones and the love and everything and the feels come into it. Whereas a lot of men can kind of, as my brother calls it, hit it and quit it. She's kind of got that more masculine outlook on relationships and sex and what have you, which is, you know, good for her. But yeah, she's done the rounds a few times. She's been round the block.
Yeah.
But it's not for me.
Green eyes, seriously, no judgment. That's what I meant. You know, it just depends where you grow up, your demographic. I grew up with a close group of people around me, really.
Yeah. I think the only reason I haven't had a one night stand is just purely for that reason, because I'm a very, as you know, with Aries, we're very emotional people.
Yeah, and we get attached. That's why we don't fuck, because we will latch on, and we do get a bit obsessed. So we have to like tame ourselves, and
yeah, and that's exactly why I haven't done it, because I thought, I know that emotionally I'm not mature enough to be able to deal with that.
Yeah, right, precisely. Choose your battles. You have to know where your strengths lay, and our strengths don't lay in fucking around, or not. You know, not fucking around, but we do need a solid foundation.
Yeah, I think it's more of a security blanket, isn't it, really? Because I think as an Aries, you like to know that you're loved and you're wanted, and and I know for a fact I just wouldn't I wouldn't find that if I just went out and met somebody and did the deed, and then I'd be sitting there thinking, why have they not rung? Why have they done? Well,
what's the point? I literally think, what's the point of my effort? I'm really so selfish, really.
But this friend I'm on about, she's hilarious. We went on a hen night, and we were at I can't remember if I've told this story on here or not, but we went on this hen night I only found out afterwards that this place in Cheshire was renowned as a knocking shop. It was a hen night through work, and it was called, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it, Bredbury Hall. So we went there for this hen night, and there was a big gang of rugby lads in there, I think, and they were staying over. So we were all dancing and whatnot, and I saw my friend Beth, and she's having a dance with this guy, and then the next minute I looked round and she'd vanished. I was like, where's she gone? Anyway, whatever. She's probably gone for a drink. About half an hour back, she comes straight in a dress. And she'd off with this guy, gone up to his room, had a shag, came back down again. And we were all like, where have you been? She went, I just went for a shag. I went, with who? That guy. I said, well, why aren't you with him now? She said, well, I've had a shag now. She said, I'm just going to see what else is on offer. And I was laughing my head. Oh, God, Green Eyes has been to Bredbury Hall. But that was the cat. And that was her, you know, she was brilliant. So she could just do it. And she was like, yeah, I've just been and had a shag. I felt like I wanted sex. She said, and I'm just going to see what else, you know, if there's any other decent looking single guys, and good on her for doing that. But I couldn't, but she did. So great. But yeah, it's bad place, in it, Green Eyes, Bread Briol. The one and only time I ever went. Let's have a look. What have I missed in chat here? Oh, have you noticed Sharon? I think she's crowing on you. Oh, and Sheila as well. Sheila's got one up. They've got the shields on.
Oh yeah, right.
They put shields against the name.
Hey, what's the inside thing? Is that for the Vikings or?
Oh no, Sheila's idea. She said, "I like your shield icon," because obviously Sharon put it on because she's the team shield maiden. Maybe we should all do that as BAM's defenders.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe we should all have a shield. I'd have to work out how to do it though, because I'm a bit thick. But yeah. Oh, Green Eyes can see it now. What else have we missed? I'm dreadful. I just don't watch the chat at all. I'd rather Bedtime Clowns put. I'd rather be petty mate trolley comments. Oh, Sheila said start calling him Mr. Fugly instead, just in case. Call him. I can't call him Mr. Fugly because he's not. Lovely. Bedtime Clown has put. That's why I don't conduct myself that way online. I mean, I'm not the best person. I don't want any shit in my life.
Bedtime Clown, you're a gentleman. There is a way to talk online, like we all are now. We flirt a bit. Do you know what I mean? We laugh, we banter, but there's a line, isn't there? Really?
Because I think I would probably slightly disagree with you there as well. Because
all right, now go on.
No, only about the you know when you were saying we flirt a bit. I don't think.
Well, I think us girls flirt a bit.
Yeah, but I think it's more banter because I'm.
Yeah.
I'm more
but
comfortable.
Not with the boys. I think the boys were very orderly.
Oh, what's Green Eyes? What about Quaffers in Stockport? No, I've never been there, Green Eyes. Oh, I went out with a lad from Stockport, though, years back. He was one dodgy mofo.
Yeah, I knew someone from Stockport. He was a fucking
dodgy guy. Well, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, we've gone on a few dates with him. Get this. Gone on a few dates with this guy, and he was flash. You know what I mean? £50 notes coming out of the wallet and everything. I'm thinking, you know, met a wealthy fella. Anyway, I went to his home this one night. We'd gone out for a meal, went back to his to have a coffee, and then I was going to come home. And it was a bit of a shithole, to be honest. I'm thinking, how can he have this much money and live, you know, or maybe this is just, you know, what he does. This is how he's got the money because he's in a pretty rough area and he's saving on mortgage or what have you. Until I sees him going he had a wash basket in the kitchen. So I'm standing there waiting for the kettle to boil. We're having a chat. And he goes to this wash basket, gets his wallet out of his pocket, gets these he's got a wodge of £50 notes and goes in the wash basket. And there's like a cloth bag in there. And he opens the bag up and it was full. And I mean full of 20s and 50s. And I mean, how often do you see a £50 note, in all honesty? And he puts this money out of his wallet into the bag. And I went, robbed a bank or something? Joking. And he went, well, no. He said, well, I think I better tell you, if we're going to be seeing each other again. Fucking drug dealer. So I was like, okay, it's been really nice knowing you. And off I go. Yeah, I got a real shock. And I thought he wasn't even bloody lying. But yeah, he was dealing like cocaine and all sorts of bloody stuff. But yeah, a big bag in his wash basket. And all I kept thinking of was, if I just got in a panic. I don't know if you're going to think I'm a right wimp or something. But in that split second, I'm thinking, if he gets raided now and the police come in and they know he's a drug dealer, so he's probably got drugs in this house, I'm here. Are they going to believe that I don't know anything about this? I would lose my job. I would probably get a red off. I've gone and I literally left. Never spoke to him again. Yeah, I shit myself. Oh gosh, Simples, I've never seen a 50. No. Flirting is for wimps. Sharon, what's this flirting business? Yeah, I don't think I flirt. Well, I don't know. Maybe I do, and I just don't realise I'm doing it. I think I usually look at it as having the crack or a bit of banter, because I work in a predominantly male environment. Plus, I've got brothers. Plus, my dad. Got a lot of male relatives, so I've got more of a, I suppose, a raucous male sense of humour, which I think you have as well, Denny. To be honest. What's Lady Witch put? What the hell kind of a name is Kaiwob? Oh, who's that? Is that some? Have we had one of those bots in Kaiwob? What about the Fufu's Palace in Manchester? I've not been there either, Green Eyes. I've not heard of it. Not a massive, never really a massive clubber, to be honest. Simple Jess, I like a crude laugh. Yeah, that's it. I like a bit of raucous humour and a bit of the rudies. You know what I mean? It's not, because we're not being too personal. You know, like I was just telling about that story with the guy with no legs from Northern Ireland. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. And Denny's telling a few tales. You know, the way she'll talk to Lied or Lied. Can't do it. Oh, Sharon's been there, Green Eyes, in the 1980s. So what's Fufu Lamar? I call a fanny a Fufu. Maybe that's where that came from. My mate always used to call it a Fufu. Probably gone now. These were from the 80s, best nightlife ever. Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I've never been.
I'm going to try and switch the camera on to show you the little Titanic. It's tiny, right? There's washing surrounding it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right,
are we all ready for a view of the Titanic?
I've got low power. Hold on.
I'll just keep going through chat till you are ready for the grand reveal. Oh, he was a drag artist, was he, Green Eyes? I love drag acts. I think that was with the I think I got a taste for that watching Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Oh, here we go. Are we ready?
You say it, fuck.
Do 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 do.
Can you even see it? Fuck.
I can see it next to it. Have you got a little mini Leo and a little mini Kate to go at the end? I think we do need to play the song Simples. I was trying to hum it then because I don't really remember it. That's impressive. Is he making it with you, or are you and Lloyd making it for him?
Well, it's a snap together, but Lloyd finished making it.
That is impressive. Are you going to sink it?
It's pretty cool, yeah. So that's his little toy, because Josh has got like a big Bismarck.
Oh, right, okay.
Like a huge. Oh, look at the cat. Can you see a cat?
Oh no, I can't.
Ollie. Ollie.
Oh, hello, Ollie.
Hey, babe.
Oh, puddy tat. You do realise if Cooper if Cooper spots that now, he is going to start barking. If he sees cats and dogs on the telly, he goes, crackers. Bedtime Clowns just said that would bounce off the iceberg for sure.
Look. Pretty cool, yeah?
It's brilliant. Green Eyes said she's halfway through making a doll's house. She's partly way through making it. It's a haunted stroke goth house. Yeah, that's really good. But I want to know if you're going to sink it in the bath. Or is it just going to remain as the Titanic?
Well, that's such a little man. You know, little Tretty Setty, little boy trap. Sorry, the blue tack's going back on now. Look.
Oh. Oh, where have we gone? We've got the wall. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Aren't your nails clean? Mine always got horse shit underneath them.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess they are, but they're shit. I can't have fake nails. I'm not one of those people.
No, so I've got really long nails.
Going back on the camera.
Yeah, camera stuck on? No, my nails are really long. They're not false though. They are real, but they just grow at a rate of knots. What's simple put? On FB today, there was a cat was Leo. And
oh, did you get to see Ollie? I couldn't see. Did you see him?
We did. He's lovely. Bedtime.
Oh, he's so cute. He's an indoor cat. He is so sweet. I love him so much. He does attack my dog quite a lot, but
well, there's Simples has put something. She put on FB today. Oh, hang on, just skipped up again. I've just put it up on the screen. On FB today, there was a cat. The cat was Leo, and they're doing the same arms out thing in a few pics. Then he pushes her in the sea. So that must be Cat, Leo, and Kate. I'll have to have a look at. Oh, actually, no. If it's on FB, I can't. Can I? Bugger. All these things that come up on FB, and I can't see because I don't go on. Yeah, Bedtime says he loves the cat. People are saying hello.
Oh, thanks, Bedtime. He is so cute. He is like 6th generation Bengal.
How old is he?
Only 3.
Oh.
That's my middle son Ashton. That was his birthday present because when we moved here, his cat went missing. So that's why we keep this cat an indoor cat.
One of my friends who's up in Cumbria, she's got 2 Norwegian forest cats.
Oh.
Have you seen the size of those buggers? But they're like a big furry version of the Maine Coons. They're massive.
Yeah, Maine Coons are not like cats. They're like bobcats.
Yeah, well, this is what the Norwegian forest cats are like. Absolutely gigantic. They're beautiful. And I'm not a cat person. I wouldn't harm a cat. I'm just not I'm a dog person. I've had cats in the past, but these Norwegian forest cats, I keep thinking, do you know what? If I had to get one, I'm going to get one of those because they are stunning. Have you seen the ragdoll cat?
Oh, I have seen the ragdoll cat. They're big as well, aren't they?
And they're weird because you pick them up and they go floppy, don't they? I think that's why they're called ragdolls. That you pick them up.
They like the fainting goats.
Yeah, a bit like that. Absolutely nothing like the top bears in Australia. Oh, Green Eyes is saying they have a cat curfew in Melbourne. How the heck do the cats know when to come home? Is that supposed to be when the cats are not allowed to let them out? I keep forgetting that. Oh God, I'm so shit. I keep forgetting to that I can highlight comments by tapping them. I'm going to go mad now. If anybody wants a comment putting up on the screen, do it now, and I'll try and get them all up as quick as I can. Simple as makeup. There's a cat on YouTube who uses speaker buttons, and it really looks like he's conversing. Really? I love animal videos. You didn't show us Mags. Is she not around, Denny?
Oh, Mag. I can show you Mag for sure. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I think we all need to see her.
Yeah, Mag's asleep with Lloyd, okay? My battery's so low. Hold on.
Yeah, mine's had to plug my phone in. Oh, Green.
Smigly.
Oh gosh, it's Green Eye. She got attacked by a child. Just have to wait for it to.
My girl.
I'll just have to wait for it to come up on my telly because I can't see it on my phone. Oh, look at her! Oh,
you alright, Mag?
Oh, she's gorgeous.
That's my girl. She's so white. I'll send you some pic. I've got so many pictures of her, Kiss. She looks so white.
Oh, look at her having a time on her daddy's feet. Oh, she's lovely. Man.
That's my girl. That's my little daughter.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Oh, everybody's saying,
sorry, I'm going to let you all adore because I love her so much. That's my little hot water bottle at night. That's why I can't sleep without my feet being on her, literally.
Oh, everybody's sending her R's and love hearts. Bedtime says she looks happy. Oh, Green, I said, oh, look at her little face. I know, look at that.
She's so cute, isn't she?
Oh, she's
Look at
ace.
that little girl.
What's the colour? Is she black or is she a brindle?
No, she's got brindle.
Huh?
Like she's brindle, yeah. So you probably can't see it in that light.
Yeah,
she's
that's
brindle.
in a bit. Oh, I like your lamp.
Oh,
Sorry,
thanks.
I'm just
I had to
being
take
nosy
that. Oh
there.
shit, that's good.
It's all right. We didn't see it. We can just see. Thank God.
washing.
Thank God he's not got holes in his socks, though. That would be me. Someone would take a
He
picture of
has
my
got
lamp.
fucking holes in his socks, mate. Underneath at the heel, he has. Earlier, I was like, I didn't know you had flesh and black colour socks.
I always, all of mine go through, and it's always on my right heel of my sock. Oh, Sharon likes your lamp as well. We both like your lamp.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I mean, we've got to carpet in here, and I showed you the cat. We're getting the lounge carpet done. It's a work in progress, guys. But this house is so much better than where we were. This is my forever home. Oh,
I
sorry.
made up for you.
Look at this girl. I mean, just look at her. Come on, guys. Have
She's
you
just
ever seen
amazing.
anything more perfect? No, you have not.
Hang on. Let me see.
Look at her little face. Sorry. Look, she's looking now. Love you, Mag.
I don't know if I can pick him up.
Where's Kate? Kate, can you see this good-looking girl?
Probably
Kate?
can't see him. He's asleep now. He is.
Look at Mag looking. Mag, can you see his boy?
He's curled up. You can just see the white on his neck. Curled up on the sofa now because I keep bothering him.
He's gone to sleep at last. How old is Keeper?
He is now. How old is he now? He's 6.5.
Oh.
Look at me, just got my jammers on there.
Oh, I've got a Bob Marley shirt on. When the carpet man came earlier, my son was like, "What if he smells your weed?" I was like, "Well, continuity is everything."
Well, I'm sat here. I've got 2 jumpers on and 2 pairs of kecks because I'm so cold.
Oh, mate, when are they fixing your boiler?
Oh, do you know what? I was told they were coming today after work. Did they fucking show? No.
Oh, fuck.
So there's been no show, no replies to my phone calls because it was supposed to be sorting out my oven as well. Nothing. So yeah, I'm sitting here in like loads of layers.
Yeah.
So actually, it's not so bad.
For 5 years, Kiss. Yeah, we lived in a house with we just had the roll around heaters, like plug-in radiators.
Yeah. It's the thing.
So truly, I know the definition of cold. So yeah.
No, well, actually, I should take photos of myself in all these layers because I'll actually look like I've got a bit of meat on my bones instead of looking really horny. But yeah,
you lose more weight having to cope with the cold, don't you?
Well, that's it, and I'm really feeling it. But I'm having to forego putting the heaters on because I've got a plug-in. I was given a space heater, but I'm watching the bloody, the flipping electricity meter is going round like a damn fan, and I thought, God help me when this bill comes in from EDF, it's going to be through the bleeding roof. So I'm having to forego putting a space heater on to warm the house up because I'm terrified that the bill's going to be through the roof and I won't be able to pay it. So yeah, I just thought, I'll just do the Scottish way. I'll put more layers on. I'll be fine. Your dog, she is just so gorgeous.
Look at that, a bit of camera time for Mag.
The little batty is.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to say. And we lived in Kent, and he was quite frugal with the heat, but he did give us lovely holidays. He's a good man, but he was very worrisome over the heat and electric and shit like that.
Yeah, I've never really worried so much. It's just that obviously Christmas I was skint because buying presents and what have you, and then when the heating went, I was buying because I've got a real fire in here, but I was going through between 10 and 20 quid a day putting logs on the fire because this house is so cold.
Because fire burns fast. I mean, we went through that. Coal you have to get the right kind of coal. then it takes so long to heat up.
Yes, yeah. And then if you leave it for a bit, you know, these briquettes, I've had these glow briquettes. Once they go in, they do burn. But if you kind of half an hour too late in putting extra briquettes on, it doesn't catch, and then you're back to square one. God, there's another porn link coming in. What the fuck is going on tonight?
Oh, it's just they're jealous. They're not as good looking as my dog.
Yeah.
You can't be as pretty as Mag. Look at her. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Russian bots.
Oh, does she snore?
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Do you know what I love as well? That noise they make when they're sleeping and then they start to dream, and the noise they never make it when they're awake. It seems to be a noise that they can only make when they're asleep.
Or if you rub your feet into him or hug up to him, that it's kind of like a snorting. Like I couldn't do it, but it's like a snorting weird noise.
Oh, yeah. He just does the kind of puppy noise, and then his little feet run. You know, he's having a dream, but he kind of goes like wait.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, he's asleep. Oh, just look, Frida just put, a friend of mine had to go to the podiatrist, put on new socks. When he took them off, his feet were covered in fluff. He looked like he had gorilla feet.
Oh, God, I thought you were going to say maggots. Oh, my God, it was fluff.
Oh, Green, I said, I love the little paws when they have those dreams. They're so cute, aren't they? I just love dogs. They're just the best ever. They're the best.
And she really is my best little mate, this little girl.
There was a love, and I can't remember it. I'm going to try. It was, it's a saying about dogs. Something about the way that they love people. If I remember it, I'll put it in the.
Oh yeah, well look, I've got a little saying for you. So if a man were to lock his wife and his dog in a car for 12 hours, when he unlocked the boot of the car, who would be the most pleased to see him?
Yeah, the dog.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why we love dogs.
Well, this saying was something about the fact that, you know, dogs loving you unconditionally. It was something about, I mean, it was sort of a religious saying, you know, something about God creating dogs so that people understood the meaning of a true loving heart or something like that. It's not word for word, but I thought, yeah, it's true, because it doesn't matter what you do or you say or how you act towards a dog. They just love you. It doesn't matter, you know, the baddest day on the planet, your dog still loves you. And that's what I love about him. Cat's kind of like, though, you're here on this planet to serve my needs. Don't say demonic, please, guys, because don't forget, I'm in this house with the demon and I'm on my own with Cooper. Is that sounding any better, guys, or is it still evil? Right, I'll go out and I'll come back in. Please stay where you are. Hi, people, I'm back. Is that any better? Because obviously I can't hear what it sounds like. Something obviously went wrong then, because Denny got kicked off and then you guys were saying, well, I noticed bedtime going, what the fuck was that? What happened? Oh, sorry, you didn't say what the fuck. You said, what the heck was that? Don't tell me there was another growl, because I will shit myself. Oh, hang on a minute. What's this? Oh, what have I missed? How on earth did you not notice 2 of your toes have snapped off? What? Oh, hang on. I've got to go and find this comment. Who's put something? Let's go back up. Oh, green eyes. Don't mention taking socks off. I did it once to an old homeless man in ED. He hadn't bathed for years. His socks were grown into his flesh. When I took his socks off, 2 of his toes fell off. You are kidding me. Ooh. Did he have like leprosy or something? That's hanging, that is. See, this is why I couldn't be a nurse. You know, I ultimate respect to you guys who can work in that field, because I couldn't. Oh, I sounded like I was underwater. Maybe it was because we'd been on about the Titanic. Oh, what's bedtime said? Okay, 3 hours 24 will be an interesting listen back, Kiss. What? Oh, tell me. No, poor old bugger. No, just vascular problems. He died a couple of days later. Oh, that's sad. I feel really sorry for homeless people. I used to go to Dublin every year for St. Patrick's, and oh God, one of those nights, it was like I said, when I was younger, and I used to drink to excess when I went out with the girls, and I got absolutely arseholed, and I mean arseholed. And I was so drunk, I lost my friends. We'd been round Temple Bar, I lost them. Didn't have a clue. I was so drunk I couldn't remember the name of the hotel we were staying at, and I ended up finding a park bench. You know how you do when you're like 20s. What's that? Did you not hear the growl or belch if that was Denny? No, I didn't hear any growl bedtime. Please don't tell me there was another growl. Please. I heard nothing. I was just talking, and then Denny flicked off, and then I could see in chat you guys said that you couldn't hear what I was saying. So I ended up finding a park bench, and a street bench, and I sat on this bench, and there was a tramp sitting there. It was a youngish guy, actually. So I'm absolutely shit-faced, and I'm trying to talk to this guy, and I'm saying, I've lost my friends. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I'm staying. And he was saying, and he's an Irish guy. He said, I look after you, love. I look after you. Oh, God, bedtime clown. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to shit myself, aren't I? I'll get through this tale. So he's saying, I look after you, don't worry, you'll be set. I'm going to stay here all night. So I'm chatting to this guy, and I'm saying, why are you on a park bench? He said, well, I don't have a home, and I was out, and I think he'd been begging earlier, and the police had moved him on, or the Garda, as they're known in the south of Ireland, and they'd moved him on, and he was just intending to stay there on this bench. But bear in mind, this is in March, so it was pretty cold. So, and I wasn't feeling the cold because I was drunk. So I sat there with this guy all night, and about 7 a.m, my friends come, God knows where they'd been, but they're coming trolling past where I was, spotted me and came over. It turned out I was within a stone's throw of where we were staying, but I'd been that drunk I didn't know. I just didn't recognise the place. So they're all going, yeah, are you all right? I'm going, yeah, this tramp, he's looked after me. And this poor guy kept going, I'm not a tramp. I'm homeless. I'm going, yeah, but can we buy him some breakfast? Give us some money. What money have you got left in your purses? Come on, let's buy him some breakfast because he's a tramp. And he kept going, I'm not a tramp. I'm homeless. I'm going, no, but you're a tramp because you live on a bench. How this guy didn't knock me out, I don't know. But yeah, the drunken state I was in, I kept calling him a tramp and he took great offence at it. He's like, I'm not a tramp, I'm just homeless. But what a nice guy he did. He looked after me all night. He made sure, because there were drunken people all over the place. And I was like a young girl with a short skirt on and high heels and a green wig on and yeah, you name it. But let's have a look what Simple's put. At the end of a fecking mental night shift, I had someone who set his bollocks on fire when he was having a cig in the loo. Oh, yuck. I know someone who lit a fart and set fire to the hairs round their arse and burnt their arsehole. I don't think that was ever a fun night out that was repeated. Oh, God, Bedtime Clown, 3 hours 24 will get you close. It was right when Denny got booted. Bedtime Clown, was it another growl? Oh. Has anyone else been back to that and listened to it? I'm gonna put that up so that I don't lose it. Oh, Green Eyes, really? I heard it bedtime. When I went back, it was bad. Right, guys, I'm really scared now. I'm really scared because I heard nothing. Denny went and I just thought, her battery had gone flat, but Sharon, never mind shitting you up. I'm shitting me up. I'm sitting here on my jack. Oh, no. Oh, fucking hell. Please, somebody come up on panel with me and keep me company. I'm actually shitting myself. Dog, don't start growling now, please. It's just not the time. Not the time. Because I'm scared. Because as you all saw, Cooper was actually asleep on the sofa. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. No. Simples is listening now and you've said shit. Oh, right. Where's Denny gone? That was fecking awful. What? Oh, Simples, do you want to come up on here with me or somebody? Bedtime, Sharon, Denny, anybody? Green Eyes. Fuck. Right, I'm not joking, my heart is about to jump out my chest, and if ever I wanted a fag, now is the time. Oh, man. Oh, God, who's here? Voodoo. Oh, Voodoo.
Hey, honey. It's not that bad. Look, I had chili today. I've been belching all day. I'm sure Denny just had a little chili.
Oh, no, but she went.
Yeah, but it's nothing. It's nothing, honey.
Really? Because I didn't hear when Denny went off. There was no sound here from my end. It literally clicked off. Yeah. Or are you just being really kind to me because you know how scared I am?
I know you're scared, sweetie, but it's going to be fine. I lived in Baton Rouge by myself for 20 years. And if nothing happened there, nothing's happening where you are.
Oh, right. I'm gonna try and get my mind out. You've just reminded me then of the. Oh, you can come up, Bedtime Clown. I'll. Shall I put it in again? He's laughing now. You just reminded me that. You guys are so nice, but I know it was. I know you're trying to not make me scared, but I know that it was obviously something really awful.
Well, don't let him in then, because he's not gonna help.
Oh, I don't
tell you. He's on the patio where it's fucking freezing. He's gonna tell you how bad it was.
Well, it's not just him, because Simples is like, oh shit, and saying she needs a vodka and got none, and what's her name? Green Eyes was saying it was really scary. But no, when you just said Baton Rouge, I was thinking about the song Me and Bobby McGee.
Yeah.
Oh, my dad used to play that. Busted bat flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train. I love that.
Yep. I love that part of the song.
Because is that where you're from originally?
Yes. That's where Louisiana State University is. I grew up in a little town outside of the city. Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, Green Eyes is back. I just went back and listened again. Definitely there. Fucking hell. How are you today anyway, my sweetheart? Are you all right?
Today wasn't a good day. I've got to get a regimen down and I'll be fine. It feels like it's Wednesday. I'm stuck in feel like I'm stuck on Groundhog's Day, the movie.
Oh no. I'll have to send you more photographs of ducks in cupcake skirts.
Please. Any random animal wearing clothing, it will make me feel better.
Somebody sent me one that was quite funny. It's not an animal one, but it's a baby, and somebody's obviously knitted this newborn baby an outfit, and it's an Elvis outfit. They've knitted the cap Elvis quiff, and it's got the rhinestones, and it's all knitted. It's the best thing I've ever seen. I usually, if I'm feeling down, I go onto YouTube and just type in fat people having accidents. And it comes up with some great shit. It really does.
One of my favorites, and I go into these little rabbit holes on all kind of different social media outlets. But a couple of weeks back, I found these pygmy goats. Oh my God. I want 2 of them. They are the cutest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. And then on my Instagram, I've got it's 2 different little videos that come up, and it's the way the pygmy goats jump around. And there's a husky that's kind of dancing in the snow, and he's just like, ba-da-la-da-la-da, like, I don't give a fuck about anything. And I was like, yes, I need that attitude.
Well, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. It's okay. I was just going to rattle off. No, and what else did you see after that?
Oh, there's another dog, a Westie like mine, doing the same thing, just hopping around, not a care in the world.
Oh, well, I think it was on Bam's Live once. I was mentioning when I was a kid, we had pygmy goats. I don't even know how we came to have them, but they were just little bastards. They were so funny. They were so cheeky and naughty, but they were absolute little bastards. But yeah, I would suggest anybody who wants a giggle, get pygmy goats for pets. They eat anything and everything. They used to jump all over. We had an old donkey that was ancient, and it was called Eeyore because I think before we'd got him, he must have had an accident, and he actually had half a tail, so that's why we called him Eeyore, after Eeyore the tailless donkey, Winnie the Pooh. And if he was ever asleep, the goats would be jumping on his head, on his back. They were vile, but very good fun. Oh, here's your he's gone again. Your man just came up and then he vanished. Oh no, he's back.
I can see him outside. I'm in the house where it's warm.
Right, he should be here again.
Well, I had my Sherpa pants on, and I've got my Sherpa hat on, and I had my Sherpa jacket, and I was still freezing. And I was like, fuck this, I've smoked enough.
Gosh, I mean, it must be bad if you're saying in Texas that it's cold. Yeah. Hi, bedtime clown. Oh, actually, I can call you Voodoo Clown now, can't I? Because you're both up.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I want to let me try a little experiment here. I'm gonna go out of the StreamYard and I'm gonna see if I can find this growl.
How is that helpful, baby? How is it helpful? She's scared. She told you she's scared.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay if it's that, because at some point I'm going to go back. I think it was just seeing everybody's reaction in the chat because bedtime's going, it's there, and then Simple's like shit, and Green Eyes had heard it, and I'm like, fuck, I heard nothing.
What I'm trying to figure out is I don't know what happened with Denny. I guess it may be like you said, her battery died, and it's like it's not a growl. It's well, I mean, I guess it could be considered a growl, but the way that it sounds, it almost sounds as if it said words, right? So
no, that's a Vindaloo burp. That's just a burp.
Been able to slow it down to really like analyze it and listen to it, but it very well could have been like what you were saying when she got booted off. You were saying something about cats. You were talking about difference between dogs and cats and how they kind of relate to us humans, and so it was almost as if it could have been just a mechanical, it sounded like a growl, but it was either Denny saying something that made it sound like scary like that, or it could have been you saying something that made it. But it definitely, when I heard it on the small speaker, Voodoo Queen and I were looking at each other, and she was like, "I think Denny burped," and I was like, "I don't know." She's off the stream, and I immediately hit 10 seconds back or 20 seconds back and listened to it again, and I'm like, "That's not a burp. I don't know what that is."
Although it's funny if you think that you heard. Did you just make a noise then?
Who?
One of you? Right, because I swear I actually just heard something then.
I did a couple of minutes ago. I belched, but the phone was so far away from me. There's no way in hell you heard me.
No, this is like seconds ago as bedtime was just talking. Did you just hear that then, Lisa? It just sounded like a.
Well, there are reverberations within the electronics. You have to keep that in mind. There are electronical sounds that we hear as well.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what, Voodoo? I love you for what you're doing right now. I really do. And I know why you're doing it, and I love you even more for it. I'm just going to say that. Are we sure that wasn't Denny? I don't know, Lady Witch, because I know she said her phone was going flat, but then it just went. I think it's because after what happened the last time and everybody listening to it,
yeah,
and me knowing 100% that was not my dog.
But think it all the way through, though. Realistically, okay, let's pretend it is a demon. What in the hell are you going to do about it? There is nothing that you can do.
Well, no, I'll tell you what. I would go outside with my dog and sleep in the fucking car.
If it's a demon, it can get in the car. Come on, girl.
Yeah, well, either that or I'll walk up the road to the church and wake up Patrick.
Now Catholicism is good, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, this is it. You see, I always, when I was saying, it doesn't matter what you go to, you're a Catholic till the day that you die, and in the times of need, the North gods can fuck right off. I go back to the altar rail. It's just one of those things, you never get out of it. Oh, Green Eye said I just heard that kiss. Now I've just gone back and listened. Just as Tismy goes off the screen. Oh.
But if you were logical, I would be much, much more scared of some of your shady neighbors than I would be of a potential demonic threat.
Oh, God above. It's just funny, though, that whatever you thought you heard then was, and then straight after that, it's gone like there's some real interference on my phone, that I'm talking on, and I don't know. Maybe something's telling me I need to kind of ditch my paganism and become a Catholic again, maybe.
I can just tell you from working in the IT industry that there's so many potential real technical reasons that these things happen.
Yeah. You're right. I think it's just because it's obviously we're approaching the witching hour, aren't we? So it's one of those things, and I just get a bit freaky when I'm on my own. And the funny thing is, I will say it while we're in the chat now. Somebody has I don't want to give too much away. Can't say who. Somebody has approached me about possibly they're wanting to do a ghost hunt and want me to go with them because they think, because I'm a wuss, they think that my reaction would be fucking priceless.
Oh, that's not fun.
And then this has bloody happened, and I was watching a ghost hunting video prior to this live coming on. They went to I think it was somewhere. I think it was in Nevada. I might be wrong. You guys might know about it. There was a terrible mining accident, and there were still like 30 odd miners whose bodies they could never recover. They're still buried down in this mine. They sealed it off because the only way they could stop it from burning was to actually seal it off and cut it off from oxygen. And I think it took something like 3 months until this fire underground had was put out. It was really interesting watching it, but this paranormal group went in and Frieda's telling me not to go. No, I don't think I will, Frieda. But it was really interesting, quite heartrending listening to this story about the people who'd survived and who got out of the mines, and then the people who never came out. So this paranormal group went in, and apparently they then were communicating with what they think was a demon. So I turned it off quickly. I thought, oh no, not watching this shite. And then this has happened. So that's why I'm feeling a bit freaky deaky tonight. I don't mean to be too wimpy. Yeah.
No, I get it. When we watched, there's a series, I think was it on Netflix, Bedtime Clown, that we watched about the killing fields, and the guy that they suspected of being the killer, which this is within hours distance of us, also had a big connection to Louisiana.
Right.
And I had that 9-foot fence. It's locked right now. It's got a padlock on it. Yeah. And I would not look at my devices too much when I was on the patio because I would want to see. The alarm was on. I was in a state of heightened awareness.
She gets scared easily.
Yeah. I don't.
If she's in the boat with me, I can't. If there's waves, I can't go.
Well, that's because my pawpaw drowned, so I have a respect for the water.
I know. Well, I mean, you know that I have a respect for the water too, and I would never put you in any kind of, danger. But you don't like the rough ride, that's what it is.
Oh,
and I don't
know
that. If it's windy and it's like beating the boat, it's not pleasurable. It's not even pleasurable for me to be. I love being out on the water, but when it's rough, it sucks. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks, and I want to get back as fast as I possibly can. But she does tend to get a little, not that it's a bad thing, scared with that kind of stuff. But
when the boat hits the water, I'm like, where is the life jacket? I wanted a little dinghy, and I will give me a paddle, and I will just row my way back. I just want out.
Well, it was funny because when Denny was showing that model of the Titanic, obviously everybody's seen the scene with Leo and Kate at the end of the boat, and everybody knows the song, but I've never been able to watch that film because I don't know what it is, because I am a strong swimmer. I love the water. I have got the most horrendous fear of drowning, but being stuck in a boat, like the Poseidon Adventure type of thing. Can't watch that. Can't watch Titanic. And I always thought, I wonder if my fear and the way that I react to things like that, I always wonder whether I've kind of been reincarnated from somebody who might have, drowned on a boat. Like the people who, those poor sailors in Hawaii at Pearl Harbor, who were stuck in that boat, when they were trying to get them out. Sorry, it's a bit of a grim topic, but I've never ever been able to watch anything like that. It just reminded me when Denny was showing us the model of the Titanic, just brought it back. But this is what's going through my head. I was thinking of that and thinking about being stuck in the boat drowning and trying to make a joke of it. The next thing, she's cut off. You guys or some guys hear the growl. I go all electronic-y and then shit myself. I'm just thinking of a kind of invited something in while I've had all these thoughts. Oh, Sharon's just going, I have to go to bed. Sorry to leave, Kiss. Good night, everyone. Enjoy you. You too, Sharon, love. Thank you so much.
Sharon.
You two missed earlier, actually, Voodoo, because I don't know if you'd seen the title. We did a little quiz on the Vikings, but then we did a get to know your mods quiz, which was quite funny.
I missed it.
Yeah, you guys make an appearance in it if you want to go back. It was just little. I thought I wanted to spice things up a bit and make things a bit fun for a Friday evening. So it was things that I'd picked up, over the last 3 weeks while I've been doing lives and things that have come up on your lives when you've done them. So there were little snippets that I'd got about each of the channel members. So there were little questions. So you might have a bit of fun going back over that. It's only about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so. But yeah, that was quite good fun. So I think I'm going to do that again at some point. It gave us all a bit of a giggle. But yeah, you'll have to see if you recognise yourselves.
We'll definitely have to go back and check it out. I haven't been making too many of yours here lately because I've been so busy. With work this week, it's just been, I'm not going to say it's been hell, but it's just been so fucking busy, and I can't always participate in the chat, and also I can't always have my earbuds in. Like usually if you see me in a live during when I'm at work, which is 6 hours behind whatever time you are. I work from 6-7 a.m. until about 4:35 at night, my time, which would be, basically noon for you, 2 o'clock or whatever, up to midnight. But if you see me disappear for a long period of time, it's probably because, I have coworkers, we have to help each other and stuff like that. And I can't always even have my earbuds in to listen, because like I said, work we do is somewhat dangerous. We have to communicate with each other. And oftentimes, when we're doing projects like large signage and things like that, it usually requires multiples of us working on the same thing at the same time. So annoyed as I can't keep my earbuds in and listen to every single live and every opinion that everybody has or whatever, sometimes it's just impossible. I can't. This week has been one of those weeks, and probably for the next couple of weeks it's going to be that way for me.
No, it's absolutely fine. It was just, I've never intended to be on as long as I have done, or come on as often as I have done. But, people are getting stuff out of it. So if the way I look at it is, if people come in, they come in, and if they don't, if they want to catch up, they go, oh, Voodoo's just dropped off. They can catch up or what have you. But, there's no expectations from me about people having to be here. I'm just made up when people drop. Oh, sorry, I've just noticed. Lady Witch's comment. It was the Yellow Jacket Mine. That's the one. I couldn't remember the name. Have you heard of that one, Bedtime or Voodoo?
No, I've never heard of it.
No.
Yeah.
That's why I dropped off, honey. I didn't want to make the reverberation sound.
No. Oh gosh, yeah. Don't get me thinking there's another human in. Yeah, I don't. Can you remember whereabouts it is, Lady Witch? Did I get it right that it's Nevada? I probably got that completely wrong, but yeah, look into that. I know you like your stories and things, Bedtime Clown and Voodoo Queen, but look into that about the Yellow Jacket Mine. It's tragic, but the story about it is fascinating.
I can't listen to those because anything that has to do with suffocation, that's like I have a guttural reaction that I just start clearing my air pipe.
Oh yeah. It's probably like me with the whole being stuck on a boat that goes under the water as well. Yeah, it was just, rather than talking about the sad side of things, it was just when they were saying that because it was a fire that started underground, and it was they said that it actually happened on the graveyard shift, so there weren't that many people there, and so this little fire that may have been caused by an upturned candle or something, it burned for hours, and it was able to then take hold, wasn't it, before the next shift came, and at which point they realized that the mine was burning. So it was quite interesting, that side. It was just very sad about the fatalities. Lady Witch was there on an investigation years ago. I personally encountered over a dozen entities. A spooky place indeed. Wow. Because this one was talking about is it the Billet brothers? There were 3 brothers who actually came from Cornwall in England, and all three of them lost their life. I think two died the same day, and the third brother died the day afterwards in the hospital. But yeah, it was quite sad. It's mining was such a dangerous profession.
Oh, it still is. It still is.
Yeah.
Was this in Nevada? Is that what you were saying earlier, or is this a different one?
No, it's the same one, but I was just asking Lady Witch if it was in Nevada. I can't remember the state. I've got Nevada in my head, but Lady Witch is saying that she's actually been on an investigation there to this particular, the Yellow Jacket mine. So yeah, I don't know if you could tell us where it is, Lady Witch, just so bedtime knows. But yeah, the story about it is fascinating. Sad, but fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, there were men that were buried alive in concrete during the building of the Hoover Dam in Nevada.
Oh yeah, she said yeah, it is in Nevada in the late 1800s. And Green Eyes said there is one in New Zealand. The same have never been able to bring the bodies out. I think there's the same over, in England, Wales especially as well. There were an awful lot of mine collapses, weren't there, and things. And obviously, which you probably all know as well, the miners in the British mines, they used to take canaries with them in little cages. So that if there were any methane leaks, the canary obviously would succumb to the methane gases first. So if the bird dropped dead in the cage, the miners knew that at that point they needed to get out. So that was the kind of early warning system for any gas leakages. I don't know if they did that in America or not.
Oh no, they did. Yeah, they did it here. They did it here. I find these types of things fascinating because even though I was never a miner, I did a brief stint in the late '90s with a plumber's apprenticeship, right? And so what you guys over there call boilers, we call water heaters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there even to this day, ever since the advent of these water heaters, there are more gas water heaters than there are electric water heaters throughout the country. And so naturally, if you have to install a new water heater and it happens to be gas and they don't want to switch to electric, well then obviously you're gonna unhook the gas hookup, right? And these gas water heaters, I mean, in my grandparents' house, I think they had from 1963 to, I'm trying to remember the year I last replaced it, I think 2014 maybe.
Yeah.
I had installed, replaced and installed 3 gas water heaters in that house. So there was at least probably 2 before I replaced the latter 3. And yeah. I was doing my apprenticeship. I worked with this guy, and he, obviously an older gentleman. I was in my late teens, early 20s, and the way he would test for a gas leak is he would take a fucking lighter and light it. No, that's how he would test. And I've seen across multiple industries like that involve a flammable something. I've seen people do this, hold a lighter near a joint, and I'm like, what? But the thing is that it's not under that much pressure. It's not the same as a ruptured gas line up under a house where an accumulation of this gas can fill a room or an entire house, and then because of drilling to run cable or whatever, and they rupture a gas line, and then the next thing you know, a house blows up and a family of 4 perishes. It's not the same. It just doesn't work like that. You might see a flame or something. Now, I don't know what the dude plans to do in the case of said flame if it does occur, right? I mean, there's so many other preventative measures they take when you're swapping out a gas appliance like that on the joints themselves from. But yeah, the canary in the cage. I mean, a guy that we both know He's Polish. He's from Poland, and he was a minor. He was a minor in Poland. He can tell you all about the canary in the cage, and that's been in the last 50 years. So.
Yeah, it's they are. Oh, sorry, Frida's just going. Oh, good night, Frida. Thank you so much for coming in again. Thank you, love, and sweet dreams. Yeah, the Poles are huge miners, aren't they? You know, a race that, or rather, a nationality that was big on the mining. We got a lot coming over here. I believe a lot went to America as well, didn't they? For the mining, steel working as well, especially like Pennsylvania and so on.
Yep.
They're it's fun.
Oh. Am I the only one? She knocked herself off?
I don't see you up there anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
I do. Hello, is it the bedtime clown show all of a sudden? What has happened?
Sabrina hears you. So that they may not be able to hear Kiss.
Well, that's weird.
Yep, Lady Witch confirms that y'all lost Kiss.
Kiss, come back to your own live. So, what do you guys want to talk about tonight?
Oh, hi, I'm really sorry. I knocked myself off.
That's what I thought. Voodoo Queen said, well, I don't see you. I looked over at her phone, and it was true. It's still not up there. That's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird that. I just kind of, I don't know what happened. I think I went to, before I said goodnight to Frida, I was actually typing night night, and then because you'd stopped, because I didn't want to interrupt while you were talking, and then when you stopped, I then said night night Frida, and I pressed return button rather than, you know, when you'd said press the X. So I pressed to go back and then kick myself out of the damn thing. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know if you're doing this or not. Are you on your phone?
I am on my phone, yeah.
Okay, and you have, so okay, are you using the desktop version of StreamYard?
No.
Okay, the next time you do this, and you probably do it right now, when you scroll up to the top of your window that you have open right now for StreamYard, do you have 3 little dots at the top right?
I do.
Okay, click on those dots.
Yeah.
And this will probably kick you out, but you can come right back in. It's fine.
Okay.
Click on those dots, and you should see use desktop site down towards the bottom of the drop-down window.
Yeah, click on that.
Click on that, and that will make going back and forth a tad bit easier than using the Android software.
I shall do it now, and then if I get kicked out, I'll come straight back.
If it boots you off, just don't exit out of that window or anything. If it boots you off, then just what it'll do is it'll swap the screen. All of a sudden, the screen will get really small, not the screen itself, but the what you see on the screen will get really small. So you'll have to just kind of open it up with your thumb and your index finger, and you'll be re-entering the broadcast studio just like you normally would, right? And then just hit enter and go through the same motions that you normally would to come back onto the stream if you get kicked off. Look at me kind of trying to be useful. I'm handy sometimes. She just headed to see the priest. She yeeted herself.
Oh, I'm back in the room. I tried to do it, and then the screen went completely arseholed and I couldn't see anything. So what I'll do is the next time that I'm going to come on here, I'll actually get used to the desktop site, because it was a different layout to what I've got via the the Android version.
Yeah. That helped out with me tremendously. because then I could actually drop my link using StreamYard. Using Android for some reason, like if I don't go to the desktop site, I can't even drop my own fucking link in the chat. Like I can copy it and then I can text it to Voodoo Queen and then she can drop it, but I can't. It's the damnedest thing.
It's weird, isn't it? And I know that the layout looked more like you know, the one that you were using, you know, where we could see people could see your chat and what have you when you were sharing your screen with us all.
Now, see, that was the actual YouTube live.
Yeah.
That was YouTube.
And what?
That was through YouTube. That was YouTube's actual go live.
So it wasn't with you. I'm with you now. Oh,
I'm lost. Okay.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm lost in topic of conversation.
Oh, right. Obviously, there's a little bit of a delay for some reason. I can see here, you know, because I'm watching on my screen because I've got my comments up there. Shirley just put, she missed your explanation. So when I'm watching on my phone, normally, so I've got real time, you know, when you're talking, it's lighting up and then there's a bit of a delay and then I've got, I don't know, quite a few seconds when there's, when you're talking on the television. So, but for some reason, there was a bit of a delay then on my actual phone. So you were talking, but your little, you know, it kind of highlights and you get that grey flashing thing around your icon. It wasn't happening. So I could hear you, but I couldn't. Yeah, that was a bit weird then. So I don't know whether that's because I've gone into the desktop site.
Hang on, let me go out and try to come back in and see if it eliminates the delay.
Yeah, I will just I'll go back through because I've not been watching the comments. So let me have a little look through while I haven't got a clue. I'm really shit at this, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh God, I've still got Voodoo Queen's thing up about I would be a stripper before a miner. I'm terrified of underground places. I actually get really claustrophobic. You know when you've got to wear your masks and things. Like I had to wear it when we went to the theatre last week. Let's have a look. Why the heck can't they do an app? I know, Green Eyes. Probably a small understaffed company, Voodoo. Yes, Voodoo Queen. What's that? Mr. Not Me. What's that? Me technical. Oh, I don't understand this. Headed to see the priest. Oh, listen, I tell you, do you know what? I'm not even going to listen. I'm not even going to listen back because the whole thing with the Cooper frightened the life out of me. So that is the end of that one. I'm quite happy with my paganism. Oh, hang on. Oh, shine. I'm doing this wrong. Oh, bloody hell. Sorry, press the wrong button. Add to the stream. There we go. And he's back in the room.
Hello. Hopefully.
Sorry, Green, I was just saying, I got that when I went into the tombs in Egypt, kept thinking, what if the sand all collapses? Yeah. A bit like the mummy, isn't it? You know, when they go in and they start robbing the jewels and they pick something up and then the sand starts coming in through all the little holes, you know, in the bricks and things.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little bit fainter than before. I think I must have done something going in and out and trying to set up desktops and flicking back onto the other one. It was just the layout. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was being really ungrateful. The layout just looked really really weird. And on my phone, with it being such a tiny screen, it was a little bit hard for me to have a look at, but I'll definitely check that out. Maybe if I try and use my tablet to do it, do you think it might be a little bit more user friendly?
I don't know. I really don't. My tablet software is older, maybe like 5 years older. So I can't even like view community posts on my tablet. It tells me, it gives me a YouTube message and it says, Community posts are on the way. What the fuck? Okay.
No, mine does exactly the same thing bedtime.
Really?
But I thought, yeah, because I know when I mean, I've not used my tablet in forever. I used it last night. I couldn't even tell you when was the last time I charged it up. I used it last night because I'd made some notes, and I'd used the note function on my my tablet, because I just thought it's easier for me to flick up and down, than trying to turn pages. And as it happened, I just kept knocking myself off the damn thing. It's gone flat again now. It's just one of those things I keep thinking, I don't use it really. It's just one of those. It was an impulse buy, shall we say, that I don't really think about using. So maybe I need to charge it up again, because I only put about, I don't know, I think it probably had about 12% of charge in it for last night, just enough for me to read out my notes. So I could probably do with doing that again. So at the minute, I'm kind of just stuck with using a phone, because I can't use my laptop because it's a work one. So we're restricted on what we can, like your government laptops, you're restricted on what you can and can't use them for. So web browsing and stuff it would just flag you up, and you'd get, because we've got like security
software built in.
Yeah, and you've got to, and plus they monitor as well, so you have to give a reason for even something as just doing something as simple as a little Google search. I have to prove that it's been related to the bit of work that I'm doing at any one time. Because Mr. Sexy was telling me about using, can you not use your laptop to go onto YouTube? And I said, no, I can't, because it's my work one. I'm not cleared to use that, even though I'm not using their internet. I've just got to be very careful about what I look at, because you can get security issues, can't you? And people hack and so on, and if it's an unsecured connection. So yeah, really, I just use my phone. So
I went out today and I got a new laptop, personal one, and I just got a little bitty one for $200, and I'm thrilled with it. I hook it up to my 2 monitors, and I'm good.
Yeah, you can't have you watching cute cat videos on your work laptop, even when you're not at work.
Well, they actually, no, well, a few, it's a few years ago, there was one of my old colleagues, he actually got sacked. And I mean, we were all like, what the hell is going on? Just sending, little internal emails, which we're allowed to do. And he had attached things that he'd been sent from his home computer. Little funny, like memes, really, just little funny things. He'd sent them internally. And the next thing we hear, I'll not give out any names because I don't want to dox the guy, because he's a lovely fella. But the next thing, there's like phone calls going in between offices going, oh my God, have you heard about such and such? He's just literally been escorted from the building, was made to leave laptop, work phone, everything, was escorted from the building by 2 of the top bosses, had to hand his keys back to his works vehicle, because he was one of these guys that had a lease vehicle, and was suspended, and it was for sending inappropriate emails. And we were all, what? Thinking, the first thing when you hear that is, has somebody sent, has it been maybe sexual advances to a colleague? That's what I initially thought, by inappropriate emails, or maybe it's dick pics or something. That was what was in my head. And it wasn't. It was purely because he had sent jokey emails to colleagues using works email and works connection. And he ended up, he did appeal it, and he was sacked for something as simple as sending, like the one I sent to Voodoo Queen the other day, ducks wearing little cupcakes, and cupcake holders can be used for dresses. It was things like that. It wasn't anything rude. So yeah, we've got to be very, very careful about what we use our works, because I've got a works mobile phone. I've got an iPhone is my works one, but I can't use it. I can't come onto YouTube. I can't cruise the internet on it. It is literally for works use only, and that's it. Because if it's monitored and I'm found to be using that, I my job. They're so strict on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just rattling off.
I've seen it happen too. I used to work for the Department of Defense, and this was many years before, I don't know, the Me Too movement and, the financial collapse of 2008 and all of that. And yeah, I've seen that exact same thing happen, with work. And I find it kind of ironic that, with the advent of the internet, and I think back to like 1996, 97, 98, when things like, Arabian goggles were going around in everyone's email, including work, like the definition, what is that? The Urban Dictionary, the pre-Urban Dictionary times, and everybody was at work receiving those emails from whatever, and they were just jokes. They were extremely dirty jokes, but and it was fine until it wasn't. But yeah, seen that. Yeah, right. Trojan horses, viruses, malware. Right, exactly. That's kind of what ruined it all, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing, well, it wasn't even funny, but it was a few years ago, and our system is supposed to be one of the most secure. It's the security we've got on our devices is second to none. And even the government network was, we got absolutely hammered by a particular virus. I can't remember what it was, but it was wiping out, some real top level information that should have been completely secured and encrypted, and I sometimes think I know some hackers. I know hackers through Twitter. That's fine. And they're not hacking, normal everyday people. These are the people that were hacking ISIS accounts and terrorist accounts. Good luck to them all day long. But I sometimes think, what kind of a life do hackers have when, they're trying to hack your little standalone laptop or your desktop in your home that you use for doing a little bit of online shopping or emailing your friends, and they decide to hack into your system and put a Trojan virus on it that basically fucks up your machine. Why? What pleasure do you get out of that, or is it just the challenge?
No, it's for the information. They're going to sell your information to other people, and then they're going to destroy your credit and go get lines of credit, like $1 million here and there, and they can also sell it for your information, your biometric information. So it's not what it used to be. They're taking your identity and they're selling it off to multiple people.
Well, do you remember somebody in here was saying that they'd got done with the gift card scam? Can you remember who that was? It was someone in chat a couple of weeks ago. Or it might have even been in Bam's last live. I can't remember. Somebody was saying that they'd got caught by this, where you get them in India and they ring you up and say that they're phoning you from Apple and your computer's infected with a virus, and then they pretend that they are paying you some money back into your account. They say, well, we'll give you like $250 back into your account, and then they contact you and go, oh my God, I've just made a mistake. I've put an extra couple of zeros on it. I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to get in trouble. It's going to look like I've robbed from the company. Can you pay it back to me? And some people are falling for this scam. So they go, yeah, of course, we don't want to lose your job. And they make it look, because they hack into their online banking, they give them a false page. So it looks as though you've got something like 250 grand in your account, whereas you only had, say, 50 grand. So they'll say, and they pay it back. And somebody in one of these chats had got caught by exactly the same thing.
I don't know. I don't recall that, but look at what Lady Witch just said. Right? Pity the person who gets to be me. Right? Exactly. I haven't had the pleasure of being hacked because I really don't have anything to take.
No.
What are they gonna do? Come take my boat? I mean, they not that I have a horrible credit score, but I do pay my bills. I mean, okay, what do you want to? You're gonna take my, what do I got? Like probably like a 732 credit score. Like, you know, I'm working class American.
Yeah.
You know.
But for some reason, it seems to be the working class Americans that they're targeting. But I suppose if you are living in a slum in say Delhi in India, well, a working class American is going to seem like a you know, upper to, you know, upper middle class to lower wealthy class to them. You know, if you're getting paid 30 pence, 30 cents a day, you know, maybe that's why, because they think you're all loaded. They think you're all really wealthy.
That's another reason why you know, it's a good idea to keep your money in assets as opposed to a bank, right?
Yes.
A lot of people think that their money is safe, you know, in a bank. It's not.
It's not things like that. They're doing things like they're selling your social security number. They're selling your say if you have health insurance, and then they go apply for benefits with the U.S. government using your social security number. You know, they go and they take your health insurance information, and then they sell it to somebody that needs to go have an operation. The next thing you know, you've got a $70,000 claim. There's all kinds of shit that they
do. Yeah.
Well, it's like this one that Green Eyes just said about Tori from Traces of Nuts has done a series where she trolls back to a Nigerian love scammer. Watched the first 3 episodes the other night. They were hilarious. I mean, you get those, don't you? The emails that are saying, oh, my father was this very wealthy multimillionaire, and because there's been some coup in the country, we can't get the money out in his name, and can you send us your bank account? And if you get this money, if you give me $100 or $1,000 just to arrange this setup, I will transfer this money to your account. There's 45 million. And once it's cleared, I'll give you half. And people fall for it.
You know what? I'm a little put off by this, and I'll tell you why. Because apparently these Nigerian princes that I've been hearing about for the past, I don't know, 25, 27 years or so, apparently don't give a fuck about a white dude's ass. Because I've never gotten one of those emails. I've heard about them. But I have never gotten one of those emails, you know. And I'm not saying I want to. I'm just saying that you know, why aren't they emailing me? You know, big pharma over here in this country makes the assumption, and has been since like 2004, that I can't get it up, right? You know what I mean? So I guess what I'm saying is I'm respectfully complaining that I haven't received my email from a Nigerian prince that may be interested in me. And I think that's kind of bigoted, to be honest with you. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I could be wrong.
It reminds me when I used to get follow requests on Twitter. She's not shaking her head. When I used to get, you'd get your I locked my account off for quite a while on Twitter. So if anybody wanted to follow me, they had to request it, and it'd be pending, and then I'd go through my follower requests. And if ever I saw like Prince Ogobogu of Gambia, it'd be like, delete. Yeah. You ain't joining. You are not joining the you know, my crew. Not a chance, because you know what you're going to get. And I've seen people on there who've had you know, some of the girls that I used to follow and used to follow me back on Twitter, they would post some of these Nigerian love messages that they were getting, and they were absolutely hilarious, you know, real suckers. And they'd be saying things like, you know, oh, are you single? I'm in love with you. And one girl, oh God, I couldn't have even done it. Her wit was amazing. She'd go, oh my God, I've fallen in love with you straight away. I've never even seen you. And, you know, I might only have one leg and I've got no teeth, but I know that we can be really happy together. And you can tell that these guys are running from a script and not reading the replies they're getting, because she'd then get a reply going, yes, my darling, I love you. I hope we can soon be together. Send me your bank details. And she's going, oh, yeah, well, I've got bank details because, you know, my husband, and I am actually married already, but he is a famous bank robber. He has been done for murder, you know, and she'd go through this full spiel. And they're still not fucking on. And I used to be howling, laughing, watching it. So funny, very witty.
That's it. I don't know. It's crazy. Now, I did, you know, you guys were talking about Facebook earlier. I did have a Facebook account. It may still be out there. I deleted it and shut it down. Tom was my only friend for well over a decade. I don't even know if we've ever really even identified who Tom is on Facebook. But you know, I made it because I wanted to troll somebody on Craigslist way back in like 2006 or some shit, right? And never had the intention of. I mean, back when Facebook first came out, you know, you were talking about the relationship status and all that shit earlier. And Facebook didn't have any of that back then. They didn't have any of that shit. And I never even successfully trolled the person that I wanted to troll or follow on Facebook. I never even fucking used it. And I would get emails in my Gmail like once a month at least. You know, Tom says such and such and so and so, you know, blah blah blah. I didn't have anybody in my account now. I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you, it was Tom Hagen at Facebook. You know, whatever the fuck. You know, so I was the Robert Duvall, right? Of the Godfather movies. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. I love Robert Duvall. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry, I was saying, yeah, I remember that, Tom Hagen. Sorry, I'd had to mute them because the dog was growling, and I thought I don't want anybody thinking it's growling at the snow again hitting the windows. I didn't want anybody thinking I'd got another demon in the house. so like, I don't know, fast forward to like 2016 or 17 or something. I actually logged into my Facebook for probably the third fucking time in a decade, right? You know, and I discovered that I had been hacked. Like I had actually been hacked. Oh wow!
Yeah, by this like Russian or I don't know, you know, Prussian. I don't know, like Instagram influencer. Like she was like a 20-year-old chick who you know what I'm talking about. Like they you know. Yeah, she's like wearing like the pictures that were on my fucking Facebook page which had absolutely nothing, and that was me snorting just now. You know, no pictures of me. No, I didn't post on anybody's walls ever. Like none of that ever happened. That was a dead account. I have no idea when this happened. Like when I was hacked, I guess. I just know I discovered it, you know, 5 years ago or so. Anyway, I was like, what the fuck? Tom Hagen is like this Russian Instagram influencer or whatever, you know, and she's wearing a furry hat. She's got her boobs out in a bikini and furry fucking boots. I'm like, I'm a 40 fucking year old man. You know what I mean? Like, this is not cool. So I went ahead and deleted the account and disabled it. Like, for fuck's sakes.
God.
This shit is getting real, right? I mean, finally I got hacked. I think I've made it. I don't know. I always wondered, and you know what? And I got emails from Facebook a couple of times, maybe like 5 times over the next year or so. After that happened, that I shut it all down. Like, come back to Facebook, blah blah blah, or whatever it was, and I'm like, fuck no. You know, like I've been hacked, I guess. You know, with my fake email address that I set up way back in like 2003 that has absolutely no real information about me. Now, you know, I know
verify most of this because when we were just friends, I stalked him.
She did. She stalked me.
I mean,
Yeah, she did.
absolutely.
Yeah, she did. She didn't like. I won't say she didn't like, but yeah.
I was curious as to what I found, but I did find the motherfucker.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's nutty. I've not been hacked, but I've had I've had some of my pictures. And I'm going back to when I was on Facebook, because I didn't think for a second about having a closed account or, and I closed my account down because all of the stuff that went on Twitter as well happened at around about the same time as me and the ex had split up, and I was just like, shit. But I found out probably 2 years later, maybe. One of my friends rang me up. This is hilarious. One of my friends rang me up and she went, "What are you doing on a dating site?" And I went, "I'm not on a dating site. What are you on about?" She went, "Yes, you are, lying bitch." And we're having this bit of a banter. I'm going, "I am not on a dating site." What? And she went, "Hang on a minute." She took a screenshot. Somebody, and it must have been somebody who knew me, I reckon, because they'd got the location correct. Somebody had stolen my photographs from what had been my Facebook account and set a profile up, a dating profile, catfishing people on a dating site.
Fuck's sakes. Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
if you're going to use photographs, you're going to pick like a model or something, aren't you? I'm like, why have you just picked the photographs from just normal me in the northwest of England? But it was really, really weird. I mean, I did get in touch with this, the site, and I said, these photographs are mine. They've been stolen. The person who is pretending to be this person is not me, and I can prove that. And they did close the account down, but I got really worried because I thought, that if somebody's taken my photos, what else are they doing with them? Are they putting them on I don't know. It could a driving license, a passport application, job applications. They could set out to troll other people and cause some real, serious psychological damage to some people. So yeah, if anybody ever sees my photos on a dating site, I can promise you it is not me. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I laugh, but it's not a laughing matter. It's actually pretty. It's actually pretty serious. I mean, a lot of really bad shit, has happened to people over the years over this. I over these types of things. Well, they're murdered, or wives too. I mean, well, maybe not murdered, but reputation's ruined. I think is really what a lot of it comes down to. With these online shenanigans, and not only that, but it's like the platform's responsibilities. I'm very opinionated on, a lot of these platforms really stole and got their shit, their terms of service and their terms of use from Yahoo and Craigslist years and years ago. They just went with a template that was provided by those individual platforms, and then as everything became more widespread, it's still very archaic in its nature.
Yeah. Well, look what happened with just talking about dating sites. I'd never heard of this site before, the Ashley Madison thing. And that was when I was on Twitter, and one of my friends who is in New York had come on and gone, "Oh my God, have you heard about this? And this site, they've hacked it and they've released all this information." And I went, what is it? And I mean, I presume you guys know what it is. For anyone in chat who doesn't, apparently it was a site, a bit like an online knocking, as we'd called. Was it for married people or people who were in relationships to cheat?
Well, that whole Ashley Madison scandal is what busted Josh Duggar. He was on that site.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Oh, yeah. You'll have to look him up. I mean, I can speak relatively intelligibly, about Josh Duggar, but yes, you by and large you're right. It was a site basically for cheaters. You know, people that it was before. And I don't know all of them, but it was before Tinder and Grindr and all of that kind of shit. You know.
Yeah, it was just I'd never heard of it, so I've obviously got my friends in America who are trying to explain to me. I'm like, what? There's a site for people to go on who cheat? They're like, yeah, you're really backwards in the UK, aren't you? I'm like, well, yeah, because I didn't know this existed, and I'm sure there must be something over here, but I'm not aware of it. But yeah,
well, I mean, isn't it true that and I only say this from my own personal experience with the internet, is like I had this expectation that with the advent of the internet, I was going to be able to get whatever the fuck I wanted almost instantaneously, right? I mean, just on a very basic level, right? I mean, I remember. Okay, trying to think of a real life analogy I can use that happened to me, which, you know, Ashley Madison, all that shit didn't happen to me. You know, that's what I was saying earlier about the dick pics and all that. I surfed an internet chat, multiple internet chat rooms way back when, and I don't want to see people's dicks either. And I'm certainly not going to send pictures of mine to people, right? But if I wanted information, like, let's say on, you know, the tarantula that my ex-wife brought home, you know, way back when in 2002 or whatever, there was only so much of information available, and I had this expectation that because this is the World Wide Web, all the information should be out there, and it just wasn't. You know what I mean? It wasn't, and it's fascinating to me that, you know, that it's almost like, in my mind, it's like pre-grooming to be groomed, right? So when it gets back to kind of what you're talking about, you know, with the sexual deviancy side of it, right? I mean, the people thought, I guess, and still do think, that the internet will deliver to them, even if it's just in maybe a picture or video format, something that they want to indulge in, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
the internet's just such a it's a cesspit, isn't it? Apart from little tiny corners of this world, such as this one, your channel, few other people's, but it is just a cesspit. There's so much going on that I'm not aware of, and I would never even think was going on. I don't know. You seem to be more in tune with things, Bedtime Clown, than
I am definitely not in tune with things. No, I'm not in tune.
Sorry, I mean, in the know. That was a better. I should have used that instead. You seem to be more astute as to what goes on behind the, you know, all the dangers that are there, and whereas I'm not. I'm quite naive in certain aspects. Never thought this platform would be such a den of iniquity as it's turned out to be.
Well, you know, that's actually an interesting point that you bring up, because Craigslist, I would expect to be the den of iniquity that YouTube is turning out to be. And my expectation, even back when YouTube first started, was that it wouldn't be that way. And that was my naivete back then, right? You know, although I will say that I could see it going that way. You know, Reddit is a really good example for this. Reddit was a bed of iniquity from the fucking get-go. And it kind of spread from there, didn't it? And then you notice, you know, as Facebook evolved, and you know, with adding relationship statuses and all of that kind of shit. And I don't know, you know that, you know, I am an AA member, and I found it interesting that a couple of years ago I went to general GSC, a general service conference or whatever, with a bunch of different groups from the district, just to see what it was all about. And they were talking about basically the security of their anonymity, within, like, online, whatever platform they were using. And I couldn't help but sit there and go, what the fuck are you doing online? Mm-hmm. And if you have a problem with people basically trolling you, like I said earlier in your chat, I just want to be petty and piss people off, but I don't really want to piss you off. It's like, that's not my goal. I just want to bring up your hypocrisy and, call that what it is. It's me being petty. I'll go ahead and call it what it is. It's me being petty, but it's just being petty. I mean, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not harming you in any way. I'm not, I don't wish you ill will. And I really don't even wish that you would go the fuck away. I'm not one of those people. The internet is here. It is what it is, and you can either accept it or not. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's kind of like in people's behavior. Kind of like in Nuff's chat earlier. There was a person that came in there and go, "What the fuck is this?" Blah 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 blah, and it's like, look, there's like this etiquette that exists, but it doesn't really exist. I don't know how to explain it. Everybody's whether you're talking about the UK and you're talking about freedom of expression, or you're talking about the United States and freedom of speech, I am a firm believer in just because you can doesn't mean you should, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't always apply to every situation, in my opinion.
You just reminded me when you said that, because Mr. Sexy said something like that to me the other night. It was only joking, and but I was being a dick. I really was being a dick, just out of pure dickness. Like you say, you're not doing it to be harmful, but sometimes it's quite fun to be a dick, isn't it? And I think he just got to the end of his tether with me, and he went, Jax, just because you can be a cunt doesn't mean you have to. And I was like, yeah, point taken. And it's exactly the same online, isn't it? It's he just made me laugh the way he said it.
I love what Lady Witch just said. It's not the trolling, right? So really what you're what you're doing is you're defining an action and a response, or lack thereof. It's not the trolling. It's the people wanting personal information to go real life on people they don't like online. They feel entitled to other people's privacy. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's exactly right. And because my experience on Craigslist was that, and I still go there from time to time. I go there. Not to say, I don't go there and just go, inward. I don't do that. I've already got my reputation over there. Yeah. And my reputation is, you're an asshole and you hurt my butt. And every time I see you here, I am going to express my fucking butthurt and not listen to anything or read anything and consider that you have to say, right? Yeah. And that's all fine and good if that's what you choose to do. I don't go in there and say, well, there's a particular poster that I can't fucking stand, and I'm just going to pop up after fucking 9.5 months of not being there and go, this person is a piece of shit. I don't do that.
No.
I don't do that. I go there and look at the few topics that are in there, and I'll comment, or maybe I'll just pop in there and say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
To everyone here, including the butthurt.
Well, I mean, I've noticed that about you on here, though. And you do what most of us do. You're outspoken, you speak your mind, and then you let it go. But then you'll pop up in a chat where there has been, a few a little bit of conflict, shall we say, or a difference of opinion, and you just go in acting normal, and it's like, what are you doing in here, bedtime clown? You shouldn't be in here. Fucking grow up, you know?
Right? It's the fucking internet, you know? What are you gonna do? If I go to Walmart and you're in there, and you can be like, get the fuck out of Walmart!
I mean,
Come on.
It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And Sheila's just made a good point there, because she said, I get very defensive though and just type what I feel and press send. But you know what? That's what you're entitled to do. And it's bad. It was like when we had a discussion on, I can't remember if it was on your live or one of mine, bedtime, and you were trying to tell me, I think it was on one of mine, you were trying to explain to me something that had gone on online on another channel, but without saying it. And you kept saying, really sorry, I'm just trying to be careful how I put this across. And I said, but look, what's happening here? You are having to second guess what you say at the risk of others taking offense at it, and it's stirring up a shitstorm. Well, we shouldn't have to do that. People take what's said online far too seriously. They take offense at it. You're not giving offense, they're choosing to take it. And that's one of my dad's favorite sayings. I don't choose to offend anybody. They choose to be offended by what I'm saying. And it's butter all round, isn't it? Pisses me off. And like Sheila's saying there, she says what she needs to say and she presses send. And that's what you should be allowed to do. People then take a vendetta, and every time you pop up in their chat, they are gonna just jump on you because you happen to say something they didn't like this one time way back when. That's what I don't like about this platform.
What's really sad is that I have worked at places like that. The one I worked at for 5 years in Louisiana, that is a insurance company that has a worldwide reputation, was like working fucking Satan because everybody acted like that.
Yeah, and hey, you know, another thing about what Sheila said, I get very defensive though, and just type what I feel and press send. And you know, for me personally, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what the polarity of it is, I'm fine with that. Like the people that I've had problems with, you know, on Craigslist or on YouTube, and I'm not the one with, in my opinion, I'm not the one with the problem. Like, I wouldn't, you know, I have people that obviously have me blocked. I don't know why, because I don't have them blocked. You know, I don't block anybody because Craigslist, the forums groomed me to accept, albeit criticism, not necessarily constructive criticism, right? So, like, if somebody called me a dick-sucking F word, right, I had to accept the fact that the community as a whole wasn't going to flag that comment, right? You know, I just don't care. Call me a dick-sucking F word. I don't give a shit. You know, and that's fine. You know, whatever. You know, and I always respond with things like, your bigotry is noted. You know, I mean, for fuck's sakes, I'm not here to get in an argument over whether, you know, and get pissed off over whether or not sucking a dick makes somebody an F word, right? That's not why I'm here. I like words and I like definitions of words. I'm not here to call you a white trash piece of shit and all this, even though sometimes I have done that, or tell you to go kill yourself, you know, and which I have done as well. It's not about that. It's really about the gathering, right? I don't give a shit. You cannot walk out of your house and have access to as many people, right? If you're not, it doesn't even matter if you're not a social butterfly. You can't walk out of your house and have access to so many diverse people, like the diversity of people, like you can on the internet. You know, if you really want to connect with people, get on the internet and go to a platform and go to one of those forums, whatever that platform is. You know, but what you gamble is, in my opinion, is that you gamble the type of people that you end up chatting with. They're either going to hate your fucking guts, or you can accept that they hate your fucking guts and still choose to participate, or you can rage quit.
Yeah. Well, what Lady just commented there, and she said it's because people want an echo chamber. No different opinions allowed. And
right.
You know, and I don't know if you'd heard last, it might have been when you were working, but the Grim Truther came into our chat about the Vikings last night. And I am not that arrogant or conceited that I think I know everything about anything. I mean, my favourite topic, and the one that I think I know the most about on this planet, is horses and training horses and riding and competing horses. However, I'm not that arrogant that I think I will ever know everything. I can always learn something. And I said to the Grim Truther last night, you know, because they were enjoying the stream, and I just said, you know, I know you're into the history. Please, if you've got any comments to make, if you think I'm putting something across incorrectly, jump up and let me know. You know, opinions are welcome, because I wouldn't take criticism personally at all. And I'm noticing this more and more. The bigger the channels get, which I think is the wrong way around. I don't know how you feel, but the bigger the channels get, where you think, well, actually, they've got more of a buffer zone, they tend to get more pissy over criticism. Whereas I would have thought that the more followers you get and the bigger your channel gets, then really the criticism's not going to matter, because you're kind of where you want it to be anyway. But it doesn't seem to work that way on here. Is that because they're thinking that they can just get people to white knight for them and enjoy the drama, or what? I don't know if you felt that or noticed it, but that's what I seem to be taken away from here at the moment.
Well, I don't know how to answer that, because I have a problem with how creators, the creators are very, not all creators, but a lot of the creators are very divisive, right? Mm-hmm. What they do is they consider their channel the platform, and they consider their channel the community, and I don't view it that way. I really don't. I don't give a shit what channel you go to. If you go in that chat and you're fixing the type of message, what is the message it says? Right? It says, don't quote me verbatim, right? Because I don't know, but it says, you know, be sure to be respectful and abide by our community guidelines. Yeah. Right? YouTube is the community. YouTube is the platform. It's not the other way around. Our channels, they may be channels, right? But at the end of the day, you know, legally defined and logically defined, they are accounts. They don't really belong to me. I mean, you know, I would like to be selfish enough to take ownership of that, but it really, when it comes down to it, it doesn't work that way. You know, YouTube as a whole is the community, because we're all free, even though we can get blocked. And that was another thing that, you know, Craigslist didn't allow or do. What they did was they said, well, you know, as long as you behave yourself, which I never did, you know, you could.
Why does that not surprise me?
you could overwrite your handle. I've lost 7 or 8 or 15, I don't know, accounts where I can't even post with them. But the one last account that I have, that I've had since like 2005 or 4 or whatever, is perma-banned from overwriting my handle. So in other words, I can't send a message to anyone without them knowing that it's me. So I've had to adjust my way of thinking and not be so goddamn gluttonous that I want to fucking hurt people's feelers and butthurt them on the internet, right? But no, I agree with you. In large that or by and large that as these channels and I guess thereby the creators, they grow, they do get hurt, like and it becomes an echo chamber, right? You only want to hear good things about yourself, right? Yeah. And you don't want dissenting opinions, which is I think is sort of a systemic problem with the idea of the platform to begin with. I mean, constructive criticism should be allowed. I don't like the block feature. I think the block feature is a bunch of bullshit. Lady Witch actually a while back I asked in Bam's Lives, one of Bam's Lives, I can't remember what the actual topic was, but I think we were talking, and it might have just been in the chat. Bam may have not been talking about it, but it had to do with why can't we see the thumbs downs anymore?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yes. Yeah, I've noticed that.
I don't know if you remember that or not, but Lady Witch said to me, she said, well, literally for morale. And I am so against that. I am so against that. What Craigslist has in their forums is you have the ability, and you can only spend 100 points, be them negative or positive, right, per day, per 24-hour period. So they have the capability to keep track of that shit, right? Yeah. And they have had it for many, many, many years. And this is another problem I have with YouTube. Like we'll get into that later maybe. But yeah, somebody, you can only neg what they call on Craigslist, neg somebody up to 127 times. You can only plus or positive rate their comment plus 127 times, right? But you as the individual user, unless you're using a proxy server and have 128 devices on multiple VPNs and whatever else, all those email addresses, which some people do. We all know about sock accounts and all that kind of shit on YouTube, right? Hardly anybody's going to take that much time out of their day. But if you're in a forum that has 200 to 500 people in it on a daily basis, if you say something so vile or something so gracious that you get those points, I mean, more than likely at least 70 to 80% of those points, positive or negative, are coming from the community, right? Now, again, you're on a platform, so which doesn't belong to any one individual user, and I think that's where a lot of these quote unquote, and I always put creators in quotes on YouTube for that reason. A lot of these quote unquote creators their heads get big quick, and it doesn't necessarily have to do with the growth of their channel. I don't think. I think they just naturally. I mean, that's the way my ego works, right? I don't know. I think it's a bunch of bullshit, to be able to be like, well, this is my community, this is my platform. No, it's not your platform, and it's not your fucking community. else nobody would be talking about flip-flopping, correct? You know what I mean? You'd be calling us a bunch of fucking flip-floppers if this was your community. It's not your community.
Just on the back of that, sorry to interrupt you there, but when you're saying about creators, right? So, I mean, I know what I use the word, and I did think about this the other night, and I thought it is the wrong one to be using, isn't it? Because you might say, oh well, I'm putting lives up, I'm doing this every night or so, I'm a creator. Well, I'm actually not, am I? Because I'm not creating anything. I'm just a woman who is getting up on YouTube and chatting shit with a load of like-minded friends. What am I actually creating? I've created a chat room. Well, I didn't create it. YouTube gave me the ability to do it.
Right.
But when you look, there are very few people on YouTube who are creating what I would class as creating unique content, you know, something that nobody else is doing. That to me is a creator. I mean, I don't know. It's just my opinion. I just thought I don't like saying that I am a creator because I'm not. I'm just opening a chat up and we're all getting up and shooting the shit. That's not me.
Right. I mean, you know, and I'll say it. You know, there's a there's I don't know. I'll say it, but I don't know how I'll say it.
What?
There's a very
just say it.
very large creator, right? That what she creates is drama. I mean, she's admitted it herself.
You mean a large creator, as in a large creator, or a large channel creator, or both?
I mean, you're asking me where's the con, where's the con? You know, I mean, oh, Lord have mercy.
So fat ass, like what? Yeah.
So, I mean, that's what she creates. I mean, she creates drama. I mean, and she's admitted it multiple times. I mean, and it's not just her. I mean, I don't know if anybody in the chat or you know who Jack Murphy is, or Tim Pool, or any of those guys, but you know, I mean, what's another one? Jordan Peterson. I mean, look at it. At the end of the day, these dudes, they're claiming they're alpha males, meanwhile they're cuckolds and all this shit. At the end of the day on YouTube, you know what they're doing to each other? They're swatting each other. I mean, for fuck's sakes, swatting. I learned about swatting. I think in fact, I don't think swatting became a thing on the net, like on YouTube or Facebook or whatever else. Swatting was actually came from like anywhere from 12 to 14 or 15-year-olds that I was playing Xbox Live with on Rainbow Six first-person shooters back in like 2006.
Right.
You know, so I guess I'm just going a long ways to say here was these grown-ass, supposedly intelligent people that are still resorting to, old fucking tactics of being a petty internet biatch, for no other good reason to possibly either A, get someone killed or severely inconvenience them.
Yeah.
All because your feelers got hurt on the net. Like, what the fuck?
No, it's people like that who, as Bonner said regularly, should be nowhere near the effing internet, should they? They should be the ones who are having a psyche eval before they're even given access to a bloody computer or, access to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
What's Booty said there? The most vile picture I've ever seen in my life was in Craigslist open forum. Oh, I don't want to ask you what that was. Worst one I've ever seen was on Twitter, and that's what lost me my account. Awful.
Sheila was saying that she really hadn't heard about Reddit or Craigslist, the open forum discussions, and I was just telling her she hadn't missed anything.
No, you haven't missed anything.
No, Craigslist I thought was like Green Eyes had said. I thought it was like a Craigslist as in a list, a selling listing site, a bit like we've got a site over here called Pre-Loved. And I thought that, it's just where you sell things. That's what I thought Craigslist was. And it looks like Green Eyes thought the same as well. I had heard of Reddit. I knew that Reddit was a lot of places that conspiracy theories would crop up from what I'd heard of it, but never been there, not a member of any of them. But just very quickly, I don't know if you heard me half snigger when you were mentioning all those names. Because when you said, yeah, Sheila, like Auto Trader, that's what I thought it was. When you mentioned Jack Murphy, and I was about to go, yeah, I've got one of his coats, because over here, Jack Murphy do a style of outdoor, hunting and riding gear, and I've got a Jack Murphy coat. So I don't know who the person themselves are, but yeah, that just made me laugh a little.
Well, actually, that dude, I don't know if it's the same Jack Murphy. Okay, first off,
probably not.
But second off, that dude is he is the king of MLM, right? Multi-level marketing scammers, right?
Okay.
So what he's the dude I'm talking about, not the jacket maker or whatever. You know,
yeah.
Hopefully it's not the same guy.
No, it won't be.
I don't be either, but yeah, what this dude is selling is masculinity, right? I mean, he comes on, he's got a big beard, a bald head, he's like, oh, I'm fucking, the Viking or whatever, and what he does is basically loop all these beta males into paying him exorbitant amounts of money. I mean, it's the same shit that goes on YouTube with way smaller channels. You know what I mean? But a relative. Listen, if you can garner $1.99 a month out of 33,000 people, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Well, yeah.
That's the bottom line, right? I mean, it's not just male on male crime, right? I mean, Jack Murphy, the Jack Murphy I'm talking about, he likes to watch his girlfriend or wife have sex with other men.
Oh, right.
Now,
okay.
Whether or not your opinion on cuckoldry is, no matter what that is, I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, the dude likes to watch his girl get screwed,
Yeah.
And but at the same time, he's telling people, or men specifically, right, that that's not masculine, but that's what he does. So it's sort of it's hypocrisy in a lot, right?
Yeah. See again, weirdos, internet weirdos.
Why? Yeah, and why is it that the darkest of the dark web, right? Why is it always involves some sort of sexual degeneracy?
Yeah.
I don't get it. But at the same time, I can't help. Sometimes for my job, I have to drive to remote places, right? And I'll be driving out in the country, right, away from the city, and I'll see one gas station, another gas station, maybe a Buc-ee's, which is more than a gas station, but it doesn't involve porn of any kind.
Yeah.
And then I'll go, there'll be some cows, some fences, and then there's, Peter's Hangout XXX store, and the fucking parking lot is full.
Really?
It's like, what the fuck? Like, I think to myself, like, well, I mean, I guess it does happen in the city, But I think about my truck sitting in that parking lot, and somebody drove by and was like, "That's Bedtime Clown's truck," or whatever.
You just die. Well, here, get that. So obviously, you guys know, because I've said many a time, I live in a rural area. It's a little village. I live a couple of miles from the nearest town. I think probably about 3 miles away. But it's not a big, it's not a town like your kind of a town over in America. It's what you would probably call a tiny village. That's our version of towns, as Voodoo Queen will be fully aware. Everything's bigger in Texas, but so this little town that is just down the road from me, there's an auction house, actually probably Voodoo Queen's type of place. So you can go in there and you buy your number. And I used to go with my friend on a Thursday night, and they'd have the auctions on, and you could buy furniture, and they do house clearances, all sorts of wonderful things. So we just go in and we just sit through the auction. If we fancied anything, we might have a bid. And this particular night, my friend had bought this beautiful old Victorian, and it was an oak Welsh dresser, massive thing. And I had a truck, so we'd gone down in it because we were going to get a bit of furniture. I said, you wait at the front, get the auction house guys to carry it out, and they can get it in my truck. And I'll go and get the truck. So I went over, pulled it up on the front. We're waiting for the guys to carry this piece of furniture out. And there's a place next door, and it's got, I didn't even have a clue what this place was. I thought it was a nightclub. It had some neon lights over the doorway, but you couldn't read it,
Oh my God.
Now, bear in mind, this is early. This is on a summer's evening. It is still broad daylight at 9:30 at night. broad daylight. There are loads of people outside, and all of a sudden the doors on this building open, and a woman, and I would probably say she was anywhere between 40 and 50 years of age, peroxide white, short hair, jewellery. She's wearing a long black dress that had a plunging cleavage, no back in it, and split up to the crotch, hooker heels on, a pink handbag, a pink dildo in the other hand, and she's coming out with a young guy who maybe looked about 20, 22. And I went, the fuck? And one of these guys who was carrying the stuff out went, yeah, it's a swingers club.
Oh my god.
I went, a what? Here? He went, it's a swingers club. And I said, well, is that like a mother and son? And he went, no. He said, men aren't allowed to go in on their own. He said, so they'll advertise for a woman who will go into the swingers club with them, and then they can have sex willy-nilly with who they want. But I'm still amazed that this woman, bold as brass, has walked out of a club with a gigantic pink dildo in one hand, past all these like old biddies and old men and normal people like me and my friend, with not a care in the world. And I was absolutely gobsmacked, thinking, what, that means lost for words, bedtime, just in case you'd not heard it before. But yeah, absolutely gobsmacked, standing there thinking, does this go on in this town? Obviously it does. I've led a very sheltered life. You know, so there's perversion everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah. I mean, I've literally been on the highway, and back when I was drinking, and been with a coworker from a job site, and gone by one of these places and seen a dude walking out, going to his vehicle, and there was a little bit of traffic, so we were going kind of slow, and I yelled out the window, "Hey, you fucking perv!" Just to get his attention. He looked over like, "Oh my god!" I thought, yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. I actually, what you were describing, a 40 to 50-year-old woman, I thought to myself, here in Texas, that must have been a BYOB place. Bring your own beer. Because those are the kind of joints. See, there's two types of those bars here in Texas. There's the ones that serve alcohol, and there's the ones that don't. The ones that don't are all nude. The ones that do are semi-nude. Like, in other words, the dancer.
Nasty versus real nasty.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. Nasty versus real nasty. The dancer in the former is only allowed to bare her breast and not touch the customer. The dancer in the latter, where they can't serve alcohol, but it is okay to bring your own. By the way, is all nude and can do whatever the fuck they want, even though prostitution is illegal. But I wouldn't be shocked, because again, I'm not one of these people.
Electing it this close to sex.
Yeah, right. And Voodoo Queen held up her fingers very close together. It's that close from sex. It really is. I've only been to 2 in my younger years, and I've never been back. I just don't have any desire for that kind of thing. It doesn't really do anything for me. That's kind of my whole thing about conducting yourself on the internet just like you do in real life, kind of thing. I don't send people dick pics or any of that shit. I don't get any of that. But I also, although I guess I can understand the degeneracy to a point, but it's not my thing. But yeah. Listen, I'm gonna leave you with Queen for just a minute, because I have to go scratch the litter box. I'll be right back.
He doesn't know it, but we're going to bed in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I must admit, it's catching up with me a little as well, because I've just realised I've done over 5 hours again. What the hell? I just want to thank you though for you guys coming up, because I was getting really, really scared before, and I'm not now. I'm fine, but you helped me, and I really appreciate the intent when you came up.
Yeah, I could hear it in your voice.
Yeah,
and that's an awful feeling. I've been divorced for 20 years, and lived by myself most of that time. And there's been things here and there. I mean, there was a serial murderer in Baton Rouge when I first got divorced, and that was a scary time. And then just people's homes get broke. You know, there'll be waves of crime. I lived in a good area. I was like across the street from the best area, but then you go a couple of blocks over and you get the worst area because they don't have good zoning laws in Louisiana. So I know it's like not a good feeling.
No. Oh, sorry, Green Eyes. Yeah, sorry, Chicken. I've just noticed what Green Eyes put. Don't think it's fair to call them degenerates if they practice whatever they want within their own group and not harm anyone else. Yeah, it was a bad choice of words, that one. If I think that was me that used that. I am getting towards the end of the evening where I'm getting a bit tired, so I'm not being as careful with my choice of words. But, you know, I've always said, and I was just about to say to Bedtime Clown when he went off to scratch the litter box, so long as nobody's harming me, I don't care what they do, so long as it doesn't impact on my life. I mean, I've got friends, you know, who do things that I would consider near the knuckle, but that's what they want to do. That's absolutely fine. It doesn't impact or affect me in any way, shape, or form. So sorry if I've caused any offence by my choice of words tonight. I do apologise. I've been traumatised by demons.
I think it also has to be that it's all between consenting adults.
Yeah, that's it. You know, I mean, God, look what goes on behind closed doors. Look what goes on in every single house in every country across the world. You know, and I'm no different. I'll leave it right there, but I'm no different. Let me just say, though, that Mr. Sexy's head was about to spin round last night. But anyway.
Did you see what Lady said? She says, Green Eyes, there's no glitter, so we know it wasn't you.
Yeah, because Green Eyes had said, you know, could it have been her coming out the swingers club? The thing is, I was just shocked. It wasn't the fact that people go swinging, because I know it happens. I was just so shocked that it was in a tiny little town right next to an auction house in broad daylight with somebody swinging this huge, and it was huge, by the way, a gigantic bright, it was like a day glow pink dildo. It was it was just, there's not many things that can stop me from talking, but that was one of them. I just found it hilarious.
I hope Green Eyes wasn't
No.
didn't take offense to what I said.
No, I don't think she did.
I'm sorry. I didn't, you know, I agree with I agree with Green Eyes, and I agree with Lady Witch. You know, what goes on behind between consenting adults is between them and not my business. I agree. What I was trying to say was that, you know, you don't do the bait and switch. You know, it's not that I view that dude Jack Murphy, if that's what she was talking about, as beta.
No, she wasn't talking about you.
Oh, okay.
It was me when I said degenerates, and it was the wrong choice of word, because I don't think people are, degenerates, I think, should be a word used for people who do certain things that are highly illegal, shall we say. It was the wrong choice of word on my part, but yeah. No, Green Eyes is fine. We've not offended.
Okay,
and we're not being judgmental.
Yeah. And I was just trying to point out that, you know,
All right.
It's interesting to look at the contrast between the internet versus like real life, right? You know.
Yeah. Well, it's late. I know I'm tired in my words. I get punch drunk when I get tired.
Yeah, I do that because I normally try to be quite careful about what I say. And then when I get tired, it's just kind of my brain goes, oh, fuck it. Just open your mouth and say stuff and just apologise for it at a future date. Oh, I like how Green Eyes has put it. Alternative pastime. There you go.
Yeah.
I think it was the pink accessory that sounds like it threw you off.
Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, obviously, I'm going to start kind of winding this down a little bit now because I've realised I've been on almost 5.5 bloody hours. But I think what I want to do is go. Have you all seen Nuff Nuff's live from earlier? Is there only me who doesn't know what's going on?
Clown was playing part of it.
I don't really know. I mean, I don't know Sagacious. I know that.
Oh, is it her who's causing the shit?
Sorry, was I not supposed to say that?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Say, do you know what? Say what you like, but I'm just, there's no great love lost. That's what I was saying. Is it? I can see from Sheila's comment that somebody's been stirring the pot. So I was just wondering.
She's digging up old shit and bringing it up. I don't know. I guess I was mistaken the other day. I thought that Irish coffee and crime or whatever, I thought that was actually Claire trying to make a comeback. And it turns out it wasn't. It was Juror changed her name. And I guess they did a live. I haven't gone and listened to it, but I don't know if something occurred on that live or if something occurred, in between on another channel. I don't know. I haven't been able to. I don't even really know if I give a fuck. I just know that Sagacious is a shit stir, and she decided to dig something.
Well, that's what happens when everybody is minding their own business. There's no drama, and so people will manufacture.
That's right. And there was actually a comment from someone in Nuff Nuff's chat earlier that kind of pointed that out because apparently the best I can tell, I'm sure the ladies that are in here wait, not yet, but I will be watching right after this spill, Clint. Okay. Well, I'm not going to spill anything. You probably don't already know. But apparently Sagacious is upset over or bringing up a constructive criticism of that she asked for on a live, and Jen told her, I don't think you should monetize or put your PayPal in your channel or whatever. And apparently it was over a year ago, a year ago. So I don't know, I mean, her along with some other shit stirring people that like to post community posts over and over and over again asking about their I don't know, their foreheads and shit. It's like, what's the fucking point? What does this have to do with anything? I mean, I don't know. They put it out there. They get a bunch of shit, and then they bitch about the shit they get.
Yeah. Oh, do you know, I'm so glad I'm out of that. Obviously, I am going to go over to Jen's. I'll give her all the support because I think she's great. I don't think her, Helen, Genetic, Salty, I don't think any of them have deserved the shit that they've got, over the last few weeks. And, and I'll give those girls support all day long. But I'm so glad I'm not privy to all this alternate shit that's going on. I really am glad we've stepped away from it. I
gotta ask, what the? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just saying night voodoo. Sorry, Tom.
Hang on, shoot. Well, what's the point? I mean, what is the point? Genetic Code, Salty, all of them. All right, they got fucked over.
Yeah.
Why is there no support for them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't get that. And even though there's stuff out there, right, about our friend, that was going on at the same time or being put out there at the same time, neither one of those issues related to each other. So I don't understand why you have to come in and be Like everybody, like they're expecting everybody to start bashing one person and not bashing the other person.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as Jen goes, you know, to me, you know, bringing up that old shit that she had absolutely nothing to do with, it just basically characterizes, you know, the I don't want to get in trouble here, but the camel toe lady, right, as doing you know, the exact same thing that they're speaking out against, or supposedly speaking out against.
Yeah. Well,
So,
it's do as I say, not as I do, isn't it? You know, all this whinging of bullying, bullies, and then they're the biggest bullies on the bloody platform. Bloody moose. Yeah, you're right, Green Eyes. It's not a camel toe, it's a moose knuckle. Fucking gorilla's ankle.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Now that Sheila's kind of give us a hint of what's going on, I just feel bad because I didn't get a notification that Jen was going live. But yeah, shitbags, because I would have then delayed if I'd have realised, I would have delayed this one. But yeah, I don't get notifications all the time, as we were talking about earlier. But it's just people, you know, they realise that they're not. Well, it just shows they've got no content, doesn't it? It shows they've got absolutely no content if this is all they keep doing, because instead of just going off and doing other things like you're doing, like Jen's doing, you know, on a travel, showing a videos and a days out and a trips, like we're doing on here, you know, we have decided to go off and do other things, and it's working and it's great. But it just shows that these people can't do that. They've got absolutely nothing unless it's revolving around stirring the shit or drama or creating shit and drama where there isn't any.
Yeah, well, and yeah, I think that was part of Nuff Nuff's argument. You know, she's saying I have ignored you for months and months, right? Or, you know, the better part of a year, if not over a year, and you won't stop, right? Well, you know, at the same time, she can't stop. I mean, I have no problem. For me personally, not including you in this or anybody in the chat or whatever, I have no problem making another person my content or whatever. I don't, you know, I'll talk shit with the best of them. I've never shied away from that because, you know, the internet has, or, you know, these platforms have allowed that to happen. Yeah. You know, for the most part. But I do always have the choice to turn it off. Just like Nuff said, you know, she asked her friends, not necessarily the chat. You know, I think her and I are very aligned in our way of thinking about this. You know, a certain poster came in to that chat and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know, and you know, it's like you're entitled to your opinion, but you're not the one being talked about. You know,
yeah.
So, you know, I do believe in the right to defend yourself. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and like Lady Witch has just said, it's always the same people. I could give you a list of the names right now. Yeah. You know, and I could probably guess 3 or 4 of them, if not more, if I actually put my mind to it. If I could be asked to, which, you know, they mean nothing to any of us, really, do they? I just wish they'd stop stirring it up, bringing Bam up at every opportunity in conversations that have got nothing to do with her. She seems to be the go-to, doesn't she? And I'm not surprised she's just decided, fuck it, I'll stay away for a bit. Because, you know, we could be talking about Vikings and we'll get one of the knobheads coming in going, oh yeah, you're talking about Vikings. By the way, Bam swore once and called me a cunt. Really? It's got absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about tonight. Piss off. It happens in every chat, every single bloody chat. Get a life and a grip. Oh, hi, Joe.
Right. I mean, right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Get a life. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Get a life. Do you have any advice on getting a life? I mean, I'm all ears.
Yeah, well, yeah. Obviously, you have a life. We all have lives, don't we? It's just these sad individuals. Get a life.
Yeah, I mean, my life is like I wake up in the morning. I check out my notifications for whoever may or may not have posted something or gone live, right? And my life is not YouTube. I mean, yeah. I'm about doing streams on my Google feed.
That's it,
whatever.
Isn't it? That's it. That's exactly it. None of us. YouTube is not my life, your life. Virtually, well, I'd say everybody in my chat, in your chat, Voodoo Queen. Our lives are not YouTube. We all have a life, and YouTube is. We've got a few minutes around, or we're trying to support our friends. We're trying to keep together a little family of people. But if this forum were to suddenly collapse tomorrow, yeah, I'd be gutted if I didn't have contact details for the majority of you people. However, my life isn't going to grind to a halt because I can never go on YouTube ever again. The same can't be said for these people that we're talking about. If YouTube kicked them off or YouTube collapsed and the whole platform folded, they would be suicidal. They'd be running around like headless chickens, or like that ugly fucking chicken of Voodoo Queens, trying to find somewhere that they could fit into because they have to have that to feed them, don't they? It's like you can almost feel the desperation coming off them, the fact that they have to do this. They're not happy. They're not fulfilled. It's just so sad.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's me.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can see it. You can see it in comment sections, of certain people's channels. Come back. Do this, do that, do the other. And we're gonna support this. We're gonna support that. We're gonna do whatever. And they're not willing to,
Two very good comments there.
I wish I could.
No, sorry. I'm just saying too. Lady Witch and Sheila have just both made really good comments. Lady Witch has said, even without much of a life, how sad is it to choose to spend time spreading negativity? I can say I don't like someone and not turn it into a series of videos. Excellent point. And then Sheila has just said, YouTube's a pastime when we finish work and there's fuck all on TV.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah,
pretty much.
You guys know when I'm spending time with Mr. Sexy, you don't see me. I don't come on. I don't even check comments. I do them the day or 2 days after. Tomorrow, I've got a friend coming over. We're going to probably have a bottle of wine and a takeaway and sit and watch shit TV. And I will not be online. You won't see me till Sunday, maybe even Monday. I'm not watching and checking notifications. I literally will not even check YouTube because I'm doing other things. So, Sheila's spot on with that. It was a great.
Well, me personally, I will be checking as many as I can. I have to go get my oil changed in my truck. I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where I can pay somebody else to do it for me. But the Dallas Cowboys are playing tomorrow night. Tomorrow for me. Today for you guys. Not that you give a fuck about football over here. I mean, I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm gonna watch the football game. And if you choose to go live, I may or may not be there. But I might choose to go live if I can catch up. By the way, I just want to say this to Simples. Yeah, I've been paying attention as much as I can to that trial. I can't even remember the kid's name that killed his parents over here. For fuck's sake, listen, that motherfucker is guilty as fuck. You know, if I was the jury foreperson, I would raise my hand. I am 2 days behind on that. I was listening to Supreme Court arguments today regarding what they claim is not a vaccine mandate, and I'm not trying to contaminate your channel, but you know,
it's our channel.
It matters. It matters. I was listening to that as opposed to somebody that is so goddamn fucking guilty. So, Simples, if you're listening to this, you know, that kid is guilty. He's guilty as fuck.
She's
I don't
just
know.
put in the chat for you there. She's put his name's Chandler,
Yeah.
and she's answered. You said guilty. She put, isn't he? Just sitting there. If he's not guilty, why is he not crying his eyes out?
But I do think that the defense, and I say that with air quotes, they should try to frame the girlfriend. You know, I think that's their best shot. I don't know. That dude is guilty. He's guilty as fuck. But you know, oh my God, I don't even know that trial.
I need to watch this. I don't know anything about it, just what you two were chatting about. So I think maybe I'll have a watch of it on Sunday when my friend, because she's staying over tomorrow night. So when she's gone home on Sunday, I might have a little watch of it. Because I do like trials.
Yeah, go ahead, but don't get caught up in don't get caught up in the actual proceedings, because it doesn't matter. That dude is guilty. So he fucking did that. I know we're laughing about it. It's so sad, you know. There are details in that case that, you know, could possibly, how can I say it? Could possibly lead to maybe someone else was involved. All right, you know. The thing is that, does it matter? Does it matter if you know? It's like the Watts case, right? Not exactly, but kind of. You know, did Nicole Kessinger, you know, have sex with Chris Watts, and that caused him to, you know, murder his wife and children and unborn child? I mean, anything is possible, right? It's about what's probable. You know, in the absence of evidence. The only problem with this trial or this case, is there is not an absence of evidence. And I'm being very, very lenient or liberal with my, you know, choice of words there, you know, between the two. It's not that you're comparing apples to apples. It's that they have so much evidence pinning him to these crimes. And the more fucked up part is, if it could get more fucked up than what this dude did, or Chris Watts. Chris Watts didn't attempt to eat his children.
Ew.
You know? This dude.
I was just about to type something in chat then. Did anybody else?
Oh, what happened? Is it just me on here again?
Sorry, I did it again.
No, all good. All good.
sorry, that was me again. I'd started typing. I did exactly the same thing, press back and what have you. As you were talking then, yeah, Simple's the bedtime show again. It's your voice went really, really weird then. As you were talking, you sounded like you were going, like, I don't mean it wasn't a demon. It sounded like you'd suddenly gone on to complete slowdown and then went back to normal. Did anybody else hear that in chat? Because that was weird as shit. Oh, Denny's just appeared again. My battery died. So sorry I dropped off with no goodbye, my love. It was great to see you. Thanks for letting me batter on as always. See you all again soon, you fantastic humans. Denny, apparently there was another flipping growly noise that was heard before just as you went off. So I need to, well, no, I'm not even going to listen to it, but yeah, you might want to. Yeah, it sounded like you went in complete slow motion just for a fraction of a second. But Lady Witch said she didn't hear it.
I don't know.
Green Eyes didn't hear it either. Simples didn't. Right, must have just been me. You just literally sound, you know, when somebody's talking, you'd be going, and today I went to the beach, and then I went back again, and it was just for a fraction of a second. Bizarre.
I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you then, but yeah.
That's what I think about that case. I you know, that dude is guilty. You know, listen, he fabricated text messages from his mom's cell phone, right? And when the investigators came to the house, they found his mom's cell phone wrapped in tinfoil, you know, and inside of a shoe in a closet somewhere in the house. They also found, I'm not sure if it's his dad's or his mom's skull in the fireplace. And so again, they don't know if he actually tried to ingest, you know what I mean? Like some of his parents, because they can't find all of they couldn't find all of the body parts, right? You know, they only found like his dad's torso or something, and maybe one of his arms, I don't know, and then his mom's body parts were located in a different location, and they didn't find all of her either.
How old is he?
Like 22 or 23, I think.
Oh my God! What is wrong? Oh no! Oh, Chandler Halderson, the Green Eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up, but that sounds a bit. Oh, he's 23. Says Simples. Ugh,
yeah.
Freaky deaky.
Yeah, it's a. And what the fuck with Wisconsin? You know what I mean? I mean, you know, since Gabby Petito, it's like all these cases in Wisconsin.
And it sounds like that Joel Guy Junior one, the one who killed his parents. Remember, with them boiled up the heads on the hot plate.
Oh God!
Was it his mum's head they found in the pan, bubbling away on the stove? The bloody lunatic.
Yeah. All because I mean, at least according to the state that I heard, you know, so far, that all because, you know, he would rather sit at home and play video games rather than work a job, provide for himself, and play video games.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Lady Witch has just said Wisconsin is the new Colorado. Yeah, because Colorado's like a state, isn't it?
But I mean, I'm not going to say that, you know, anything that happened in Colorado, they had valid reasons, but there's an awful lot of shit that happens in Wisconsin that doesn't seem to have a valid reason, you know. I mean, I'm going to kill my parents because I want to stay home, and, you know, barring Kyle Rittenhouse or Kim Potter, you know, it's an odd place. And what's even more fucked up to me is that Wisconsin is one of the states that it may have not been the first, but it was definitely the second or third to abolish the death penalty in the United States back in the 1800s.
Oh,
I think in Wisconsin, 1815. I think it was 1859. I can't remember, but it was around there. So yeah, interesting stuff.
Yeah, well, no, thanks for that. Like giving us a bit of a rundown, because I will, as I said, when I close this down, I'm going to go and listen to Jen's. I'll listen to Jen's while I'm in bed, and then either tomorrow or Sunday, if I'm doing housework tomorrow, I'll have a look at this Chandler case and have a listen. Then I can maybe get up to speed so I can actually talk about it with you and Simples.
Simples is probably ahead of I know she's definitely ahead of me. Like I said, I was listening to Supreme Court bullshit most of the day today, but which I was already 2 days behind in that Chandler's trial. But listen, I heard the opening arguments. There's no way that kid's not guilty. I mean, the prosecutor went on for an hour and a half, I think it was, and the defense was like 15 minutes. Telling the jurers that, well, I mean, Spain could be located somewhere. I mean, come on. Yeah, Spain is definitely located where Spain is. Chandler was definitely located, although it may have been at his own behest. To the girlfriend, right? She was tracking him through Snapchat.
Oh God!
But yeah, so I don't know.
Simples had just put a laughing emoji and just said she's praying that he takes the stand. So that sounds like it's going to be quite entertaining if it happens. Obviously,
not going to be a good idea for that kid.
Obviously I'm not trying to, make light of the fact that people have been murdered, but yeah, I don't know. So, well, I think, guys, because I'm just shy of 6 hours now, again, with no intention of. I might need to call it a day because, again, I'm up at 6 in the morning. It's now 10 to 2 in the morning here. So I'm only going to get about 4 hours sleep if I'm lucky. And thank you, Bedtime. I just want to thank you and Voodoo Queen for coming up because, as I said to her when you nipped off to the loo earlier, I did say, I know why she came up and why you came up, and I really appreciated it, the intent and what have you. And from the bottom of my heart, I thank you both because I feel absolutely fine now. So it's really...
You're more than welcome, and don't forget, that first growl, that we heard a couple weeks ago. That was that spirit was more annoyed,
yes,
than it was angry or pissed off. It was like, oh my God, I gotta actually get up. Thing.
We'll go. I'll stick with you.
I gotta go unhide the runes. Fuck you, universe, for what I mean. I don't know how much malevolence was there, and I also don't know how much is there for this one if it does exist. Again, don't be afraid. Sorry to scare the shit out of you, but I think it'll. Fine.
It's fine. It's just because I was watching the chat and people going shit, fuck, shit. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have a meltdown. But no, it's absolutely fine. Oh, Raven's just come in as we're going out. Oh, sweetheart, I'm really sorry. But obviously there's a lot to catch up on. Oh, Sheila, thank you. Just seeing if I thank you for thank you, Simples. Thank you for a fabulous live again. I'm going to be getting a big head here, peoples. And obviously, it's all of you guys. It's the people who come up on panel. We've had Tismy Denny, we've had Bedtime Clown, Voodoo Queen, and everybody in chat. You're all absolutely fabulous. So, so thanks, Bedtime. And thank you, everybody down there. And yeah, shall I do? Hey, you should join me on this one. Bedtime. Help me close off like I always do. You have to blow kisses to everybody. Okay. You have to do 2 kisses. Go see you on the bright side. You're gonna go after 3, and you can help me. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
See you on the bright side.
There you go. Jane, perfect. Night, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye.
Night.